Hotep, Great SABA Tehuti, Amun Hotep Ra. Health and prosperity unto you. May your monument be established forever on the foundations of Ma'at. May your posterity give you praise and offerings. May your goddesses personify devotion to you like the great goddesses Aset and Netet. To SABA Tehuti, Amen, Hotep Ra.
Uben Ra, Ma'at Hotep, Glorious Tehuti Amun Hotep Ra. It is said good advice is rarer than emeralds. That led me to think, Tehuti's advice and teachings is life's wealth. You are the doorway to Miao, the ancient conscious state. You are the wise one, an incarnating Ren that is breathing the Ankh, living from Ma'at, the Nefer, ancient Ba, the ancestor, Tehuti. I am incredibly grateful to have access to your podcast and guidance. Tua for your immortality and taking moments out of your day to help me. Tua for not leaving me to suffer in a world of matrix. Tua for teaching me truth, honesty, and teaching me that it is good to search for wrongdoings and make corrections. Tua for everything. May your exquisite netserts have a day as beautiful as them. May they always have clarity and never be under hypnosis. May they always be safe, never in harm's way. May they never receive headaches or stress. Their beauty like the sun's reflection on water. Their beauty like a snake wrapping itself around a harp. Their beauty like circumpolar constellations. And their beauty like luscious forests of green with cacao plants and bamboo. My greatest love and respect to your immortal Nefer Kemetic family. Tua.
I just want to say Hotep, Henu to SABA. You definitely changed my life in so many ways, and I'm thankful. Since our first one-on-one, my whole circle, I just did a whole circle in my whole life. I just feel so different now. My dejed been hurting me, so right now I'm doing good. I'm doing better. Yeah, so I just want to say with the hyperhidrosis thing, all I got to say is no sweat. You know what I mean? And a lot of people saying that, this is a scam and, and it's definitely not a scam. I could say SABA scammed me in the good way, you know what I mean? So, I've been taking, my remedies, my rosemary, my sage, and it's definitely working for me. So I just want to say peace and love and Henu to SABA, and I'm forever in your debt. Forever in your debt. Thank you so much. Tua. So peace and love.
If you're to take,
but look, I just want to say, listen, yo, Tehuti is a close brother of mine, excellent scholar. Y'all better watch out because he's gonna be straight chopping some heads off.
Man, you got props from the Hebrew, bro.
The oldest known spiritual book to speak on the afterlife.
Get that Palo Santos burning. Start burning that Palo Santos and that sage together. You can mix them together in the bowl.
They gonna need
some frankincense oil in there. Oh my goodness. What's going on? What the blood seed, Lord?
Brought out the holy tablets.
Oh man. It's on.
The Per M HERU.
Coming to you live. He has been teaching for over 20 years. A 9-0 record in official public recorded debates. You've heard many teachers out there before in the so-called conscious community, but none with the demeanor, calmness, and detail as Tehuti Amun-hotep Ra on such topics as breaking out of the matrix, truth on religious origins, underground conspiracies, secret societies, mental, physical, and spiritual health, the Anunnaki, the Neteru, Kemet and the origins of Man, meanings and symbolisms of Medu-Neter, the only one who will stand in front of question of this wide range of subject matters, answer, question, and debate. Some have podcasts, but Tehuti is the teacher, so he has a pod class. Subscribe to the channel for updates, classes, and much more. Join the chat, call in, participate live. Get your notepads ready. Welcome to the Tehuti Pod Class. Open your mind. He has been teaching for over 20 years. A 9-0 record in official public recorded debates.
Correction.
All right, man. You already know what it is. That's the anthem for the debate music. Y'all already know. We got our brother Tehuti in the building, and he is going up against a heavy hitter, you know, who have been featured on this platform for a while now, Vocab Malone. I don't think Vocab, I hope Vocab put in his homework. I hope he knows a little bit about Tehuti and
I appreciate everybody.
press 1 for Tehuti, press 2 for JJ, y'all.
Yes, I appreciate always being here. It's fun, it's educational. It's good to hear all these crazy views and just hear where people are coming from. Peace and love, everybody. Check me out every Friday, 7 p.m. Pacific on the Tehuti Podcast on YouTube.
That's your words.
Brother,
Stand on
that's
it,
not
man.
the topic of the debate, JJ. That was not the
I'm
topic.
talking about the whole word. I'm talking about the whole misinformation. I don't give a damn about the topic of the debate.
No, if you look at the community wall, I mean, damn, Tehuti is like dusting you on that shit. He killing you, Jay. And this
Okay,
is why
then.
you upset.
I'm gonna say what's up to JJ. Stepped on the screen for a moment. JJ, how you doing, good brother? You doing well?
Hey, how you doing? Hotep. What's up, brother? This is JJ 7000 from the Mandinka Hage clan from Mali. You know what I'm saying? Tehuti, I did my roots. Yeah, I found out my people from Mali. Yeah, from the Mandinka tribe. Hey, check it out.
Nice.
Hey, there's a Hage clan. You know, I found out that they took my family from Mali to Charleston, South Carolina, and they was on the Hayes plantation. Yeah, I went deep, man. But I want to join the House of ATTON, man. So I'm just here to learn. Peace.
The correlation of her not being a literal person with having the sun on her head. I'm trying to link in why you're bringing up the sun is on her head.
I'd love to know how you think that a literal person could exist with the sun on their head.
So because this image has the sun on her head, therefore this cannot be a literal person. Is that your stance?
That's exactly what I'm saying. And I also want you to recognize that I'm saying the same thing about a HERU and the same thing about a star.
Okay, great. Can I screen share, please?
Yes, sir.
So it's the brother Jabari.
Remove Jabari.
Sorry.
Okay. The brother Jabari stance is that because this image has a woman with her son on her head, her stance is that makes this woman not real. When I asked him if that was his stance, he said yes. I'm going to screen share, please. That is the premise that we are using. And I want to know is was Anksenamun a real woman, Jabari? Yes or no? Anksenamun, or was that a no?
Are you referring to Anksenamun, the wife of Tutankhamun?
Yes. Was that a mythological Netzer, or was that a real person?
She was a real person.
Everybody see my screen?
Yes.
Everybody see Anksenamun with the same sun on her head and the same two horns on her head that the statue of Upset has? Everybody, can you see that sun in her?
Yes, we see it.
Okay, this woman is Anksenamun. She has the sun on her head, the exact same sun on her head, and she has the horns on her head that Offset had on her head. And I made sure I asked Jabari clearly, what is the purpose of bringing up the sun? Is it because this woman has the sun on her head? Does that make this woman a myth or untrue? And he said that is his stance. Well, here we have a real person that the brother Jabari just acknowledged as a real person with the exact same symbol on her head, and nobody's going to ask what's the temperature of the sun. So we need to erase.
So wait. Let me see.
I got to finish though. I got to finish.
Go ahead.
We need to remove, Jabari. You need to remove the statement that you made, the premise that because you said because, and you agreed that because this woman has a sun on her head, then that makes her unreal. When Anksenamun is a real woman, and can everybody see the sun on her head? That's a real woman. So yes, real women are depicted with images of symbolic suns on their head.
Can I ask you a question, dear brother?
But as soon as you acknowledge, my good brother, as soon as you acknowledge that having a sun on your head does not make you unreal. And you answered and you agreed with your stance.
I think you're not my question. You are not answering my question. You are not, and I know you are. That's because you have a smirk on your face, because you know you're not answering the question. And this is a simple question. In fact, you asked me when we started to go back to the question. I don't know to watch the videotape of being beaten, but let me show you the videotape again. Because we could have started someplace else. But you asked the question. And I started by asking you how hot was the sun.
All right. Let me say something.
Let me finish on that. And I wanted you to explain to me whether it is possible for a literal person to have the sun on their head, and you are not answering that as yes or no. I'm not sure.
That's your question. Is it possible?
I've asked it like 7 times, brother.
It's not possible. And that's why that is symbolism. Anksenamun and Offset were here.
Answer the question. You're not answering the question. Is it?
No,
Let me ask you again.
It's not possible, but you set your premise on it.
This is 8. I'm going to ask it to you one more time, and hopefully you'll give me a clear answer. Is it possible? Is it possible for a literal person to have the sun on their head?
No.
Oh, good. Thank you.
Okay. All right. Let me. quick?
Yeah, sure.
And now, Jabari, you know I love you, brother. You did get hit with a straight right on this one right here. If the brother asks you, Jabari, hold on. In all fairness, the brother asks you Now, I agree. But because of the answer to you when he asked you the question, you definitely said the woman have a son on her head. She can't be real. Brother then showed you a son on the head of another who you did say was real. That's all it is. Hey, Jabari, Floyd Mayweather, the best of them gets hit with a jab, brother. That don't mean nothing. Come back and show the brothers and sisters out there why you are the Floyd Mayweather of the House of Consciousness. That's it, brother. It ain't nothing.
This is the reason why you have to.
All right. Hey, peace and Black Power family. Welcome to another Son of the TV, House of Consciousness, but y'all already know what it is. The brother making his way back to the House of Consciousness. He is now official House of Consciousness member. Welcome to the party, Brother Tehuti. He made his official step through the door a few days ago, taking on the Floyd Mayweather of consciousness, Brother Jabari. Most people in the got Brother Tehuti winning. Now, hey, majority rule. I can't be biased. I got to go with the majority, okay? Because I'm not the referee. So, don't get mad at me, Brother Jabari. Oh, man. Well, I just got to keep it real. I'm going to keep it real, man. I can't be biased when it comes to this, you know. I got to show love to everybody because bringing on the people on the platform. I got to keep it real. Check, right or wrong. So as it stands now, I'll have to go ahead and give the win to Brother Tehuti. Now, I know a lot of y'all might get mad, but I'm going with the majority rules. It's the people who is making the call. Don't get mad at me, Jabari. You know I love you. You know I love you, Dr. Anika. But I got the W to Brother Tehuti. Now, you got the majority. And there's a lot of people that I read the comments. They say, yo, I love you, Jabari. You know I fuck with you, Jabari. But I got to give it to Tehuti. I'm reading these comments. I'm like, God damn. You know me. I'm going with my man Floyd Mayweather all the way. But I got to be fair, and I got to keep it a buck. So as it stands right now, Brother Jabari has, hey, and you know the best lose sometime, man, you know? The best lose. Cigarette parade. See, when you look at Floyd Mayweather, in order to beat him, you got to knock him out. In Tehuti, you gave Jabari a little knockout hit. You know what I'm saying? Because you caught him. I'm going to be real. You caught Jabari in that opening argument when you asked him about the son. I got to give you that. And then you caught him again later on when you asked him about something else. I'm giving you that. How could I be biased? Everybody know I fuck with Jabari. See, when you look at Floyd Mayweather, in order to beat him, you got to knock him out. In Tehuti, you gave Jabari a little knockout hit. You know what I'm saying? Because you caught him. I'm going to be real. You caught Jabari in that opening argument when you asked him about the son. I got to give you that. And then you caught him again later on when you asked him about something else. I'm giving you that. How could I be biased? Everybody know I fuck with Jabari. I just gave Floyd Mayweather his first loss to this brother.
be very clear, I have never had an official date with anyone. And there is not, on Sonnetter's platform, Sonnetter announces the winner?
And on the people, on the platform. I got to keep it check, right or wrong. So as it stands now, I'll have to go ahead and give the win to Brother Tehuti.
And there is not, on Sonnetter's platform, Sonnetter announces the winner?
We got Zion the Lion, and of course, we got Tehuti making his debut, coming in the ring with Brother Jabari. It wasn't, I'm not gonna say a TKO. I'll just say a little jabby jab. He won by a couple of jabs, he took some jabs, And now, well, we got the rematch coming with Brother Tehuti and Brother Jabari coming back this Wednesday, 9:30 p.m. And I know Jabari is not going to take him lightly on this one. I know everybody is looking at Zion, Tehuti.
To be very clear, I have never had an official date with anyone. And there is not, on Sonnetter's platform, Sonnetter announces the winner?
Damn. We have Tehuti and Brother Jabari is coming back. Brother Jabari will be back for a rematch coming Wednesday night. I think Jabari was a little unprepared, got caught sleeping with the brother.
Shout out to HOK. I definitely think it was an upset. I said Jabari did a good job. I just don't think that he won. I said Brother Jabari did a good job, but I just simply don't think that he won. As I told the brother earlier this afternoon, the Brother Tehuti, I told him that I believe that he could have secured that W over Jabari a little better.
And there is not, on Sonnetter's platform, Sonnetter announces the winner?
So, I just got to go with that. I just got to go with the win. We're going to be giving out some powerful trophies coming up soon. So now. So, I just got to go with that. I just got to go with the win. We're going to be giving out some powerful trophies coming up soon. So now, Zion Lex is coming out. Tehuti is making his way. He's jumping out, going straight to the top right now. Brother Shaka gave me a call the other day. Yesterday, matter of fact, Sunday. Brother Shaka almost gave me a call on Sunday. And said straight up, Sonnetta, yo, Saw, I think Jabari jumped out the window and he wasn't prepared for the brother's questions. Now, this is Shaka Utmost.
And there is not, on Sonnetter's platform, Sonnetter announces the winner?
Yeah, we got Zion Lex. We got Zion Lex tonight going up against Tehuti. Could this be 2 for 2 for Tehuti? That remains to be seen.
I've beaten people. The winner was announced by Sonetta. The winner was announced by the judges. I have the certificate, the proof. I have Sonetta saying I beat Jabari. I have all the judges saying I beat Camille.
You have me saying you beat Jabari.
Yes.
You got me saying you beat Jabari. If I said you beat Jabari, he can't be Floyd Mayweather, bro.
That is exactly the point. So shall I screen share again? I mean, I have to keep doing this to people.
I must have been half asleep or some shit. I don't know.
Go ahead.
If I said you beat Jabari, he can't be Floyd Mayweather, bro.
That is exactly the point. So shall I screen share again? I mean, I have to keep doing this to people. And I took out the Floyd Mayweather, so I guess I'm the House of Consciousness champion. I just came here for an interview. That's my
you can't be the House of Consciousness champion yet. You got to go through some. You can't be the champion from one battle. You got to go through some scholars, brother. And now you face right now with Zion. So
I'm sorry. When you beat Floyd, you don't get his title. I'm sorry.
Go ahead, brother. I just gave Floyd Mayweather his first loss to this brother.
Let me ask you something. Where did you hear me make this claim? What event took place where you heard me making this claim? Have you ever seen me before on here?
Yes,
was it any kind of debate that happened where I was making the claim, or you just saw me on Senator TV?
I think you was going at it with Jabari. Is that one? Yes.
That's how you know. That's the reason why you know that I came in for my first interview and you immediately called it were the HERU real, and then Jabari came in, and it was the first and last and only debate on that topic in all of the Kemetic since Dr. Ben till now. That's never been debated. Me and Jabari. So thank you for hosting, making history. That was the very first debate ever took place on that topic, right here on Senator TV. Okay, well, in the intro of my pod class, I have sections of me and Jabari's debate, and you announcing me as the winner, and then you and Shaka Akmo saying that he wasn't prepared for me.
Right.
I caught him sleeping and he wasn't prepared, so therefore we should have a rematch.
Right.
I've never heard you say that about Jabari before in any kind of debate.
Well, sometimes we got to be honest. That don't mean Jabari is not the champ. You can lose one bout
and still be the champ. You can. What sport is that?
No, you can lose one and still be the champ. Like your record is now like 75-1.
To be very clear, I have never had an official debate with anyone.
Maybe I think so. So you do acknowledge. Me and Jabari did have a debate, and I won the first one.
Yeah, I'll give you that because I already done came out and said you won that. So I can't go back on that now. I give it to you.
Although he did disappear.
Can I ask you a question?
Yep.
Did Barack Obama meet Spider-Man?
If he want to talk about Batman and Robin, brother, he can do that. It's his time to speak. Right. See? Even though Batman and Robin ain't got nothing to do with it, if he bring that up, then how many times Jabari brought up Spider-Man in a debate? He brought up Spider-Man.
I discovered Tehuti on Sonetta TV. He was at the Jabari debate. He was a brutal one, very brutal. And I was one of the Jabari followers, and Tehuti won me over. I couldn't believe that somebody that I call a teacher, master teacher, was making stuff up.
Tehuti Erakuti, I overheard you While I was in the background, you said that you were would you say your heart was broken when you saw your math teacher making things up? Was that Jabari?
Yes, sir.
Somebody's making something up. When you went in to see the debate, did you go in saying, "Oh, Jabari's gonna wipe this guy off the scene"? Did you know that you had faith in him? Like, hey, every Jabari debate on Sonnet, he blows everybody away. So here, just another one, right?
Yeah, I mean, I saw all his debate. You know, they claim him as the Floyd Mayweather. That time, I mean, it was just unbelievable. I was like, they need to give you the title, and until today, I'm still waiting. They still don't give you no title. I mean, in the same time, I feel this title is too little for you. It really was not a match.
In Mary segment, while I'm getting this ready for you, because I'm trying to fix something here. Were you once an Israelite? Is that why your name was Israel?
Yes, that's correct. For many years.
How long did you come out of it before you came across me?
Just recently. It's not even been a month, sir, since I've had a full understanding thanks to you. So dua.
Oh, so you coming out of the Israelite is a part of you attending the podcast. Oh wow. Were you in it over 5 years?
Yes, a few decades since I was a young adult.
Wow. Give her a round of applause, please, Annie. That's oh, you're on mute, by the way. We didn't hear anything. Say it again.
I'm grateful. I am really grateful.
Wow, thank you for that. That's a great decades in Hebrew Israelite. Comes and watches the. And let me ask you this one other thing. How did you come across the pod class? How did you even know about this? Come across it?
It was the debate with Jabari. I was following Jabari, and there was a debate that I found out about you, and it was going through old pod classes that the matrix was broken as far as Hebrew Israelite in the Bible.
You were a Hebrew Israelite also following Jabari?
Yes, I was still a Hebrew Israelite when I was listening to Jabari. Yes.
Oh, that's awesome. That's wonderful. You're a Hebrew Israelite while you were listening to Jabari come to the podcast, and boom, now you're married second man. Wonderful. That's great to hear. Okay, that's what I'm talking about. Everybody, go out there, do your job, hit the people, break the matrix, bring them here to the pod class, save people's lives. Imagine dedicating yourself for decades to something, and then it's like, oh my gosh, wait a minute, this isn't true?
I have learned to understand how you teach. So you're a very directed person. So you put up how can I say, every time you speak there is there's a sword and there's a shield, right? So there's something behind that, right? It's very directed, so you have a very controlled thought process. So I see a lot of people fall into hell when they have conversations with you because of your they don't see that you have a war pose like aha. So you have a sword and a shield, and you're going to block and you're going to stab them because you already understand what is directed speech. So I've learned that from you. So.
We were a great young group of brothers and sisters moving. You know what I mean? It just that things sort of went different, and we went to different black movements as we grew up. You understand what I'm saying? But right now I bear witness that Tehuti's been consistent with the truth this whole time. I can't lie about that. That's a fact. I would say he was a bit disappointed when he came back, because when he came back, we was all 5%ers, and that wasn't his plan. At the same time, it was just how things moved, and it just how things grew, right? So today, I'm just glad that we still building, we still here. You know, I still bear witness to the teachings that he was teaching back in the day. The thing is, too, what you're hearing right now, we was building about this like 30 years ago. You know what I'm saying? So it's amazing. It's amazing, and I never thought it would be like this. You know.
Let me know if you're here, whether it's on here or whether it's in the message system. I'll be back, everybody. Peace and love. Definitely, Dome Daily, you can stay on if you want. Build with the people. The people rarely get to see somebody who knew me from what was it? Was it 90? What year was that?
89? It was like 89, 88 to 92. Yeah, it was just a long time ago.
89. And what were you doing in 89?
I was doing that to hurt.
What were you building on in 89? What were you teaching on?
I was a sperm. I was in my father's, area.
Swimming in my daddy's big. Okay, maybe Primordial. I know he was the Primordial. He's gonna give up his age now. What were you doing in '89, brother? What spells were you breaking? What were you doing in '89?
Man. I was only 3 years old, running around, acting whatever.
Yo, we were
Yeah, we'll have to go through the details. But now, man, I'm just amazed. I'm just amazed, man. You're incredible, bro. You sit and you stand before us. Yo, the Tehuti, the real Tehuti. I truly believe that. Word.
Check, check, check. Mic check. Let's do a mic check. Let's see if I can be heard. Mic check, check, check. Mic check. Can I be heard? Mic check, mic check, mic check. Can I be heard? Press a 9 if you can hear me. Press a 9 if you can hear me. One moment. Check, check, check. Let me get the 9s. Let me see the 9s. Okay, now the 9s are coming. We got Christian Gomez with the 9. We got MENKHU with the 9. Beautiful, beautiful, beautiful. We got several 9s coming in. Excellent, excellent. Tiffy Universe with the 9. VRI with the 9. Lisa on deck with the 9. There's the name. Amun, Min, Ra, Sut, Atum with the 9. Basatut with the 9. This is wonderful. Glad to be heard. Let's get started, everyone. I'm glad everyone is here. And I'm glad everyone can hear me. Wonderful, wonderful, wonderful. Okay, everybody, we're going to start off with the proper frequency as we always do. I see Soze Mania with the 9. We're going to start off with the proper frequency as we always do, and that frequency is none other than the frequency of the affirmation. There's Soze Mania with the 9. The Sound of Evolution. Okay. Robert Williams with the 9. Okay. Betty Moon says, SABA, White Heart, I like your shirt. It looks nice on you. Nice on you. We're going to start with the proper frequency, everyone. For the new people in the room, you can press a 7. If you're brand new watching the Tehuti pod class, you can press a 7. And we do this for the new people. So every time I start, whether it is a family meeting, whether it is a business meeting, whether it is the pod class, whether it is me waking up in the morning with my family, I start with what's called the affirmation. For the new people who may not know what the affirmation is, it will go up on the screen for you to see, and you'll be able to read it with us, and you'll be able to analyze it. And if you have any questions about it, you can definitely send in your questions. Let's go ahead and put that on the room, and we're going to go ahead and say the affirmation together in the proper frequency. We're a structured unit, organization, movement, and we base things on structure, ranking system, spiritual disciplines. So one of the spiritual disciplines is to begin things with the proper frequency. As the ancient ones used to greet each other by bowing their head, then you can speak. And if it's an elder, you may say, may I speak? These were the frequencies that we did things with that have been long lost within the matrix. I am here to bring them back. So we are going to start with the affirmation. As everybody can see, the affirmation right there in front of you. And we're going to start on the count of 3. Let's start on the count of 3. 1, 2, and 3. Anki em ma'at, un NS, Nin pet aset em ma'at, Nin have a pet em ma'at, enhu kiui, ikut. I live from ma'at, I exist within her, I do not speak in the place of ma'at. Every day I advance towards ma'at. My being is surrounded in darkness. I come forth as conscious light. And I will leave that on the screen for a moment for the crowd, the audience, and the students, and the new people especially, to absorb that. Leave it up there for a few moments. This is how we start all of our important things with the proper frequency, so that the intentions and foundation is set before you begin, and the agenda is set before you begin. Okay? It is there for a few moments. Now it is off. Welcome everybody to the Tehuti pod class. Are there any new people in the room? I'm going to check and see if there's any 7s. Any new people watching? If the 28 people watching, you just press a 7. My screen may be having a lag, but I don't see any 7s. So we have the 28 people watching and viewing. These are 28 people that are already familiar with the Tehuti pod class. Well, you 28 beautiful people, go and tell your family, friends, and those who you care about the Tehuti pod class, and about the truth that has brought you here. Because if you believe and you accept that you have found the truth, and this is found nowhere else, you'd want to bestow this blessing and this beautiful event, which is your life event, this beautiful frequency, this beautiful experience on those that you care about. So the 27 people watching, and all 27 of you are already familiar with the podcast. There should be over 52 of you if each of you is telling one person and they're attending. If you are new watching and you're too shy because of the AI frequency that creates introverts, and you may be afraid or shy to press the 7, I will introduce what we are. We are the House of the 10. The ancient Tehutian teachings of the Neteru, the intro that you see in the beginning. The reason why that intro plays over and over again is because there is an intentful agenda to erase that history. There has been, since the late 60s or so, a Kemet experience in the United States of America, meaning that in the 70s and the 80s or so, Dr. Ben, Dr. Clark, and some others came in. An artist named Ra-Sun came in, and Sun Ra came in and reintroduced Kemet being reassociated with Africa at that time period. At that time period, it was mainly only Christians, Hebrew Israelites. Nation of Islam was strong. There was the Nawabian nation, there was the Moors, there was several different people, but several different groups. But as far as anybody associating with Nile Valley culture and associating it with themselves, it would have been those forerunners that would have brought it. Well, ever since they brought that, there has been another agenda that stepped in. And the agenda was brought in by atheists. Atheists who did not bring in the Nile Valley culture as a culture that applied to your life, because that would be the end goal. Meaning that if you were to seek, when they say seek your roots, seek the origin, seek your way of life, seek the beginning of things. As far as spiritual roots, there is no spiritual roots that is taught about in detail prior to Ma'at in the Nile Valley. So that's to continue the game. Atheist infiltration and others who were just confused removed the connection of the Ma'at culture from something that is actually to be taken seriously, as the Hebrews take their Torah seriously, as the Jews take their Torah seriously, as the Bible, as the Christians take their Bible seriously, as the Muslims take their Quran seriously. There is actually no group of people on the planet Earth that took any way of life as serious as the Shemsu Ma'at, as the followers of Ma'at. There's been no culture from that time until now that has created a complete country based on the worship of the Neter and immortality. It has not existed since the time ago along the Nile Valley, and has not existed since. There's been no civilization where the entire civilization for over 3,000 miles is based on one story of immortality and double body experience and the ability to live life after death, and the entire civilization from top to bottom is based on that. So thus the Christians have not taken it as seriously as the people in the Nile Valley. No Muslims, no Jews, no Hebrew Israelites, no Moors, none of that. Because before there was any of that, there were the people of the Nile Valley that dedicated everything down to what they put on their toes, down to the shoes they wore represented the afterlife, down to the bracelets, down to the pen and the slot that you would store the pen in was based on the afterlife. There's been no Christian culture. There's been no Muslim culture. There's been no bourgeoisie. There's been no culture where even the pen that you have represents the story of the afterlife. The actual shoes are designed based on the afterlife. Your home, your books, the school system, every single thing, the plow tool that's used is the shape of the word Ma'at. Every single thing was imbued in the story of the afterlife. So the agenda of the atheists were to come in and, of course, remove you from that connection. And so this new agenda came in and it taught this connection from the Nitiru. A new agenda came in and taught that the Nitiru were never real to the ancient people of the Nile Valley. They never quote any papyrus. They don't introduce the concept by opening up any papyrus and reading the stories and walking you through what the actual pharaohs, what the scribes said that they felt about the Nitiru from their indigenous voice. They just come with memes, they come with thoughts from the top of their head, they come with several different things, but never from the actual scrolls that the people believed in. What did they say about the Nitiru? Did they use the word myth? Was the word myth a Meta word that got translated to Greek? Or was it a word that was invented to superimpose another people's culture? Meaning that if every time you hear about the ancient Egyptians and their belief in the Nitiru and the gods, the mythologies, you actually cannot go to any web page, you cannot go to any blog today, you cannot go to any encyclopedia, Wikipedia, Britannica, any Egyptian book, any book in the library, every single book you have in your home right now, somewhere in that book is the myth and the myth and the mythology and the myth and the myth. If it's such a popular word, the word myth is more in your Egyptian book right now. Go to your Egyptian book, go to your Egyptian history book or any Egyptian book, and I guarantee that the word myth in it is in there more than the word ma'at. I guarantee you. I guarantee the word myth is in there more than the word ma'at. So if myth is in the modern day books more than the way of life of the people themselves that they invented, they created, this must be a very important word to describe the belief system. So it's in every single book. So they must have got that word from a translation of the Medu word, because the scribes must have been saying the mythologies and the myth and the myth and the myth. And when you go into the language, there actually is no word for myth. You don't hear one scribe talking about, and this is the myth of Osiris and the mythology. You don't hear anybody talking about it until you get to Greece. Why is that? Why do we need a word to describe what the ancients taught that they didn't use themselves? Why are they not knowledgeable enough? Did they not have a higher vocabulary? Wait a minute, English has 26 letters, the Meta has 700 letters. So with 700 letters, they could not come up with a word that describes their belief system, but the Greeks do, and because the new agenda of the atheists was to bring Greek idealism into Ma'at spirituality. Now we're now quoting the mythology, the myth, and the myth. You cannot speak or open up an encyclopedia without that word, but I can open up every single papyrus without that word or its equivalent. You see, when words don't have a translation, it's a new concept. It's not a translation of something that they were saying. You see, like the word chair, that's not a new concept. Okay, But a car is a new concept, and that's why you will never find the word car in the Medunetter. So you can't say, yes, in the ancient pharaohs, they were driving on cars pulled by horses. No, it wasn't a car. Use the word that they use. It was a chariot. They have a word for chariot, and they actually use the word chariot in English. So use the words that they use because they didn't have a Tesla car. Everybody tries to appropriate modern day thinking into ancient thinking, and that is not how the ancients did it. So they never had a word for myth. So therefore, I came and I created the very first debate, the very first teaching the very first defender of the Nitiru in the Americas was who you're looking at right now. If you have another debate that took place defending the Nitiru and what they are, feel free to post it in the link. Feel free to show what broadcast it was on. Let us see which two we're debating. Let us hear the names, and I will definitely applaud that person. But ever since the 60s, since the atheist agenda came in, where all the teachers of Kemet have English names, most of them have English names, ever since that agenda came in, no one defended the Nitiru. No one. There was no defense of the Nitiru. And then I came and had the very first debate. There were two debates held in Earth's history, or at least American history, on this topic. Both of them were won. One was not made public until just recently. So two debates on whether the Nitiru were real, according to the indigenous people, and both debates in Earth history was won on the side of the Nitiru were real. And the winner of both of them was the one that's speaking to you right now. So in Earth's history, there is, in this new age since slavery history, because in ancient times they wouldn't have a debate on it, but in this new age slavery history, ever since the 1500s or ever since the 1960s or whenever Kemet came, because the 1500s everybody was in Christianity, but ever since the 1960s and 70s when Kemet came, there's been two debates in Earth's history on that topic. And the two debates were won on the Nitiru side, and both debates were held by yours truly, who is speaking to you right now. Because no one else would debate that topic. No one else is having that open debate discussion who actually lives the life, who actually represents the Nitiru. We're not picking a topic and you're actually a Hebrew or you're a Christian debating something that the Hindus are saying. No, where you're standing on that, and when the computer shuts down, you live that. That was held by me, and both debates were won. And so, because there's such a strong agenda to push that the Nitiru are not real, because there's such a strong agenda to push that debate never even happened, that debate and most of the comments pertaining to it will be played as the introduction to every single podcast. I have many debates that I've participated in and have won them all, according to the audience and according to the rules. But that particular one represents what the House of ATTON actually is. The ancient Tehuti teachings of the Nitiru. So as long as we represent the Nitiru, that debate in the comments will always be in the introductions. Whenever anybody's asked about the House of ATTON, and what the House of ATTON is, and what it represents, this House of ATTON that you're looking at, this ancient teachings of the Nitiru, is based on that. It's based on, in Earth's history, there's been two debates defending the Nitiru. I was involved in both debates. I won both debates, and I stood there strong against thousands of people. The almost entire Kemetic community teaches that the Nitiru are principles. So therefore, I should have been voted down because it was only me and my students and maybe a few others that said the Nitiru were beings according to what the ancients taught. But tens of thousands of Americans teach that they're principles. So when it came to the vote, I should have surely lost. But you're debating against the Nitiru, so therefore I won both. And that is what the House of ATTON is. The House of ATTON stands on the representation of those debates that I had. And those debates stand on the representation of what I was 35 years before I had those debates. So 35 years ago, when I was a youth, and I analyzed these, and I'm going to tell everybody a couple things in a new perspective, especially for the new people that are listening. When I went out and analyzed and lived with these, when I was with these for hours of the day, this is shadow body, by the way. He has one black eye, one gray eye, but this is shadow body. He's a venomous boega from one specific place in the world. They only live on one particular island on the entire world, and he is a venomous boega. He represents a shadow body. When I would go out as a child and walk amongst the animals and live amongst the animals for 5 hours a day and just be amongst them, something shifted in my brain. I was not compatible with hanging out with people when I was a child. I was compatible with being around the animals. And I'm going to ask the class right now, as I go into the intro and we get into this class, I'm going to ask the class right now, have you ever noticed the sharpness of an animal? Have you ever noticed how alert a rabbit is? Have you ever tried to walk up to a squirrel and seen how fast a squirrel leaves you? Have you ever walked up to a bird and just try to grab it and see how fast a bird? It could be sleeping in its nest and you walk up to it. How alert and sharp are squirrels, birds, tigers? How alert are they? Extremely alert. Okay? And this is one of the things that changed me back into what I originally was before the Matrix tried to get a hold of me. I realized a very wise statement, and most of you have heard this statement before. And the statement is, no risk, no gain. Who here has ever heard of that statement? No vested interest, no gain, no risk, no gain. That means that the most successful people on the planet, the most successful beings, scientists, inventors, Michael Jackson, it could be your favorite pop star, your scientist, it could be Martin Luther King, it could be Marcus Garvey, it could be Malcolm X, it could be Einstein, it could be Zuckerberg, it could be Elon Musk, it could be anyone that you could think of that have accelerated past the regular level of their peers. And what is the story they always tell from the beginning? That they had to give up everything. Sacrifice. Be in a garage. Where did Amazon start? Where did Bezos start? Did he start any different from what you had? What did he have in his garage that you don't have? Where did Jeff Bezos start? Where did Bill Gates start? Where did they start? Where did they start? Some inheritance from their father where they got millions and start Microsoft? Is that what happened? Or do these people rebel against the common thinking of society because no risk, no gain? When I was a youth amongst these beings, the animal world, I realized that the entire animal world was based on that. Before people invented that phrase, the entire animal world, the entire wildlife, before people were here, is based on that. No risk, no gain. That means an animal out in the wild is 100%, 24 hours a day, consistently thinking about risking his or her life in order to go out into the world of other animals that want to eat them. Therefore, a squirrel is always sharp. A rabbit, a hedgehog, everything is sharp. The seagull's always looking around. The eagle's always looking at the rabbit. The praying mantis is always looking like this. The fly, you try to swat it, move it before you even move your hand. Everything is trying to escape because in order for them to survive, they must put themselves at risk. Only the beings that got too comfortable are the ones that you don't call wildlife anymore. You don't watch them on nature videos. You don't watch the ones that are comfortable as an example of the animal that they are, if you notice. When you go to the zoo, do you go to the zoo and watch lions as an example of what a lion actually is? If you want to teach your children about the nature of a lion, do you take them to the zoo and watch them jump through fire hoops? When you want to go see the nature of a seal, do you take them to Water World and Marine Land? The seal and clapping and jumping through hoops. Is that the definition of a seal? Is that what a seal is? You don't seem to have that. That doesn't seem to be in the nature videos. But the one in the forest is, the one in the sea is, the one in the jungle is. Because the seal, and the lion at the zoo is getting fed every day. It has no predators. Nobody's in there. They get fed. They get your dog, everything that lives around you. They get fed. They get taken care of. When you watch a nature video to see the nature of a thing, prior to that, you see that it is always in the defense system, alert system, and that's how they've survived. That is the frequency, and that's why you have a reptilian brain that controls that frequency of biological imperative, self-preservation. When I was a child, I realized this. The animals want to survive, and because of that, their senses are heightened higher than ours. When you get lazy and you're laying back and you're eating your donuts and you're watching, you press a remote and you're watching TV, laid back, rubbing your belly with a beer in your hand, a donut, smoking it up, puffing it up, and then they put you face to face to fight a chimpanzee that's 3 feet tall, and it rips you to shreds. You can't even get a punch in. Get a punch in. You can't even do anything because they're so much stronger and alert than us. They're so much more advanced when it comes to survival because they stay as chimpanzees are the ones that go to the zoo. So you see, and I saw when I was a youth that I had to do something to heighten my senses. And this is what creates what you're seeing in front of you. It created the House of Atten. The House of Atten, the Tehuti prawn class and the Tehuti that you see in front of you, is created because of animal heightened senses. This is the spark of all of this. Animal heightened senses. And because I realized that, I stayed with the animals and stayed away from the people that were smoking the weed and hanging out at the club. And I would go out and I would sit and I would walk through the ponds, walk through the rivers with the alligators, walk through with the turtles. The turtles would come up to me, I'd let them go, they'd come right back up to me. I'd walk in with the praying mantis on my hand, walking around and just sitting there and observing them for hours, staring at the beach, analyzing how structured it is, analyzing how structured the ant is. Very structured, very disciplined. They never argued about their position. The worker ant knows exactly what it's supposed to do. And it never, the honeybee doesn't want to be the worker bee, and the worker bee, the honey doesn't want to be the queen doesn't want to be the drone. They never argue about structure system. So what I did to myself, to heighten myself, why people think Tehuti is very strange, is because I was raised with animal consciousness. And the animal consciousness is the same consciousness that the Nile Valley people were raised under. That's why every single Meta word, or at least 95% of the Meta words, are animals. You cannot speak in the oldest spiritual language on the planet, Meta. You can't speak to anyone unless you know about animals. You can't read a sentence in the Meta unless you know about animals and nature and what they represent. You can't talk. You become illiterate. You can't say a word. Every word, every writing is an animal form or a plant form. That means that the ancient people of the Nile Valley had to be sitting for hours studying these animals in order to create a 700 letter system based on them. 700 letters, not 26 like English, 700. Based on the animal system. And because of that, this starts the journey of what created the Tehuti in the House of Atten, which you can see in front of you, by purposely putting myself in danger and at risk. I did this purposely to see something very interesting. What I wanted to see, what I wanted to create, and what I continued to create through this no risk no gain system was I don't want to study like the regular person. I don't want to just read a book and go home and chill and hang out and just read a book and go on the internet. There wasn't even the internet at that time. How do I take my brain to the highest vibrational frequency possible? And that is to be in tune with the wildlife nature, to put myself at risk, that everything that I teach or stand on, I have to neurologically connect it to my very death, to my very risk of life. And therefore, my learning would neurologically associate life-threatening situations, as the animals do, with that which I teach. And that creates a neurological change that happened inside of me. So the very first thing was, I was around the animals that were dangerous. The animals can be very dangerous, but I sat amongst them. I would sit right beside a beehive. I would sit right beside these animals. I would go right into the water with the leeches, with the lampreys. I go right in there with the muskrats, whatever creatures are in there. I would right in there, and I would sit with them because I wanted to learn. But it was a risky learning because some of the animals that I was observing could definitely kill me when I'm standing in waters and there's 5 alligators surrounding me, and I still go back the next day. I could die with that. I went to risk, and I sat there and learned from the animals. The next risk was having a roof over my head. Because of my learning and because I was advancing, I was asking questions. I was putting the roof over my head in question. And eventually my mother had enough of the way that I was, and it was time for me to leave. So I there was a wager bet that was set, and the wager bet was to keep the roof over my head. I have to debate the pastor. And if I win, then I get to keep the roof over my head and stay here. If I lose, then I respectively leave the household and stop bringing this to my brothers and sisters and stop going against the church and going against Christianity. And I just bring peace to the household just by leaving simply. So I put my consciousness knowledge to test by neurologically combining it with my survival. There was no YouTube, there was no internet, there was no crowd clapping, watching, no voting system. The judge was actually my mother, who was already a Christian. That debate went on for 5 hours until she kicked him out of the house. After she kicked him out of the house was the next neurological connection, the biological imperative that created what you see in front of you. And the next neurological, biological imperative connection was that my freedom was put at risk because of my knowledge. Because in about 4 days after that debate, there was a notarized letter, and the notarized letter was that I could not legally walk around outside of the churches. There was a restraining order against me from churches, which means that I could be put in jail, or I could put in community, however, whatever they do to youths. I'm not even sure if I don't think it's jail. I'm not sure what it was because it's so long ago, but whatever the punishment was, that was my freedom would be taken if I would go around churches. So you're looking at also the very first person that has a restraining order from churches. I'm not allowed around specific churches or I'll be thrown in jail. The restraining order, I don't know if did it ever expire? I don't know. Can I do it? I have no idea, but I know that as I walked around the city, I had to look around to the churches, because if those are churches that fall under the restraining order, I'd be thrown in jail. What did I do? I risked it all. I went into the churches with my head down so they didn't recognize me, and I would time to go into the churches and risk my freedom. Even though I won the debate, I'm at home, everything's fine, I could just stay away from the churches. I went into the churches 15 minutes before each Bible class would start, and I'll put thoughts in the minds of this people and the deacons and the people that were giving offerings. So when the pastor walked in, they would blast him with questions, and I could easily creep out. I just wanted to put that this is me as a child. This isn't the Tehuti. This is a child doing this. This is a young man doing this, and I'm going from church to church, 15 minutes that I'm legally not allowed in them, but I'm still going to them, and I'm putting thoughts in their head, and it's causing them to question so that when they see me, I can start teaching them. This was neurologically connected to my frequency in my brain, my reptilian brain, which is the biological imperative brain, with the teachings. There was never any playing with me. There was never any, well, this is a hobby. I can appear this day, I cannot appear that. I can hang out this day, I can come show up this way, I can do, no, if I made a mistake, I'd be thrown in jail, thrown out of my house, or my freedom would be taken. My life was threatened. Everything was done purposely so that I could link biological imperative with that which I am about, exactly like the animals did. This is what created the House of Atten that you see in front of you, because that's what the ancient people did. When Kemet and Nile Valley was first being set up, there was no beautiful temples. There's none of that was there. They're walking amongst the lions. There was no protection yet. When the original Nile Valley people were there, they're walking amongst the elephant. They're walking amongst the hippopotamus, the alligator, the crocodiles, right there in the same river that you're bathing in. There's no civilization immediately set up. They're risking every day that they go out, just like the animals, and create a spiritual system amongst the hyenas that can kill them and kill their babies, amongst the baboons that can kill them and steal their babies, amongst the most venomous snakes in the world, amongst the mamba, amongst the gaboon viper, amongst the most killer in Africa. All the killer things are there. Africa and Australia, everything can kill you there. And there's where they set up the most spiritual system in a state of being a biological imperative, because they don't have weapons yet. There's no bow and arrow. They're hunter gatherers and just establishing this, of course, with the help of the netter, but they are doing this on their own. The netter's not there to baby them and give them shields and advanced weaponry to kill the animals. No, they have to live amongst the animals. So I did this purposely. I'm not allowed around the churches. I purposely did this to take away everything away from me that would connect me to the matrix, so I could come off of the grid, separate myself from the matrix, and so that my brain would be programmed strictly to be in the frequency of the wisdom and the knowledge. It was a risk it all mentality. Everything I did was associated with some type of death or some type of damage and some type of punishment. I was legally banned from the churches. In the schools, I made myself legally banned from the schools. I got expelled and removed from every school that I went to. I was expelled from the schools because I'm in the schools teaching, and they don't like that. I'm in the school questioning. They don't like that. I'm not doing the homework. I'm kicked out of the school, so what do I do? If I come back to the school, it's called trespassing. It's breaking the law again. So what do? I trespass. I trespass as a young little boy, a young man. I trespass into the school, and I hide in the library for the purpose of teaching. There is no internet. There is no YouTube. There is no fans. There is no what is it called? Whatever these things, social media and getting clout, famous, and monetized. No. I'm a little young man, and I'm breaking into the library because the library was my heaven, because I had all the sorts of different books, so I could formulate a class. Like the class you're about to get here, I would formulate my little version, my little young man version of a class, and when would I teach it? When recess rings. So when the bell would ring in the high school that I break into, because I'm not legally allowed, as trespassing, I'm expelled from the school, so I'm not allowed to go on the property. When the bell rang, ding, now I'm in the hallway teaching class. Tehuti Paw, I went to Tehuti Paw class back then because we didn't have screen shares and all this, but I'm teaching class in the hallways to the students. I'm trying to break the matrix to the students and teaching them while I'm ducking and hiding to make sure the teachers will recognize that I'm the guy that was expelled. I'm not allowed to be in school because I'll be trespassing. So I'm ducking and diving, teaching, looking around, risking it, linking my brain to danger. Teaching equals danger. A hawk survival equals danger. A fox survival equals danger. So I paralleled myself with the animals, and everything that I did pertaining to the teachings, I linked to danger. Everything was danger. And so I'm kicked out of the schools, kicked out of the churches. I'm no longer allowed in any of these facilities, and it helped me because now I can get no job. I don't have any school. I never had any kind of regular job. I went back to the school and tried to torch it down. Now they're really after me. So back in the school with a torch, trying to torch the school down. I'm living a complete rebel life. I had to leave. So I had to leave the entire area, and I wanted to set myself and my family away from all of this matrix. And I wanted to survive in an area where people were just looking for wanted knowledge and wanted information. So I got up and left. I left the entire area that I lived in, took myself and family, but I couldn't take myself and family. Why? Because as a little young man, I had a child already. I already had a son already. My son is with the mother who has nothing to do with any consciousness, knowledge, or any knowledge of self. And my child is with the mother. I have to get my child, and I have to move out and take everybody to an environment that we're just dealing on consciousness uplifting. This is me as a young man still. I had a child very, very young. Now I have a child, so what do? I break into her home. I break into knowing when they had a party, because my child is subjected to this crazy. He's a little infant in diapers. He's subjected to all this craziness and wildness. So I time it. I know when they have a party, and I break in the next morning when everybody's drunk and and the mother's laying in bed, and there's 20 guys on the ground. And everybody's pizza and beer. And my little baby son is in the crib, screaming with his diaper down to his knees because nobody's changing the diaper because everybody's drunk. I break in, and now I have to kidnap him. Why? Because I don't have custody of him. They don't give it to the man first. But as a youth, I know I have to get him out of the matrix. So I have to kidnap, take him. But of course, everybody wakes up, and now I'm fighting 4 to 5 different people. The guys that are there, the mother flipping people on the bed, boom, knocking them into the head. I'm a little man. This wasn't in the intro before. No, this wasn't in the intro before. This is what created the House of Atten. This is the Tehuti Paw class that you're seeing in front of you. I'm a young man, and I'm flipping over people, smashing heads, have the child. This is like a jiu-jitsu, a kung fu movie. I have the child, little baby, sagging diapers in one hand, slipping over pizza boxes, beer, and with one hand, I'm fighting, pushing the mother here, grabbing 4 guys, grabbing me, boom, hitting them over here, and I'm running out and they call the police on me for kidnapping. But I have to risk it. I have to do this. I don't care if the police are kidnapping because my mission is to get the child out so I can get away from all this madness to raise the family up out of this matrix. The cops pull me over. Sir, did you kidnap a child? This is my child. This is mine. What do you mean, sir? Oh, you see the diapers? I didn't get a chance to change them. Do you see the diapers? This is 3 o'clock in the afternoon. They're all laying there drunk. The diapers are still there. The child hasn't even eaten yet. Child's soaking, screaming in the crib. Screaming in the crib. I need to get my child away from this environment. They said, so you want to be like a single father and take the child and raise him up? Yes, I do. The cops are like, oh, go ahead, sir. Go ahead, young man. We've never seen this before. That's not kidnapping. This is your biology. Go ahead. I take my child. I maneuver different things to get the custody of the child, and I get out of the place. I get out of this whole area, and now I'm there. I'm out of this area. I'm around this other organization. I excel to the top of the organization. To make a long story short, the teacher of the organization said that I was the best teacher. If anybody wants to learn how to teach, learn from Amenhotep. He started taking information, openly saying he's taking information from me that I was teaching about the animals. The other students didn't like it, so I risked it again. How was the risk? Because if I continued to teach, the students said they would burn down my property. They came with torches, and I'm teaching. They came with torches, and they said, we're going to burn down your property. We're going to burn down the items that are not associated with this organization because you're teaching outside of our teachings. I said, no, I'm teaching what I taught. I'm teaching what I taught since I was 8. I wasn't in this organization. That's what I learned about the animals. That's from when I was 9 years old. That's when I was in the swamps and the ponds. So now I have to get out of that organization. I have to get out of there. And eventually, to make a long story short, to skip a lot of the story of what created what you're about to see tonight. Now I'm a single father. Got help from my aunt, and now I'm still in the consciousness of I must uplift. I have my son. I'm digging in the couches to get quarters so I can take the quarters to the store because now I'm a single father with the quarters to the store so I can buy cereal for the son. The females I was with at the time, they've done left. And it's just me and my little son now, and I'm trying to raise him off of cereal that I'm buying from little coins that I'm finding. And I eventually say, no, I have to do another risk. Because I can't raise myself and son like this. So I go on to websites, fitness websites, and I make up a list. I start teaching them for months and months and months, teaching them about the body, how it works, the breathing, the acetyl-L-carnitine, how it works in the system, vasodilation, all of that. I'm just teaching random people on elitefitness.com and all these different websites of health and training till I get their trust. When I get their trust, I create a list of products that I don't have. And I send it out to 100 people. And they say, I'd like to buy this from you. I don't have the products though. So I go and find the person that has the products. When I find the person that has the products, that has the connection to the product, he ends up meeting me because he said he got a good vibration from me. He meets me in this foggy type area in Staten Island, some type of the docks, and he ended up not even being a fitness person. That was just his hobby. But he had a lot of money invested and was making much money from it. So he said, I have all the secrets to make you successful. But if you tell the secrets to anybody, let me show you what I really am. I said, what do you mean? I'm looking at him and I realize this man looks like Steven Seagal, long ponytail, Italiano. He's talking about whacking me. I'm a whacker. If you don't tell the secret to anybody, I'm gonna whack you. Listen, take this. I got a good of the vibe, a good of the frequency, a good of freaking vibration from you. I never had this before. It's from the internet. AOL, I got a good of the frequency. So I met up with you. I don't meet up with the people. I don't meet up with anybody. But if you mess up and tell the people the secrets of my connection, we are going to come and put you in the cement of the shoes of the fishes. And I said, what? I said, oh, here it is again. Of course, I have to get this information, and it's linked naturally to biological imperative. That means if I teach it the wrong way, they're going to come and kill me. So therefore, I'm only going to teach people how to purchase from me wholesale and how to make a business from it, but I can't give the sources to his inner family connection. I can't do that, or they're going to come put cement shoes on me. So there's my life threatened again. I take the information, I start teaching people knowledge of self combined with how to survive off of the fitness industry and some real estate. I started teaching these people, and this is how I survived. The people eventually ripped me off. These are the conscious community people that eventually ripped me off. And to make a long story short, I cut myself off from all of them. I went out and took the money that I made, and I invested in every single type of magic, whatever magic you can think of in your imagination. And I said, I'm going to live off of magic. Since people are so impressed with magic, people are always coming to me about magic, the hikka, the magic. Can I create a living off of this? Can I survive off of just magic? No job, no school. I'm banned from the churches, kicked out of school. I'm going to survive off of magic. And I went onto the streets. By this time, I created a new family. Now I'm raising up. I have 3 females, 3 wives, as they call them. I have 3 wives and 2 children and me. Now I'm in Canada, raising up 3 women, 2 children and me. That's 6 of us that no one else has an income in. And I'm surviving and basing a living off of going on the street and performing magic and teaching people and living off of tips, saving up to California. And that's exactly what I did. I come to California and I continue this, living off of magic. And I just live off of magic, and I continue to do that, teaching the people by purposely setting up a magic show beside preachers so that the church members could watch me do magic, that he's calling me the devil, and I was converting Christians over to my teachings by throwing down magical cloth, and they're saying, wait, this is the devil. And I said, I'm the devil? You think this is the devil's work? What did the preacher that's preaching do for you? He gives me the good word, and I give him donations, and I give the donations and tips. Okay, yeah, let me show you something. Who do you love? I love a man named Craig, but he doesn't want to marry me. Watch this. And I do a magic show based on the person. Boom, boom, boom. Watch. Bing. Her phone ring. Ding. Who's this? Craig. Will you marry me? This is the magic. I'm doing magic, bringing couples together. I'm doing magic, doing all of this. And I said, is that what you all see? Is that better than what the preacher did? But you give him tips and donate. You give him, tithings or whatever it is. He's driving around in a car off of your tithing, but teaching about the word of Jesus. How about I bring a man that you wanted to marry that doesn't want to talk to you anymore, and boom, the phone's going to ring, and it's him, and he's going to propose to you, and now you're crying in front of these people. Your pastor couldn't do that, right? I'm having meetings with people in the magic shows, bringing families together, all type of things. I'm just basing my life off of this. No job, no school, no college. I've never seen a W-2. I don't know what that even is. I heard somebody you pay taxes on April. I know nothing about tax man or nothing about whatever these things are. You get Medicare, Medi-Cal. I know nothing about that. So I'm setting up this situation. I'm in California and I'm surviving, and then something happens. They realize who I am. People say, who's the they? Who's the they? The they. People say, and they're watching, and they, the they, whoever the describes as a they. So they realize who I am and what I'm doing. What they do is they start holding city council hall meetings based on how to remove me from doing performances. I wasn't breaking any laws, and every year they'd make laws to remove one of my animals so I couldn't perform. They would send down people to watch what I was doing, and they create another city law that is only based on what I'm doing. They couldn't get rid of me. So what they did is they moved bulldozers in my area that I'm performing. So now I can't perform. So that when I get up in the morning and go to do my performance, the bulldozer there. And I'm performing in front of a bulldozer, and I can't perform. I can't do this. I just continue to strive and do this. I wanted to stay away from all people. And eventually, as time went on, I'm with I meet Nadia Setmer. Years go by. She says to me, other people, beautiful women, students of mine say to me, you know what? There's people on YouTube that are teaching, but they're nowhere in compared to you. Check it out. Go check out these YouTube channels. I'm not into the internet now. I check them out. I see them. I'm like, hey, that's the pastor I converted in 92. That's the, hey, that's 1996. Hey, he was the child of my students in 98. Oh, this is what the internet is? Okay. And people were taking my audio tapes, cutting my head off of the frame, putting their head, and they were playing the audios from here to London. And it was me teaching, and I said, this is an evil world. This is what people are doing. I didn't know that this is what's happening. This is all about cloud chasing. I didn't know about this. So I come back, I get on To Kill a Priest, I go onto a debate league for an interview. I didn't go there to debate. Boom, I have a debate. I keep winning these debates. They keep setting me up for debate. I'm just winning them, teaching what I was doing in my living room. I was teaching my ladies and the children here in my living room, and I'll just take my living room classes to the debate, make that the debate topic, and one after one, I was just beating people based on my living room classes. I didn't prepare debates, and I'm not a debater. I don't know anything about what is that. I don't debating. I just defend the netter. And I was winning them one after one after one. All the Unk West and the Zion Lex, the Baris, and I can't remember the name of the Commission guy. All these different type of names. I'm winning them one by one by one. And then Killer Priest watches some of my debates. Watches me. I eventually link up to Killer Priest. Now all this is going on without reciprocity. And this is what leads to the Tehuti Pod class. All this is going on, and I have not made one penny off of any of this. Saving lives, healing people, back pains, teaching, saving people's children from all type of different things that I'm doing. People have different jobs, names, all type of stuff from my teachings, and I didn't ask for a penny. My aunt says to me, "Hey, you don't get paid for this?" I said, "Not at all. Not at all." She said, "But people give lectures, and they give lectures and do. It's not even comparable to what you're doing, and you have to pay $100 to go see a seat of their lecture. You don't get paid for this?" I said, "No." I started to realize something. I utilized the teachings, and I generated money to come in, but not for me. It was for Killer Priest and AD. Much blessings to them. I wanted to be like that. I never asked for anything. So I'm on Killer Priest teaching for about a year. Super chats coming in of $250, $500, never seen before. Not a penny goes to me. Never asked for it. Never wanted. There's nothing against Killer Priest or AD. I never asked for anything. It's their system. I respected their system. I just wanted to teach. AD opens his wallet and dumps it in my hand and says, "Take all the money in my wallet." I said, "Huh?" I said, "You deserve this, and you deserve more. I want to put you Killer Priest to put you on a pay system." AD says, "We don't pay anybody that comes to the Killer Priest show, but I will pay you." When he says we don't pay anybody, he has his favorite flat earther guys, his favorite Banachi astrologist guys, top notch, all those different guys that AD likes. He said, "We pay nobody. They were all on the show before me. We pay nobody here. But I want to make sure you, Tehuti, are on a pay system." I'm against astrology. I'm against the flat earth. And the first person that AD wants to pay is me. And that's what AD is all about, because he saw the teachings. He's not even about command. So I set up a reciprocity system of a one-on-one with all the people that recognize me from Tallahassee, Canada. Set up one-on-ones, and it was taking too much time. So what I did is I created the Tehuti Pod class, and I announced to Killer Priest that on my YouTube channel, I'm going to create a class because all these students are coming here. They're asking me questions. But it was taking up the entire show. The whole Killer Priest Monday, Killer Priest was in the background like eating chicken and just hanging out in his kitchen and coming back and announcing music. And the whole Monday was me. If you go back to those little Killer Priest shows on Mondays, the whole Monday was me teaching the class. So I said, it's taking up too much of my time. I'm going to set up what's called the Tehuti Pod class. And I'm going to give it one last chance to see if people want the highest quality from what it is that I do based on the 30 plus years of me changing my brain cells, changing my neurons, sacrificing, sleeping upside down, doing unheard of things to myself to actually enhance and reach a level of awakening. I want to see if the people actually appreciate this, or do they just want the material principles and the black man is God and the Egyptians are black and the Hebrews are wrong and the Bible has contradictions and the Egyptians are black and they're blacker than black, and guess what? The Egyptians are black and the Hebrews are wrong, and over and over and over again, every show is about, every class, everything is the same thing, controversy, strife. How about the actual teachings? How about what do you do when you go to sleep at night? How do you change your body? How do you lose body fat percentage? What is a discipline that you can do with your family and your children? How do you bring your children? What about the actual teachings from the ancient people before colonization? I decided to bring that, and I set it up on what's called the reciprocity system. So I designed what is the hardest system that could ever be designed for a teacher, and that is for the teacher not to pick the topic. Whenever you see a teacher go to these channels, whenever you see them on doing lectures, whenever you see from Malcolm X to anybody, your favorite comedic teacher, every lecture that they give, they prepared it. And it's beautiful that they have that talent to prepare. They're preparing something that they like. When they wake up in the morning, they say, what do I want to talk to the people about? You have no choice in it. They design a lecture with the zeal and motivation of what they like to talk about. It's pretty easy to do that. The quality of what you get, though, can vary. But it's very, very easy to design a lecture on something that you like. Something that you like, because it's your life. I'm sure Tiger Woods could talk for hours about golf. Michio Kaku could talk for hours about quantum physics. He loves it. Neil deGrasse Tyson can talk about the cosmos for 10 hours. It's not even work to him. He loves it. It's the thing that he loves to do. So it's his love. So I decided to do something harder than that, to put myself to the test of biological imperative, and that is, what if I set up a class not based on me, but just based on the talent that I have, based on a gift that I have, that is the gift to be able to answer questions because of what I did to myself, which I won't say publicly here, but because of certain things that I've done to myself. What if I use that ability and answer questions and go where I have to go to get these answers, which at times is risky. The Facebook for this one is called May the Natiru Protect Me. And sometimes what I have to go is risky, what I have to do. But let me see if people actually appreciate that, and will they support? Because I see that Freddy Krueger gets millions of dollars, and he's a serial killer. I see the man that plays Jason. Anybody here never seen a Friday the 13th? Anybody never seen a Saw 3 Carrie movie? Freddy Krueger, the Gremlins, whatever the new movies are, the Avengers, all based on killing. And the man that's playing it, who's the star, has a mask over his face so you can't see his acting abilities. He just cha-cha-cha, and he kills people. Chucky's the actual doll. He's not even an actor. But the voice behind him gets millions of dollars. So I see the Matrix set up a system where based on killing, we will support that. Halloween is about killing. July 4th is about killing. Thanksgiving is about killing. The original Christmas was about killing and suicide, and all of it was about killing, and we supported all of that. Bought all the fireworks, bought all the cotton candies, eating it up, bought all, went to the park and did everything for killing. Everybody knows who Batman. Anybody here doesn't know who Batman is? You loved it. What does Batman do? What does Incredible Hulk do? You know them all. You know Spider-Man's first and his last name. You know the name of his girlfriend. You know the glove of Thanos. What does the glove of Thanos do for you? But you know all about it, because the Matrix made sure he set up a reciprocity system that you would support these killers for your entertainment. You love seeing controversy. That's why sports is one of the #1 paying things to watch on television. It's all about battling back and forth, pretending to be a tribal battle, where the Redskins, where the Seahawks, what are all those things? Animals. Where the Chicago Bulls, where the Lions. It's the same animal thing. But the fact is that the system was set up so the controversy would be supported, and the school teacher will never get paid as much as a Kardashian. If your wife or your husband is a school teacher, or your son, ask them what they get paid. What are they doing? They're uplifting the consciousness of the people. They're teaching the people what it takes to get jobs and survive. The university teacher, but he will never get paid as much as Kim Kardashian. And somebody tell me what Kim Kardashian's skill is. And what is Paris Hilton? What is it? But the Matrix makes sure that they are your millionaires. The reciprocity is set up for them. But the school teacher, not so much. Not so much. Paris Hilton, much. Kim Kardashian, much. They'll get paid and they'll be put on pedestals. The guy that played Jason, he doesn't have to work anymore. Michael Myers, the actor, doesn't have to work anymore. Retired, off of playing the role of killing people. The pastors, the preachers, tithes for preaching about false Jesus. Who's that guy that said, I won't get on the plane because it's a tube of demons? And when the reporter asked him, did you say people are a tube of demons? Don't you ever say that again. He was like, looked like he was it Oral Roberts? I forgot his name. This man, TD Jakes, bought him a jet. the pastors can buy jets for each other. That's how the Matrix makes sure that their people are supported. Whether it's Jason from Freddy Krueger, T.D. Jakes, or your favorite serial killer movie. There's the guy that played Wolverine. What does Wolverine do for you? You have the Wolverine toy. You have Optimus. What's Optimus Prime do? You have the Optimus Prime. We support it. Ken, Barbie, Optimus, every toy. Go in your children's. Go and look at the lunch bag. Go in the children's room right now. See every toy that you bought. Every lunch bag with Spider-Man on it. What's Spider-Man ever done for you? But you've supported it. Because in your child's bedroom right now is all of them things. Spider-Man, the Incredible Hulk, Optimus Prime, and everybody is supported. And you as an adult know everything about Saw 3 and the Avengers and this Thanos, and we support, everything about the Knicks team, the football game, the Super Bowl. What's Super Bowl done for you? Absolutely nothing. What civilizations created from a Super Bowl? Nothing. But we support that. So I set up a system to see if someone like myself takes the time to save lives, to teach and answer questions. It's not a position of teaching. When they say, who's your favorite teacher? Do not put Tehuti in that category. I can be your favorite teacher, but don't put me in the position of your favorite teachers. There is only one category that I am in, and that's the category of a question answer. That category has never been claimed by anyone in America or anyone on the planet that I know of. There's no conscious teacher or no Kemetic or any of those that say my title is SABA, the question answerer. That's why I call myself SABA. It's door. You knock because you're asking a question. The door opens it. I'm the question answerer, not a lecturer. Not picking a lecture and teaching on what I want to teach about. Your question can be on anything. What are some examples for the new people that are watching right now? What are some of the questions that you can ask Tehuti at the Tutsi Pra class? We can ask questions of this person was discussing someone who has passed away, and the hair was standing up on the back of his neck, and he says, I find a lot of people have this experience of the hair standing up on the back of their neck whenever they discuss the dead or whenever there's ghosts and spirit around. Why is that? Why is that? That class, go back to that class. Another person may say, well, you only ask questions about the spiritual and the hair standing up on the back of the neck. No, what about the hippocampus and his relation to Kemetic spirituality? What about ADHD? Do you know anybody with ADHD? And if you had a class on the actual conspiracy behind it, the actual knowledge of it, how to heal it, would that class benefit you and the person you know? So anything from hair standing, so the hippocampus to ADHD, to the origins of algebra. What if you don't want to use the toothpaste you have? What if you don't want to support Colgate anymore? What if you don't want to give your reciprocity to Colgate anymore? What if you want to have another toothpaste that is actually healthy for you? Come to the Tutsi Pa class, and I did a whole class on that and taught how to make your own and taught the origins of where toothpaste came from. What about orgone energy, sexual orgone energy? You can ask about that. But if somebody says, I don't want to know about orgone energy, I'm more interested in feng shui. What's the origin of feng shui? When I did that class on feng shui, nobody in the class at the beginning knew what feng shui was other than what the Matrix said it was. When it was at the end of the class, I asked everybody, did you all know that this is what feng shui was? It was based on the afterlife? Everybody was like, no, I didn't know that. What if you're suffering from hyperhidrosis since you were 9 years old or 12 years old and you want healing? A $50 donation support was given for that. What if you don't want to know about hyperhidrosis, but you're into movies? You want to know about the never-ending story? Can I ask Tehuti about the never-ending story? Tehuti's going to say to you, I've never seen that movie before. But you know what? It doesn't matter. Because the question isn't based on me. Let me show you the skill. Let me show you the gift. And that never-ending class, just ask anybody in the pod class what they thought about the never-ending story class. It was an hour and a half or so class. Everybody was blown away. And to this day, I still have never seen that movie. But I did an hour and a half class on the never-ending story movie. There is no limit to what you can ask when it comes to the upliftment, discipline, consciousness. What about the Navajo Native Americans? Tehuti, you seem to be based on Kemet. I bet you can't answer a question about the Navajos. Boom. Does anybody remember that question? What if somebody says, I don't want to know about spirituality right now? I don't want to know about the Navajos. I don't want to know about the hair standing. I don't want to know about the Bible. I don't want to know about outer body. I want to know about bodybuilding nutrition. Can I change my body with you, Tehuti? Boom. Yes. A donation is sent in on how to change the person's physical appearance and they sent questions back that was aired on the podcast of their physical appearance changing due to the teachings. It doesn't matter if it's your physical body. It doesn't matter if it's ADHD. It doesn't matter if you want to know about exorcism. It doesn't matter if you want to know about libations. It doesn't matter if you want to know about the Ark of the Covenant. It doesn't matter if you want to know about eyesight, how to fix eyesight and origins of eyesight. It doesn't matter if you want to know about heart stroke. When your first question came in about Orion, and then it got changed to heart stroke. This is what happened to the Tehuti Pod class. So much that Stranger put a bounty. Stranger, when he was in a much better financial situation, these are the kind of donations you used to send in, and it was just on a bounty. Can anybody do this? Stranger's been in the conscious community for over a decade. Can anybody do this, what Tehuti is doing here? And he put out $200 that is still sitting in the PayPal right now, and that was 3 years ago. That was 2.5 years ago he put that up. He says, please, is there anybody on this level that can do this with a Kemetic origin, the way the Tehuti teaches? And to this day, people can just speak negatively about me, but they don't have any class to post where somebody sends in a question. So that is what the Tehuti Pod class is about. Today, a few questions came in, but one of the questions that came in was so overpowering that I put many answers inside of this covered question that came in, because after I do this one, it's going to be hard to follow it up with any other smaller ones. So I put a bunch of other smaller information inside the larger one. And as you can see, if you're looking at the if you came to the class when the what do they call it, thumbnail, when thumbnail was up, this is what we're showing here in the thumbnail. The thumbnail that's showing, let me move this from the bottom. Muslims use the Nitiru in political war. Has anybody heard that before? Anybody? Type a 7 if you've heard of Muslims using Muslims using the Nitiru in political war. Type the reference, type the link, the book, type the YouTube channel, put the timestamp where you have ever learned or heard of that before. Isn't that mushrik? Because Muslims use the actual title to the class is Muslims forsake Allah for the Nitiru. Is that possible? Have you heard of that before? If so, put the link for the book. Show me where Muslims forsake Allah for the Nitiru. The largest mass viewed ancient Egyptian spirit summoning ritual in Earth's history. That's including Kemet. The largest mass viewed ancient Egyptian spirit summoning ritual in Earth's history took place right in front of us on national television. What, Tehuti? Who asked that? What is that? The year of the highest crisis. What year was it? 2021. The year of the highest crisis and hypnotic mind control mass psyops. And much, much more. The double soul magic on TV. They show the double soul magic ritual from the ancient times on television right in front of you. What is a golden parade? What is this happening? These are the kind of questions that are sent into the Tehuti Pod class. There is no limit of what you can send in. You, the student, creates the situation, and the reciprocity keeps the level at the highest level of answers that you have seen. And if there's others that are answering these questions, just put the timestamp link in the room. Put where people are sending questions in on hyperhidrosis and the origin of feng shui and teeth while learning about Kemetic incense, out-of-body practices, and UFO Pentagon meetings. Just give me the channel where this is, where there's one person teaching on all of this. That's not based on a lecture that he decided, but questions. These are random questions that I don't know the questions coming in until I see it. So that's what we're going to do, everybody. We're going to get into this answer, but first what I'm going to do is I'm going to put the link in the room for the beautiful supporters to jump in for just a moment. I'm going to drink a little bit of water, and then I'm going to start with the first question of the Tehuti Pod class and get into it. Here's the link in the room right here, everybody. Beautiful new people. If I see new people in the room, I give peace and love, put their name on the screen, and give them a beautiful shout out, because I love it when new people come. 50 people in the room right now. Of the 50 people in the room right now that are watching, have you ever heard of the largest Egyptian ritual on national television? What was it used for? Have you ever heard of Muslims forsaking Allah for the Nitiru? Imagine you could have that in your ammunition. Imagine you could just have that in your artillery when you're talking to your Muslim friend. When Muslims talk about, he's a mushrik, look at you with these Egyptian pagan deities. What if you could show them the highest one of the highest positioned Muslims, forsaking Allah and utilizing the Tiru chants in rituals instead of Allah, with the Natiru's name in it. Has anybody heard of that before? Press 7 if you've heard of that before. Any high officials using the Natiru's name, and put the link in the room where we can find this happening, or any high Muslims using going to the Natiru for Allah. So we're going to talk about that. That is a link in the room for the people to jump in. Where are the moderators? Those people who are wondering what is a moderator. So a brother named Stranger, the great brother Stranger, gets support, a great donator. Stranger created a term called ma'aterators. Ma'aterators is from the word ma'at, and the ma'aterators are Nania Setmer, the beautiful, Anki and Ma'at, the great secretary, Annie, or now he wants Patah first, so Patah, Annie, Atten Tehuti, the great web designer, a great assistant in the House of Atten, and a great teacher. Atef Rem Kem Ma'at, the Tetra'u, the great famous reader, the reader of ancient texts, and he does a lot of things behind the scene. And MENKHU Ara Maria Ma'at, who holds the position of the Heb Ma'at, or the Heb, which is the festivities coordinator. We have a ranking system. We have people in positions, and this is how cultures work, off of position. People in position, because if you're in a position, then you hold accountability. If you're just a reader, reading books, watching YouTube, there's no culture being built. And you can't say that you're Kemetic. You can just say, I'm into some kind of knowledge. Kemet was a country. That means each person had a position to build the country. There was a civilization and a building system going on that started off before there was temples, before there was any technology, before there's anything. The people just held minute, small positions in their tribe, and then it built up and built up. And it has to start off with minute, small positions for accountability. That's what we're doing here in the House of Atten, because this is the first time that it's being rebuilt here, ground up, since those times. So people are put into positions because now we can hold you accountable. When you're just a chatter in going to different platform to platform, just typing in the room. My name is Patah HERU. My name is Amun Osiris, and I just jump from channel to channel. I just comment and throw jabs at people. What are you actually building? What position do you hold amongst the people, and where are the testimonies of what you've done for their life? Because all the ancient cultures have that with the people that you claim are the gods. All the Khufus, the Ramses, the Ptahhotep, Amenemopi have positions. All the Queen Nefertari, Queen Tai, as you call her, Queen Akhmos, have positions. The priestess, these are positions. Just like the fireman has a lieutenant, a chief, the regular worker, the woman behind the desk that takes the calls in. What's your address of the fire, sir? She's not putting out any fires, but it's an organized system of the society you live in, and that's been stolen from you. And so now, because it's been stolen from you, you depend on a system that's around you. I left that ever since I was a young man and decided to organize systems that are based on the cultures that I want to submit to, so that I can be held accountable to the culture. All right, so I put the link in the room. I need some people to jump in. Good brother Elder Jimmy said that's interesting. Yes, Elder Jimmy. Where are the people jumping in? Where is Patah? Where is MENKHU Ara? There's Patah right there on time. Boom. Patah right there. How you doing, good brother Patah? I think you're on mute. You're on mute. We can't hear a word. Okay, he says, one moment. Minty says, I'll be listening. I'm working on a deadline. Hopefully I can make it later. Hotep. Ania Setmer says, greetings to everyone. Peace to Ania Setmer, the lovely. All right, Patah is in. Where's MENKHU Ara? This is MENKHU Ara's question. Where's MENKHU Ara? Where's Primordial? He's probably doing something with his newborn baby. Are there females that adhere to the teachings of the House of Atten? Are there females that attend the Tootsie Pod class? Any females? Any women at all? All right, so yes, Ankia Ma says, don't forget, Hotep all, don't forget to hit the like button. All right, Annie's fixing the situation. And I already got a message from Amun and Amonette that they're running a little bit late. They'll be in a little bit later. And Patah's fixing what he's fixing. Where is Nook Nook? Where is everybody? Where is everybody? Where is Harassed? Where is everybody? I'm on the panel so I can be relieved and step away for just a moment. Because for some reason, MENKHU, how you doing, MENKHU?
Hotep SABA, I'm doing well. How are you?
I'm not sure if it's a coincidence, but for some reason, I don't have any of the problems that that everybody has of why they can't come to the panel. I guess it hasn't hit me. I don't know if it's maybe I'm blessed. Is it a blessing, MENKHU? Because every time I can't come to the panel because this happened to my computer, my camera, this, I can't do this. Every Saturday I seem to, I don't know, it's magically all of those things just pass over me. I guess I must have the best working computer with only I know where to buy the cameras, only I know how to click it's a blessing. But I'm glad you've made it in the blessing because it is. I'm glad you're here so I can alleviate myself, and hopefully, females can buy the females that watch the Tootsie Pod class. They can break the curse of whatever is cursing them. If they can't come to the panel, and they can find out a technological way how they can click the link and come to the panel. we can have females back on the panel. Like the drama channels have a bunch of females. How you doing, MENKHU? Are you doing good?
Hotep SABA, yes, I am doing well. I am very excited for you answering these questions today. The thumbnail looks extremely powerful. Hotep Henu to you for representing, for being consistent, and showing us how to be an example.
Nini Uk, I'm glad you appreciate it. When I step off, you can tell the people why you asked this question. And tell the people to definitely show support for the new people watching, the 48 people watching. Unless you're 48 House of a 10 members, peace and love to you. And welcome to this new experience. If it is new to you. If it's not new to you, still welcome and peace and love to you. But if it's a new experience, you've stepped into the House of a 10, the ancient Tehutian teachings of the Natiru, the last to actually represent the Natiru in an organized form of fashion with guidance. Welcome to the Tootsie Pod class where you can ask any question based on the reciprocity system or just give support. We have the good brother here. Hey, I haven't seen him in a while. Amun Ma'at Ra. This was a long time ago, over a year ago. He gave $33.33 for the snake food. He gave support for the snake food. That's what kind of beautiful family we have. So to you and all the beautiful people watching, to the children that are going to become adults like Sky and Primordial's child, and the beautiful females that are growing up, that one day, maybe 20 years from now, there'll be females on the panel. Who knows? Raquel will be teaching maybe 20 years from now. Basatit will be the Raquel podcast. She'll be breaking it down. And, you know, we'll have the Shantae podcast, the Raquel podcast, the Harass did. But until then, peace and love to all the people that are watching and supporting. And I'm going to step away for just a moment and you all build. And I hope you appreciate, for those who are watching, send your support to Cash App, TT Moon, PayPal at RockSV. The system that we have here, the support system that we have here, as you're watching the class, whether the class is over, get to the class, you reach to the end. If you see things that have uplifted your consciousness, things you've never heard before, just appreciate the time, because some of these classes I time them, all the classes I time them, and some of these classes are sometimes for one answer, an hour and 20 minutes for one answer, because I'm covering every nook and cranny on multiple levels of information. Cash App, TT Moon, PayPal at RockSV, and support the Tootsie Pod class. And I'm going to step off for just a moment. I think Patah is still working on on his audio sounds. Shout out to the beautiful Harass Did. Harass Did says, congratulations on your new baby. That's not for me, people. That's for the Jed, who's, I don't see him in the chat, but maybe listen. He'll pop on when he can. He just had a baby, so he may be caught up in some baby duties. Who knows? Your schedule changes when you have a baby, right? So who knows what's happening over there? But shout out to him and Harass. Our family always gives peace and love to the other family members. So Harass, who's a part of our family, says congratulations on your new baby. That's for the Jed. Okay, so I'm gonna step off for just a moment. Hopefully, Patak can come back. And you all build. Tell these people what the Tehuti podcast has done for you. Tell them about your beautiful question, MENKHU Ra. And I'll be right back. Peace and love, everybody. I'm only going to be gone for a few moments. And when I come back, get your pen, your pads out, because what we're going to get into excuse me. Get your pens and your pads ready, because what we're going to get into when I come back, the largest mass viewed ancient Egyptian spirit summoning ritual in Earth history took place right in front of us on national television. Muslims used the HERU in political war. 2021, the year of the highest crisis and hypnotic mind control magic psyops, and much, much more. The double soul magic displayed on television, the golden parade ritual, and much, much more. So I'll be back, everybody. Peace and love, and talk to the people about Basatut and MENKHU Ra. I'll be back, Hotep, in a few moments. Tune in. Well, you're on mute. You're on mute, MENKHU Ra. And you're on mute too, Basatut, if you're saying anything. I'll be back.
Peace, Hotep. Basatut, how you doing, great brother?
Peace. Hotep Tenu, I'm doing great. I'm happy there's another podcast today. Anticipating the question you asked. I mean, everything is good in life. Yeah, and peace and love to everyone in the chat. All the House of ATTON, MENKHU, and the HERU. I was just another great day being able to, soak in this knowledge from our great SABA, and appreciate what life really has to offer now that we're breaking out of the matrix. So I'm doing great. I'm wonderful. How are you doing, great brother?
I am doing very well. All is well. I'm excited about this podcast. I'm excited about everything that's happening. A lot of magic is happening. I have been for a while very interested in taking a trip to Tamari, Tawi, also known as Egypt. And so I've been doing research and collecting data, information, hoping I can take that journey this year. And I discovered this YouTube video about the Golden Pharaoh Parade. And I think if any of you all watch the House of ATTON Sunday Study Guide, after our teachings or presentations, we're always kind of having conversations and dialogue. And I've been having this, I don't want to say battle or struggle, but I think, even in the community Discord, me and Basatut had a conversation about, so there's a new museum in Egypt, which is the GEM, the Grand Egyptian Museum. And I've been having this, I'm trying to figure out, how I feel if the Neteru, bless me with an opportunity to travel to Tamari, what things I want to do and what things I don't want to do. And I'm trying to figure out how do I honor our ancestors, and how do I honor the Neteru when I take that trip, when I travel to Tamari. And so I've been kind of trying to figure out if I would go to the museum, because on one hand, so much of our artifacts are there, but on the other hand, it feels like there's some appropriation. And so me and Basatut had a conversation about that, and I've had a conversation with the leadership and the brothers on the Sunday study guide. And so I'm always constantly trying to learn more and research and watch videos and reading books and so on and so forth. But I discovered a video. So when they were opening the Grand Egyptian Museum, there was like, I don't know if it was a ceremony or a ritual, but there is, I don't want to give it away, but SABA is going to, I asked the question to SABA regarding, I don't know if to call it a celebration, or there was these activities, then there was an event, and part of the event was the Golden Pharaoh Parade. So, you know, I'm excited. I feel so fortunate to get guidance and to have our master teacher, I shouldn't say teacher, he doesn't want to be called a teacher, but our master question answerer for guidance on things of this nature. And so it's very powerful to have someone who can so-called set the record straight. So I don't know where that saying was originated, but it's a very beautiful thing to be able to have someone to go to when I have really important questions. SABA does an amazing job of being able to do a lot of things, but answering questions like this is very important. So this is why it's important that we support and we represent for our ancestors in the Neteru, because this is a unique phenomenon, and it's not very many people that I know that I can go to answer these kind of questions. And so this is why I support SABA Tehuti, and this is why I'm a part of the House of ATTON, because like Atef says, I just want to learn. There's so much information out there, and so to be able to figure out what is true and what is false is definitely not an easy thing to do. So today, SABA is going to reveal some very powerful information to us. Basatut, do you remember us having the conversation about Jim?
Yes, I remember. It was I don't know if it was last month or this recent one or the previous month, but yeah, I remember we were talking about going to Tamari and planning a trip possibly. I know you want to go for sure. I definitely would like to go too, but yeah, how you felt about the Grand Egyptian Museum, whatnot. Yeah, I remember the conversation, and yeah, I mean, I would definitely go. I know it's cultural appropriation, as you say, but I mean, it's our ancestors there, and we can honor them. You know, as Ani said before, previously, we can honor them properly, even though they're paraded around like, you know, just for people to see, and they're disrespected in a sense. But we can go over there and honor, I mean, while we can, because we don't know how long those artifacts are going to be available to us, and to be able to see and to maybe even reach out and touch those and honor them properly. So I definitely 100% agree to go check those out for sure. It's part of the experience while you're there, right? So yes, definitely, you know, take it all in as much as you can. Every trip you can, right? Because I mean, yeah, I know one trip of Tamari is not going to be enough, you know, to take in all the artifacts around. Are you going to be over there in what they call Cairo now or whatever? And then, but we got to go down to the original, right? The Mountains of the Moon. where it started, though, all started. So, I mean, there's definitely multiple trips. So to end up, to encompass everything that Kemet has offered, or I mean, the followers of Mon have offered us and left for us to learn and, you know, to appreciate. So, yes, I definitely agree with that. But yeah, yes, I remember that conversation. Yeah. So you changed your mind on it?
Well, I just, you know, I appreciate, you know, what Saba's about to share with us, and I appreciate you brothers, because that's how we expand and that's how we grow, is, you know, being able to have these kinds of conversations and build with each other so that we're learning from each other. And so we know that in everything there's a duality, right? So the duality is, you know, we would like to have our ancestors' artifacts in our possession, but because we don't, we can still honor them and visit them and do what we need to do as followers of Ma'at. Although things are not exactly how we want them to be, we can make good out of the current situation at hand. So I thank you, brothers, for, I thank you, brothers, for kind of helping me deal with the dynamic, the way things are right now.
Yeah, most definitely, most definitely. Yeah, I appreciate you too for everything you do, good brother, for the House of ATTON and the inspiration you bring to everybody. Because I mean, you bring that energy, you know, you bring that you know, that youthfulness and everything. So yeah, you definitely do a lot for us, brother. I mean, you're an inspiration to me, and I'm sure you're an inspiration to many of us in the chat, many followers of the House of ATTON and of SABA, Tehuti. So yes, all the leadership definitely do so much for us, and definitely wouldn't be where we're at without you all standing behind SABA as well, and you know, holding his, supporting him in the House of ATTON, and SABA's Maturks also supporting him and creating this this atmosphere for us to all grow and to be in a safe space, in a loving space, you know, to follow my aunt. Definitely homage to the ancestors, you know, the HERU and Ma'at and everyone, all of it, definitely. I would not be here without the House of ATTON. I would not even be on a panel like this speaking without, you know, the inspiration of you all and what you guys bring forth. Because yeah, definitely, once upon a time, I was not this type of, I'm not a speaker. I don't see myself as a speaker, but I'm growing and evolving, kept a rock, right? And that's what life is about, is continue to evolve and grow within, you know, the space that you create in a positive form, right? We don't want to devolve or whatnot, but we're just definitely going to continue to grow. And I see the growth of the House of ATTON is going to grow with me, and with me or without me, but I want to grow with it. So that's why I'm definitely here, and I'm grateful. And yeah, I'm going to say I'm grateful every time, because definitely there's not enough words left to express, you know, in the English language at least. That's why I need to learn more in MENKHU, and that's where the great brother Patah comes in and SABA, giving us that great MENKHU to learn and appreciate what language really is and the creation that's behind it, the original purpose of the language, sound frequency, in order to create, right? And that's why I got my name, my Ren from SABA, to create this frequency, you know, within me, to create a better being, you know, a more elite being in my life, and to be able to push that out there in the world, you know, push my eye out there, and just definitely, you know, reflect outside of myself what I want it to be, right? So yeah, definitely.
Well, great, brother. It's great to see your growth. It's good to see you on the panel. It's powerful to see you. Yeah, it's powerful to see you finding your voice. Yes, it's great to see how courageous you have been, your consistency. You are a consistent supporter So we definitely appreciate all that you are becoming, and it takes all of us, right? It's all of us have to represent. All of us need to have a role. All of us need accountability, and so you are doing an amazing job, and we appreciate you, great brother.
Yes, I appreciate that. That's good too. And I hope I'm an inspiration to anybody else, jump on the panel, and then just express how you feel about the houseofatton, what it's done for you, as SABA says, because this is something great. That's great for us and great for the future. Because, these classes are put in digital stone, as MENKHU used to say. ATTON used to say. ATTON used to say, put it in digital stone. So these are there for the future, for people to continue to learn and grow with themselves, So yeah, definitely. I hope my growth inspires other people to grow themselves and, to step up and do something. I definitely still have a long way to go, and I'm going there. And it's one step at a time, one step with the left foot at a time, follow with my E.
Absolutely, absolutely, great brother. So Tanya 23 Experience says, I think she said, definitely Tua to bro MENKHU. Thank you, HERU, Hotel. Erasted said, I have definitely observed growth. Tua to you, Erasted. And Minty Hotep said, Never frequency, brother MENKHU. Tua to you, Minty Hotep. Nook said, Tua Earth Sins. See you, Nook, great brother. Looking forward to all of you coming to the panel today and representing. You can't let SABA represent on his own. So us being in the chat is cool, but us coming to the panel is much better to represent. But yes, this class is going to be, this is going to be extremely powerful, extremely special, to hear what SABA is going to share on the largest mass viewed ancient Egyptian spirit summoning ritual in Earth's history took place right in front of us on national television. Foster Tut, did you see it? Did you know that happened? Because I did not know that happened.
Yeah. I didn't know that happened either. When the gem came out, I do remember seeing the video of the ceremony that they did for the opening of the gem, the museum over there. But I didn't have any concept of it being an actual ritual and what they were doing, because I wasn't in the knowledge as quite thorough as I am getting into now. So I'm definitely excited along with you to see what SABA's going to bring forth and what Heka he's going to reveal that they've been doing right in front of our face. SABA's going to pull that veil down and we'll be able to see it all, right? So yeah, definitely excited for this.
Yeah, this is going to be powerful because after that paragraph, he has the arrow pointing though at what it looks like is a rally. So I don't know if he's talking about the parade or if he's talking about in 2021, the year of the highest crisis in hypnotic mind control magic psyops. So it's going to be interesting to see what he's talking about, because I believe in 2021 was in the GF and the jab things that were going on with the jab. So is he I think he's talking about that. I don't think he's talking about a parade, but we'll see. We'll see what SABA has in store.
Yeah. A parade. That's you asked about Minty. You asked about a parade, right?
Yes. Yes.
Oh man. Okay. Well, let's see. Let's get into it. Where did Patar ever come back?
He popped in for a second, and I don't know if he's having technical difficulties, and then he dropped out again.
Okay, wonderful, wonderful. Okay, everybody, let me put this back down here. Everybody, we're about to get into it, but I hope you get the situation fixed there. He's the technician, man, so he knows more about the technician than anybody. So if he's having problems, it must be serious, because he's the one that fixes everybody's technical problems. So but I hope you're good over there, and everything is solved. He's also the sound man. So everybody, we're about to get into it. Everybody, get your pen and your pads out. I want to also say, while we're getting ready to get this answer for this, there's some people that sent in questions, and I hope you're listening right now, because some of the questions that some of the sentences questions that were sent in, let me just address them right now. So I only have a few questions left to answer, maybe 2 of them. So if Octavia Sly is listening, Octavia Sly, if you're listening, this question that came in right here, let me see. The question about the suicide. I can't really do a class thoroughly on that topic, because I had another video where I didn't even discuss that word. I just put it in the title, and I guess the algorithms are sensitive to it, and they removed the video. And I wasn't even teaching anything on the topic, something about that word. So for me to do an hour or so answer on that, I know they're going to take it down. So I might not be able to answer that question right there. And then there's a good brother here. This brother here that sent in this question right here. Pat Toe, if you're listening. Pat Toe, let me go and put this in the screen here. So Pat Toe, if you're listening, I announced this last class too, and you may not have been listening at the time, so I'm going to announce it again for this one. What is this? Okay, Pat Toe, good brother, came and he gave immediately 2 donations as a new supporter, and I would love to answer his question. But when he gave the question, he put something that I can't show on the screen, which is he put a phone number there. So he put $25. I have a question. So Pat Toe, if you're listening, send in your question to this email right here. I cannot do or start to do phone calls for people, because everybody wants to talk to me on the phone. I can't do the security reasons too. I can't. That's just not a part of the system. You send your question. If it's too long to type, you send it into this email right here. If it's too long to type into the Cash App. So Pat Toe, go ahead. You can send a voicemail in if you want to have it on voice. Also, the reason why I don't do phone calls is because when it comes time to announce the question that was asked, I have to put the question on the screen and in the answer for the people to see. If we do a phone call, that means that the question would have to be memorized by me, and I have to voice. Pat Toe asked me this on the phone. So we have a structured system here. Your question is seen word for word verbatim on the screen. I should either show it in the email or on the Cash App. So I don't do the phone call questions, because that's actually a one-on-one. I set up one-on-ones for any video calls, phone calls, and it's not even a phone call. It would be a Facebook call, not the telephone. So I wouldn't be dialing your number. I'd just be clicking on Facebook. I wouldn't be doing any of that. Send your question in here, and you would definitely get your thorough answer, as we've been doing with the structured system for 3 years. Is there anyone else? Let me see if there's anyone else that has question needs to be answered. That's Pat Toe. Also, for this brother here, I've announced this a couple of times. I'm not sure if he's not watching the podcast anymore. But this brother here sent in this question. Good brother here. I'm not sure why it's not showing. It's King Ram. King Ram, if you are listening, I've announced this will be my 3rd time announcing this, and I'm showing it on the screen. You sent this beautiful question in. King Ram, send an email to the same email there, because the question was, who is Khnum? Which I can answer that, but you said, and how can I tap into his powers? Any how can questions are answered not on the pod class, but are answered in this section right here. We do things very, very structured. So the how can questions are here. They were answered in 65 magical classes where the students would come. They're all recorded now. So most of the questions about the power of Kanum and the power of self-building are answered in here. How to do the rituals, the practices. Email this again, and we have 65 classes. I will send you one of the classes, which is 3 hours. You'll get a longer answer than you would get in the pod class. So in those classes, it's me teaching for 3 hours or so straight on topics. There's no intermission. There's no donation announcements. You'll get a more thorough one there. So just contact that email. Tell me exactly what you want to know, and I will send a security coded live class that will address the question that you have. So that's for the good brother, King Ram. Is there anyone else that sent in a question? Let me see. Anyone else that sent in? Octavia Slide sent in another question on the mushroom. That one will be addressed. That will be addressed next week. The Egyptians use mushrooms, and I think that is it. I don't know what happened to the brother Jinx. He used to come to class. Superhero. He sent in one a while ago, but I wanted to combine it with something else, and I just didn't see him anymore. So I don't know what happened. This is a question on just a biblical reference to animals in heaven. It can be answered in a couple seconds, but I wanted to talk to him on the panel and see what elaboration he wanted. If he just wanted a quote, because I could put into a little class for him, but that's something where I could just give him a quote. And but I haven't seen him in months. Remember Superhero 34? Remember him? I haven't seen him in months. I wanted to just address him right when he's on the panel, because it could be pretty quick. If he wants it as a little class designed, I could do that as well and combine it with another answer. But I haven't seen him to talk to him, and I don't have his email memorized. I don't know what happened, but he knows how to contact Tehuti. I'm very accessible. So there we go, everybody. We're about to get into this first question asked by the brother who's on the panel right now. Get your pen, your pads ready. I'm going to get my get the timer out. With the timer on, we're about to get to this question in the Tehuti pod class. I'm going to teach for as long as I can, maybe half an hour, 40 minutes. If I have to take a break, it will be in that time period. Then I'll just continue right after that break. We're going to get into it, everybody. This one's going to make you shiver. MENKHU Ra. I remember I did one class on the Pope. He said, you can't let them out ma'at. What did you say? They can't out ma'at.
Yes.
Yeah. How could the Pope have more like comedic statues in Bedu Netter? His name is in the Shen, and ours isn't yet, but the Catholic priest is. What? So we're gonna see if the Muslims are doing this even on a grander scale, which I'm making sure it's gonna be on a grander scale. So we're gonna get into it, everybody. You're gonna shiver. This is gonna be a very thorough answer. As a matter of fact, there's gonna be video sections. This is a. Do you know anything about this Basa Tut? What I'm gonna be talking about here?
No, I do not. I vaguely, but no.
You were saying something about the opening of a museum.
Oh, the Grand Egyptian Museum. So I saw a video of them doing something for that. And that's probably about it.
Okay.
Yeah.
Is this... Okay. MENKHU Ra, the opening of the Grand Egyptian Museum, that's not what you're... Not the opening of the museum, but the transportation of mummies into the Egyptian museum. Two different things, right?
Yes.
Okay. So we're gonna get into it. You're gonna love this Basa Tut. Nook Panuk. You're gonna bring your axe out. Get your where's my axe? The Netzer axe. Get your Netzer axe ready, Nook Panuk, because you're gonna want to chop off heads. When you see the extent, imagine Muslims using the Netiru in a political civil war. Have you ever heard of such a thing? High-ranking Muslims using the Netiru in a civil war. Here we go, everybody. Nook Panuk has axes out. Isn't Octavius and Superhero the same person? I don't know. I never heard of that name before. I never heard of Xtavius. I heard of Superhero 34. You all heard of Xtavius?
No, Saba.
I never heard of him. All right, here we go, everybody. Ready? Get your pen and pads out. We're about to get into it. So I'm going to say MENKHU Ra. You can jump back in the chat. Basa Tut, jump back in the chat. Those who are watching, while you are watching this answer, support the Tehuti podcast, Cash App TT Moon, PayPal at RockySV. As you tip break dancers, clowns in Hollywood, or whatever, the Avengers movie, whatever it is, Nathan's Hot Dog, Heinz Ketchup, and Colgate, everything that we give reciprocity to. When you see this answer, as you're seeing it, it's going to be. I have to go somewhere. I have to go somewhere to get this answer. When you see it at the end, what's actually these answers? When you see this at the end, you're gonna. When you all see this answer, when it gets to the end after the support, I want the 46, 50, 60 viewers that are watching. Feel free to come to the panel and give your views on where you think this answer came from. Where did this come from? You'll know why when the answer is given. Where did this information come from? Here we go, everybody. We're going to get into it. I'm going to get the timer out. And we're going to get right into it, everybody. Here we go. Let me see if this is if these are shut down. I'm shutting down all the extra, what are they called? Tabs, all the extra tabs, so that nothing slows down the connection. I'm going to get into here. We're going to go here. Make sure nothing is slowing down this connection. And here we go, everybody. Boom, boom, boom. We're going to go up. Oh, here it is. Boom. And okay, here we go. All the tabs are shut down. Everything should be clear. I'm going to open this here. You all can see clearly. Close this so this doesn't hinder the vision. Move down here to make sure everything is fine. Oh yeah, the double EUFI is there. The EUFI is there. The EUFI is there. The EUOI is there. Wonderful. Here we go, everybody. Let's get into what took place right in front of our eyes, and this type of energy, or the harnessing of energy, has been going on all throughout 2021. So here we go, everybody. Everybody can hear me right now. Press a 9 if you can hear me. If you can see me, press a 9. Harass already know. Harass, one of the greatest supporters ever. Thank you, Harass. I know you'll be supporting tonight. You support all the time. And you have faith before the questions even answered. You know, this is going to be mind-blowing. I think Nanya said Merb invented that phrase, at least for the podcast. Mind-blowing answers again and again. So thank you, Harass. She has faith before it's even answered. Oh, Patah has answered and said, Hotep Ma'at, I'll have the sound corrected by next break. Made some recent updates. Got you. Wonderful. Wonderful. Angela, straight out the gates, pressing 9. Basatut, Maka Octa Perfect. Basatut, Maka Octa Perfect, pressing 9. Nook with his always this shed. 9 to the power of 9. RPM, good brother. You've donated a couple times. You can definitely come to the panel. Show some support tonight. I'm sorry. Shout out to the people before I get into this. Shout out to the beautiful people that sent me not any financial support, not that type of support, but checked on me. Because where I am, there are people dying. There are fires going on. There are people dying. There's Ferraris being abandoned on the street. There's bulldozers shoving cars all over. Fires rolling down neighborhoods, houses burning down. All type of things happening in Los Angeles, Hollywood. So a lot of people checked on me, and I want to give a shout out to those people who checked on me. Shout out to Anpu who checked on me, Amunet who checked on shout out to Ampu who checked on me and the family, Amun and Amunet who checked on me and the Aout. Lisa for checking on us. She even offered us her home to come to. Robert E. Williams for checking on the family. Medu Seneb, who was known as Israel Hoyley at one time, checking on the family. Nefertatan Saket checking on the family. Harass did checking on the family. She did it in a post. Nature J, checking on the family. Shout out to you. Of course, Patah checked on me with 2 messages, and of course, the beautiful brother all the way from London, VRI. The people I remember right now. If I've missed you, remind me. Those are the people I remember right off the bat right now. Here's the brother right here. He checked on me. He even checked on Patah. He said, I hope Patah's safe. I'm like, Patah's 2,000 miles away. He should be very fine. But he thought he was in Los Angeles. But shout out to Merutaneb Sakai Upesh, who says, 9 at my new job. Congratulations. There you go, Merutaneb. Wonderful. I know there was a time where the donations were low and you were transitioning and the way to Red Lobster thing. At any rate, shout out to wherever you are now, and I hope it's even better than where you were before. And look, Prince says, I didn't check. I know the Natira on deck. All right. There's Lisa. Lisa offered me her home. She's like, you need the home? Whatever. We'll do anything. I'll do anything. Lisa offered one of the Natiras the home to come to. We're coming to. All right, we're on our way, Lisa. We're coming to South Carolina. Where are you? We're coming to the Carolinas. We're moving in with Lisa. Now everything is not really fine. There's a lot of soot in the air, a lot of all type of little things flying in the air from ashes and stuff. But as far as any burnings or fires directly in my neighborhood, no, we're safe in that way. The air quality is not good. It's suggested to wear a mask. Things are off and on. New fires are breaking out. The whole Palisades area is swallowed up. So hopefully by now things are contained. I did get an evacuation notice to evacuate. I'm like, which one of these 65 animals am I going to grab and run down the street with? So then they sent one saying they revoked the evacuation. This for a particular area called Kenneth. I'm not in that area, so they revoked it from my area. But anything can happen at any time. I already did a class on what this is all about, anyways. All right, everybody, here we go. Ready, everybody? We're about to get into it. Welcome to Tehuti Podcast, and here we go. Shout out to everybody, and thank you, Robert Williams, for being a man of your word. He donated to give us support in the middle of the week when he said he was going to give, and he supports every single podcast. He probably has one in there right now. I haven't even checked the supports yet. But that's okay. I'm going to check them right after this answer. So here we go, everybody. We're going to present. Boom. Boom. Get ready, everybody. Get your pen and your pads. Here we go. Entire screen. We're about to get into it. Welcome to the Tehuti Podcast. And here we go. Boom. And boom. Can everybody see? We'll magnify it a little bit. Here we go. 1, 2, 3. Welcome to the Tehuti Podcast. Question and answer class of the House of ATTON. Due to the kidnapping of history and your spiritual identity stolen, millions of people have questions about who they are, where they came from, if immortality exists, what is the original religion, what are the original language of spirituality, who are the Nitiru, are they real, are they the mythological and the mythological, what about my physical health, what about mental purity, what about health purity, what about mental detoxification? Can I ask questions like that too? What about out-of-body experiences? Is that New Age knowledge, or are the ancients practicing out-of-body experiences? Are there any sources to that? Government styles. Are there any government control systems taking place? Any mind control systems taking place? Any conspiracies that are real? What about telepathy? Is there such a thing? Can we communicate without speaking through our lips and tongue? And what is quantum entangled consciousness? Does that only happen on a subatomic level? Now, fortunately, that you have left Christianity, most of you have left Christianity, Islam, Hebraism, the Bible, thinking that you have escaped the matrix, which you have. That's one step of it. So now you go to the common conscious platforms. Little did you know that you've stepped into another matrix. Unfortunately, in the agenda of atheism, now hidden in disguise and has infiltrated the form of New Age Black consciousness, which is usually what you go to after you leave the Christianity, Islam, Judaism. You think you're free, you step into New Age Black consciousness, and atheists have now disguised themselves as quote-unquote conscious teachers, Kemetic science teachers, esoterics, Kemet metaphysics teachers, in the agenda of the matrix to just focus on what's called knowledge, but not the spiritual disciplines of the ancients with the indigenous references. Most, if not all of their lectures, showings, panel discussions are just from the top of their head. There's no references to the actual papyruses. They will not have any classes on the actual teachings, disciplines of the ancient writings of the indigenous people themselves and their spiritual beliefs, but they just wear the ancient symbols for fashion, egotistical self-gratification. They themselves do not live by any actual written culture. Thus, they can only teach from memes or do what's called counter-teaching. Counter-teaching is just to go against what someone else teaches. They only do videos and shows on debate, debunking. I expose you, or do challenge videos. I challenge you to this. Challenge other spiritual beliefs. There's no spirituality. The subject matter is limited. So they only do what's called challenge videos, expose, debunk. The subject matter is limited to, for example, the Hebrews are wrong, the Bible is stolen, the Egyptians are black, but I don't want to follow their teachings. The pyramids in America are older than the ones in Egypt. We are American Indians. We're not Africans. You will note that most of their statements start with negative foundational speech, such as what most people don't know is, let me tell you where you're wrong. Let me tell you why you're wrong. What you fail to recognize, what you fail to realize. This is what everything is based on negativity, not actually what they actually do when the computer shuts down, but they attack everyone, but never giving you any indigenous spiritual discipline in its place of what they actually adhere to on a daily discipline that they and their family actually practice when the computer shuts down. Or when the debate is over, those quote-unquote conscious teachers that you've stepped into now, who are really just atheists in disguise, actually don't believe in anything, but they just have the urge to argue and have discussions based on contention. Thus, to hide that they cannot answer, they've made you feel uncomfortable to ask any of these questions, and you're laughed off the stage or insulted for the above inquiries because their hidden agenda is individualism, which is really to disunite under the disguise of knowledge, but no structure. They say they come to teach you knowledge yourself, get that knowledge. What's the knowledge of today, God? What's the knowledge of today? Did you doing the knowledge? You got the knowledge? But they have no structural unity system at all, all that the ancients did. Thus, they have no movements, no ranking system, no group discipline, no spiritual rituals, as all of the ancient ancestors lived. No accountability to any one culture, thus they can do anything at any time and not be accountable to any one thing. They just jump from culture to culture just to justify whatever their actions are for that particular day. Just wearing the symbols and jumping from culture to culture, while simultaneously teaching you to get back to your roots and cultures. But every time you go to those roots and cultures that they teach on, every single one of them was a unified force with structure and accountability to a specific way of life and discipline. Disunity is the new age, quote-unquote, conscious community teacher's goal. To mirror your consciousness with that the European came in with, the European studiers, the Wallasey Budges, nothing against them, but they didn't come in to be a part of Ma'at, they came to be studiers. So, what they do, the cultures that everyone, when they're told to go back to the root, they tell you to go back to the roots and cultures, but every time you go back to the roots and cultures, it's a unified force, structure, accountability to a specific way of life. This unity is the New Age conscious community teacher's goal to mirror your conscious that the European Egyptologists, who are just outsiders that were just collecting knowledge on Egypt, but they weren't there to unify as unified followers of Ma'at that actually created Kemet, in which they quote unquote study with structured discipline and a ranking system. Thus, the only platform and class that exists on the planet where you can send these type of questions in with reciprocity and get an ebook, personalized documentary type answer, customized and taught live with each answer. Get subconscious matrices broken for you. It's here at the Tehuti Pod class. What are the questions for this section that Tehuti will answer? Everybody ready? Here we go. Heard a little yes in the background. And the question coming in, donation support of 2727 for the Pharaoh's Golden Parade. Question, Tua, what's that? So here it is. He sent in this question, which states, from MENKHU Ara Marie Ma'at, Hotep Saba Tehuti, are you able to do a class on this video, on the Tehuti Pod class? What rituals are taking place in this ceremony? The timestamp on the video for the section with the pharaohs being driven in vehicles for the Pharaoh's Golden Parade to the new Grand Egyptian Museum. Timestamp begins. So first I didn't get a timestamp, but I said it's too long. It's like a 3-hour video almost. So it gave me a timestamp. It begins at 2 hours 14 and then 44. I want to know, so it's 2 hours and 14 to 2 hours and 44. I want to know what is happening in this ceremony. Is this a ritual? And what are your thoughts about it? And so he gave me a link to a video. And we're gonna see what this is. What is this? What is this? What is going on here? What type of question is this? We're gonna find out what actually took place. So here we go. Ready? Okay. Let's see. Can Tehuti answer this? Okay, here we go. Very interesting question that again is only asked and answered and elaborately the typo there. It's only asked and elaborately answered here at the Tehuti podcast. So here's what he asked me about. The Pharaoh's Golden Parade. Interesting. But what is this? Let me show you. Let me take you to BBC News, April 3rd, 2021. What does it state? Here we are. Here we are, the BBC. Egyptian mummies pass through Cairo in ancient rulers' parade. What? Okay. This is April 3rd, 2021 by Wael Hussein. What does it state here? Let's see. With tight security arrangements befitting their royal blood and status as national treasures, the mummies were relocated to the new National Museum of Egyptian Civilization in what is called the Pharaoh's Golden Parade. Okay, the transfer of what they call mummies. They were transported with the great fanfare. There's that word fan again. Fanfare in chronological order with their reigns from 17th dynasty ruler second Enre to the second to Ramses the 11th, who reigned in the 12th century BC. Okay, Egypt experienced a sharp rise, and no, it goes right to COVID. In COVID infections a year ago, but following a decline in the number of cases of deaths, restrictions on open air gatherings were later lifted. Egyptians have been witnessing a historic procession of their country's ancient rulers through the capital, Cairo. Okay? So, okay, this seems normal. The transportation of mummies, as they call them. Seems pretty normal. The transportation of mummies from museum to museum is very common. What is it about this one that has made the news? Why did the great student send this question to me? Typo there. Question to me for seeing it as a ritual. Well, it seems to be the typo there. It seems to be simply just the moving of mummies into a museum. Right? There's nothing. Mummies get moved from museum to museum all the time. One was just moved down here. King Tut does a tour from museum to museum right here in Los Angeles. So let me show you that this goes far beyond just moving of bodies from one area to a museum, which is a common event in this section of the class. I want to really have it sink in to you how serious other people are about the culture of Ma'at. And I want you to really focus on the fact that most people you see speaking on Kemet are not putting in any ritual ceremonies or anything into effect. But they have thousands of hours of video saying that the original Egyptians are not Arabs. And the Arabs are the invaders. But let me show you how serious the so-called quote-unquote invaders are compared to the people you just see sitting and arguing about the same topic. The Egyptians are black, the Egyptians are black. Are you ready? Here we go. You're about to see several things taking place that do not even include the moving of any bodies or any mummies. What if I told you the Philharmonics was there? What if I told you that the entire Hatshepsut temple was shut down? What if I told you the entire step pyramid was shut down? What if I told you the entire area of the Great Pyramid Aku, they call the Great Pyramid of Giza, was completely shut down for this ritual you're about to see? Are you ready? So it was just the moving, because to move mummies from one museum to the next, you wouldn't have to shut down Hatshepsut temple. You wouldn't have to shut down the step pyramid. You wouldn't have to shut down the three great pyramids, the three great Akus. None of these are in the way of transporting to the Cairo Museum. So why were all these shut down? You're about to see right now. Are you ready, everybody? Welcome to the Tutti Pod class. Here we go. Here's what good brother Bryant. Bryant says, I will, Saba, thank you. I've been under the weather. Okay, heal up, good brother. I will. No rush to. Send it when you can. Your donation's already in, so you're set, ready to go. Email it whenever you can. Yes, you're Pat Toe. Definitely know who you are. Wonderful, wonderful. RPM, thank you, RPM. Man, I was just talking about jumping from culture to culture, dealing with the pro-black. Right, RPM. What are they? What culture? I'm Dogon today. I'm going to be a little bit of Kemet today. I'm this and that. When you jump from thing to thing, you're Humpty Hump. Do what you like. Na 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 na. Do what you like. Na 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 na. Doom 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 doom. You're Humpty Hump, because if you jump from culture to culture, then nothing holds you to any standards. You have no moral standards. You can't be trusted, because you can say, well, today I'm a Dogon. The Dogons do this. I can do that. And somebody can say, yo, the Dogons don't do this. Oh, I'm following the Kemetic laws of Ma'at today. Ma'at said do it. Then you see them again. Namaste, Ashe. You're a time bomb, because you can do anything at any time. Anyway, let's get to so here we go, everybody. Angela remembers that class. You have the mummies at the 8. So here we go. Ready, everybody? We're about to see something here. Is this just about the transportation of mummies? Because they don't need to shut all of these things down, correct? Just to move so-called mummies from spot to spot, right? So let's see what's actually going on here. You ready, everybody? I'm going to play this. I'll show you, because they say the Arabs are the invaders. The real Kemetians are this, and I have no problem with that. But let me show you how serious the so-called invaders are compared to the person that's teaching you, that's jumping from culture to culture. You ready, everybody? Here we go. Let me show you what's taking place right under your nose during the time of COVID. Did anybody see this happening? Ready? Here we go. Even watch how this man is moving. Look at this. Look at the energy they're putting. Watch this. Here we go. Ready? Let me go ahead and turn this down a little bit. Watch this. Let me turn this down. Yeah, Angela Gates says some people were denied access. Yeah, because during the time of COVID, they shut these things down for this ritual. But then it opened back up, but they shut it down. Just particular places, though, not the entire of Egypt. But yeah, watch this. Everybody ready? Are you ready? Here we go. 1, 2. Let's see, the volume's all the way up. 3. Here we go. Boom. Boom. Did you all see that? Did you see the moving of the mummies from the museum? Huh? You ever seen anything like that in your life? RPM says, wow. And the it says, wild. This is I can't believe my eyes. Right? All that. Those are the invaders, right? You see the time they're putting into that? That's a few minutes of the 4 hour or so event, 3 hour event. What is happening here, everybody? What just happened? Is this the moving of mummies from one museum to another? Is that what we just saw? Let's get into it. RPM was like, that was interesting, right? What did we just see right here? Let's get into it, everybody, because you know you'll find this out here at the Tehuti pod class. Here we go, everybody. Boom, boom, and boom. That took place, all that took place while COVID was happening, and most people watching have no idea any of that took place. All right, here we go, everybody. Ready? Boom, boom, and boom. We are back. All right, there's the footage. So, boom. And here is security on every side to protect what they hold as dear and valuable. Look at this. Here's what's coming in. And there we see, what do we see? We see the feathers of Ma'at over here. We see the offering bowls over here. They're lined up, organized. We see the security on every side of these. You're about to find out what these are right here. It's showing them from the front. So this looks like one big long bus. When I show you this sideways, we're gonna see we'll see this ritual unfold in front of us. So here's the security. Here they are moving things in. There are the offers right there in their full Kemetic garb. There's the feathers of Ma'at. The soldiers have their guns. Everything is ready. And this is very serious. Ready, everybody? This is what they're doing. This is what they're doing while people on YouTube are arguing the Egyptians are black. Here's what the people in Egypt are doing. While people argue for 52 hours, Egyptians are black. Here we go, everybody. Ready? Let's go. So what is happening here? There's a security. So that was a security over here. Once again, security while the ritual is going on. Organized structure. You see a structured system. Structured system. Organized security. Dressed up. There's the horses, weapons. Everything is ready with the offering bowls. Boom. So what's happening here, everybody? Let's find out. Let's go. Here we go. Boom. So how much was spent on this? Have your friends and family that is talking to you about you're going too far. You're going too far with this Kemetic thing. You're buying dresses and jewelry. You're going to the pod class every week. You're supporting and donating with the $20, $25. How much did they spend? How much reciprocity did they give for this ritual? The people that are being called the outsiders, the invaders, how much are they giving? Let's see. Because you were in the clothing and jewelry. How much do you think these people spent reenacting the environment or the environ of Kemet? Here we go. Now we're going to go back to the same BBC right here. And there they are with the offering. There's the Saket flowers right there, the Saket shens. And here it's Egyptians have been witnessing historic procession in their country. Egyptians have been witnessing a historic procession of their country's ancient rulers through the capital Cairo. The lavish multi-million-dollar spectacle. Multi-million-dollar spectacle. So while your friends and family are saying to you, you're going too far, you're spending all this money on buying Kemetic books and you're getting dresses, you're taking this too far. It's a dead culture. It's a dead culture. You're taking it too far. You're supporting a pod class. You're sending $25. It's too much. What are you doing? The Egyptians are black. The Egyptians are black. The Egyptians are black. The Egyptians are black. Well, here's what the so-called non-black. Here's what they're doing. Multi-million-dollars. Look at this structure. Look what's happening here. This is just to move mummies in. The Philharmonics. The whole dress code. All of this. There's a ritual taking place. While people are arguing whether these are the real people or not, here's what they're doing. They're harnessing energy, which you're about to find out shortly. Multi-million-dollars. That's the reciprocity they're spending on what they find important to them in their culture. Like the brother Atef says, people do what's important to them. So what really went on here, other than the simple moving of so-called mummies into a museum? Why are multi-millions of dollars multi-million dollars? Why are intricate dances? Why are multi-million dollars being spent? Intricate dances? Why in the front of the large AFFIRMATION structures? What else is happening? What was the show? What was showing? What was showing? What is placed into the minds? Into the minds, and the hypnotic numerical role. Is there hypnotic numerology taking place simultaneously with political motive and magic? And of course, to find all that out, what time is it to get into, people? What do we have to get into to find all that out? Right, everybody? What was really going on? Was there numerology involved? Was there ritual going on? Why was there dancing? Why was there all choreographed? What does all that have to do with just moving mummies? And we've heard of mummies being moved from museum to museum ever since the 1900s. What is it about this? Why is there the whole city? Do you see the whole city there? The whole city's taken up. What is the motive? What is actually happening behind all this? What is going on, everybody? We're going to find that out. And of course, to find that out, what do we got to get into? Type it in the room. How are we going to find this out? Are we going to go to the conscious channel to find this out? You go there, they're going to tell you the Egyptians are. It doesn't matter what they're doing. The Egyptians are black. The Egyptians are black. The Egyptians are black. The Egyptians are black. It doesn't matter what they're doing. Let them do what it do. That's the kind of answer you're going to get over there. But to find out, everybody, we're going to transfer from the regular information that you can find out from the BBC News, from the Fox 5, and all. This is broadcast all throughout the world. What is it time to get into? Angela Gates said it. Angela Gates said it. Big Vape said it. Ibetia Moon said it. Harass said, oh wow, how much did they spend? Millions and millions and millions of dollars that they spent on what they took seriously. So here we go, everybody. We're going to jump it up. We're going to go from the red, because if you look this up, you're going to find everything that I just showed you on the regular news. You're going to find a certain amount of mummies were transferred. This was Cairo's big event. Nothing deep, it's just transferring mummies. But of course, to find this out, we're going to step up into Tehuti Overdrive. You ready, Shadow Body? Are you ready? Shadow Body is ready. Let's step it up a notch. Shall we? Here we go. Boom. It's time to get into. Is there magic going on? Numerology going on? Was there a political agenda? What's actually happening here? It's time to get into, of course. Tehuti Overdrive. Ready, everybody? It's the Golden Parade, right? Let's change the words gold. Here we go. Boom. And now, for the first time in history, you will get the full elaboration of the complete agenda behind this ritual, from its magical agenda to its numerical agenda, to the political civil war agenda, all the way to the golden ratio that comes from the Hecate mathematical equation of magic along the Nile, invented by the original followers of Ma'at. Are you ready? Here we go. Boom. Who remembers all the crisis events that took place, coincidentally, all in the same year? Anybody remember all the things that took place all in the same year? For the first time ever in Earth's history? How is it possible for the entire world's largest pandemic event in Earth's history, the world's largest police brutality worldwide, even in history, events in history, the largest worldwide protest in the history of this planet, the insurrection and impeachment of the president, and for the first time in American history, the Capitol, the White House's Capitol, Capitol Hill, national security breached, and a peaceful invasion of American government took place on national television for all the terrorists to see how weak the security is at Capitol Hill. And the only people that were killed and injured in all these events, the shooters, the names, all started and ended with the letter B, and all took place and overlapped in the same year, 2021. All coincidence, right? All of this took place, yes. In the Capitol Hill, all the killers and those who were murdered, all first and last name, all with the letter B. We already went over that class. All happened. They even announced deaths in 2021 have surpassed last year's count. The insurrection of the White House, George Floyd, the biggest worldwide protest ever in Earth's history, the impeachment, warnings of the president, all took place all within a span of a few months in the same year. All coincidence? Of course it is. Here we go. Ready? Remember, look, remember all of these events are a part of the Order of Chaos PSYOPs, or Order of Chaos PSYOPs, that I've taught you about in previous classes before. The puppeteer sheep herder creates the chaos in order to herd the sheep into order. The misdirection that the agenda is based on for the particular PSYOP, all of these are connected. It was a perfect year to harness chaos energy and to perform directional magic. With all this going on in the people's direction of focus in a very directed way. All this was taking place all in the same time, causing focus to be in a very specific mind frame all at the same time. They overlapped each other. These didn't just take place in the same year. All of these happened in the same month, in the same time as the insurrection. People were wearing masks. The same time of the George Floyd protest, people were wearing COVID masks. As the COVID thing was going on, the George Floyd national protests were taking place, all overlapping at the same time, not just the same year, the same day. Here it is, boom, boom. It was all coincidence, of course. Right? There we go. Boom, ready? There we go. All of the aforementioned frequency was based on organized chaos and death for power, monetary, political gain, and magical hypnosis. And while all of these death rituals are taking place for the first time, also during the same month, same days, all of this is taking place simultaneously for the first time in Earth history. Another ritual is taking place for the first time in Earth history. All these things are happening for the first time in Earth's history. Then there's millions of eyes and multi-millions of dollars spent on, for the first time in Earth's history, based on what? The afterlife and death, because all of these events are based on the death ritual, and as that is taking place in the exact same time, there's an afterlife, death ritual, and resurrection in the exact same year again, 2021. The difference is, except this time, they're actually basing things on the ancient ancestral frequency, on numbers and angles and codes. Right? All this survives by a particular frequency that have to be united and have to be in sequence for the magic to work. Here we go. You see, for the matrix, the ancestors based you see, before the matrix, the ancestors based continuous life on what are called a 22 double-double. I mentioned a 22 double-double dimensional shift transition. The two main aspects of immortality are both called 2-2 or double-double. The two double refined conscious bodies, okay, that can type over here. Two double refined conscious bodies that can enter the double realm. This is why when you look up the word Ka, the definition is double, which is two. And when you look up the other aspect called the Ba, the definition is also double, which is two. The double-double or the 2-2 dimensional transitional body. Okay? That get into the double realm, that are able to enter into the double realm. The echo around of this, the echo that's around this realm, that's more refined frequency. And this is why you see that described in the oldest book of immortality as double consistency. Thus, the word that you were taught, or the meta words for soul and spirit, are really both the word for double or two. So as we get into, here is the word ba, double, the double soul within, the double soul within. We get to ka, thou art my double within my body. So the words that they're telling you are soul and spirit are actually the words for doubles. The concept of understanding that ka and ba are doubles or two is a completely different concept of trying to transition the word into the Christian soul or spirit. If you ask anybody, does your spirit mean double? They say, no, what are you talking about? The soul mean double. But it seems like both of the words are both the words for double, which is two. Ba and ka, or double. They're both the double within the body. And this was called your pure energetic projectable double. That's why you hear me always saying the phrase pure energetic projectable double, which is also depicted as a shadow called the kaibet, which is represented by the serpent that you see me holding right here. Shadow body. Okay, that's the kaibet, because a shadow is a double created by light, or the absence of, emphasizing that they're going into the two principle transition. So that's when you look up the image of soul, as they say soul, which is double, you find a ba, and then you find this black body called the kaibet, which is another double, because the shadow is a double of something affected by the light or the absence of. Because the echo Jew, the ba, which equals 2, is depicted as a bird. You see, the above kaibet is reborn into the second realm after your Eve heart has been purified. Now you are compared to a bird in a nest, but now in the double realm. Thus, guess what it is called in the oldest book of immortality? What is the double realm called? The double realm, dimensional realm, called in the oldest book of immortality in chapter 18. Are the effects which belong to him? What then? 3. What then is it? The purification it is on the day of his birth. I am purified in my double nest. Back again. You see the bird? That's ba, double, and it's a bird. You see the shadow, which is a double, because the shadow is projected by the absence of light hitting a physical object, which looks like a double of the physical object. So because the echo Jew, the ba, which is the number 2, depicted as the bird you see above the kaibet, is reborn into the second realm after your Eve has been purified. Your Eve, which is your heart, is also your mind, has been purified. Now you are compared to a bird in a nest because you're being reborn. But now the doubled realm, but now you're in the doubled realm. So what is double realm called? Meaning that you are the bird that's reborn. It's called the Sesui, which is the double nest. And there are the bird heads because you're being reborn. You see, it is on the day of the birth, the Mestuf. On the day of the birth, you're purified. You're the bird, but you're not flying yet. You're still in the nest. You're in this realm being reborn as the Sesui E. Okay? This is what you get to learn after 82 years of the Egyptians are black, the Egyptians are black, and the Hebrews are wrong. You get to learn what is actually being taught. Here's a double dimensional frequency shift. Here we go. Now your doubles are reborn as a bird in a nest. You reside in the energetic double of this dimension called the double house realm, in the chapter of conscious memory of your sound wave form. So now we go to the chapter of conscious memory of your sound wave form, and here it is, the re, which is to echo something or to say something. It's actually the physical mouth because the line is there. Have it as chapter. The chapter of Seka'u, that's the power of memory of your sound wave, that may have the word name, and the netzakert may be given to me my sound wave, and the what? in the great double house that you may remember, Sekai. That's a part of the name that I gave Medu Seneb, Sekai, my sound wave. So what's happened? Because it is a double dimensional frequency of this realm. The only thing that can head into that realm on a lesser defined state is the Ba, which is a double that is more refined to head into that realm, and your Ka, which is a double because you're going into a doubled energetic realm of this one, which is associated with being able to fly freely as a bird, but is also a double because the Kaibit is a shadow, which is a double of a body that you would see that's affected by light hitting a physical object, because you're now becoming a light being while simultaneously becoming a double. You're echoing out of your body, and now that you're in the double realm, you're being reborn because your heart is purified. Because you're being reborn, now you're this same bird over here, but you're not flying yet. You're just still in your rebirth state in that realm, and that realm is the Sesau, the double nest. Because you're born, but you can't fly yet. You're just in your beginning stages. When you first go into that realm, you're not able to move around freely yet, or else the Perm Heru would just be one sentence. It's a complete process that you go through. So now your Ba, your Ka, which are the double, get reborn in this realm called the Ses-O-E, which is a double nest. And now that you're in that realm, now you're being reborn, and now you're in the great realm, which is a double house, the double realm. That realm is a double realm. Everything is about doubles, which is the 2-2. The 2-2 coded frequency. Now your Ba, which equals double, and Ka, which equals double, which is 2-2, have completed the double cycles. Now you can fly about and traverse smoothly in the double echo dimension realm in your boat. Now you're able to move around smoothly because the double cycles. This is why. Oh, was I sharing? Let me was it sharing? Let me go back if it wasn't sharing. Let me go back. MENKHU? Hello? Was it not sharing? I'll go back if it wasn't sharing. It wasn't sharing? Okay, good. I'm being told it wasn't sharing. Here we go. Let's go back to it, everybody. Ready? Very interesting. It wasn't sharing. Well, here we go. Back to it. Boom. I'm not sure where it wasn't sharing from, so we'll go right back here. So here's the double. Here's the soul. The word for soul is double. Let me see if it's sharing now. Here, there's the word for soul, double. And the word Ka, which is double, because that is what's projecting out. You see, these are making doubles, and because they're making doubles, they're actually called doubles. They're echoes of each other. And because they're echoes of each other in your light body, the Hermetians would see something that comes from a body that's affected by light as a shadow. Just as you look down and see your shadow on a wall, it looks just like you, but it is light hitting your physical body. So there's a double called the Kaibit. That's another double. And now you're able to move around freely. And something that moves around freely would be seen as a bird gliding through the air, symbolic of the ability to ascend or go upwards and move freely in your ascension. Now you're that double body, the 2-2 body, the Ba and the Ka, which are the double, the 2-2. And you're that bird, but you're not able to fly around freely yet, because you're just entering that realm. That's why it states clearly in the Purim Heru, chapter 18, this is what's happening at your birth. You see, it is on the day of his birth. You're purified because on the day of your birth, just like a baby bird on the day of its birth, it's in a nest. It's not flying around yet. That's how intricate the ancestors were about our spirituality. You're not flying around yet. You're still in a nest. Now that is the Ses. And if somebody asks me one day, I'll break down what the word Ses means and why I have a serpent called Ses. Ses is actually a part of. If anybody wants to know about Ses, just ask. But there it is. Now you're in the Ses Ui, and there's the baby birds. You're not quite the flying bird yet. You're still the baby bird, which means you're in your beginning stages. It's all symbolic of beginning stages in the double realm. And notice everything is called the double. Now that you're in that realm, now your doubles are reborn as a bird in a nest. Now you reside in the energetic double of this dimension called the double house realm in the chapter of conscious memory of your sound wave. And here it is, right from the indigenous ancestors themselves, the chapter to Sekaui. Sekaui is the power of memory. The memory of what? Your sound wave, which people today call a name. They say, Tehuti, your name isn't your sound wave. It isn't? Go ahead and say your name and tell me that's not a sound wave. Of course, the answer is new. It's a sound wave because this can exist outside of the physical realm where only sound waves and light exist. You become a khu, a light, and a ren, which is a sound wave. Only sound and vibrational frequencies exist in that realm. It's a double of this one. Now you're in that realm. Now you're in the double realm. You went from echoing your body into the Khan, the Ba, which is double, into the bird's nest because you're just being reborn as a baby bird. It's called the double nest. And now you're in the great double house, moving around. Now you're Ba double. Now your Ba double and Ka double equal 2. I've completed the double cycles. Now you traverse smoothly in the double echo dimension on your boat. Coming directly from the ancestors' words themselves. His boat, the double cycle, see that? And why is that? Because, as my good brother, Brother Jay says, live to die and I die to live again, 360 degrees, comprehend. A man getting stronger till he's man no longer. Unearthly presence makes the time seem shorter. So, what's a full life on earth? When people say, I live my full life. What's full? 360 degrees. That's just the physical though. What happens? Then you're reborn into the double realm. Now you have a 360 degree that's double. So thus, we knew that our ancestors came from that realm to this one. We didn't start off as physical. Existence does not start off as what you call physical. The word physical just means to heal and help. Look it up in the dictionary. It didn't start off with this electron fermion realm. You start off as light. Then you come back, you're in this world, and then you go back to your light body. The word for origin of something is pu, which is, or pau, which is that which is, or the origin, substance of something. So what's the origin, substance of something? The pau. So in the Purim HERU, it says you've gone through your double cycle. And the word there is pau, because now you're back to where you originally started from. You originally started as a light being. You didn't start off as a physical body. That's what they want to teach you here in the Matrix. That's what the atheist teachers want to teach you when they just use Egypt to talk about the great dynasties and the wars the pharaohs fought, and the Egyptians are black, and the Egyptians are black, and the Egyptians are black, and the great wars the pharaoh, and we are the magi, we're the warriors, and we fight, and the Egyptians are black, and we fight, and we fight. What about the actual teaching? No, we're not into that. Forget about what their brain is. Who cares what their conscience is teaching? We know the fighting part of the fight. We like that. They're black in the fight. We fight, and we're black, and we're black, and we fight. No. What does Pau mean? Tell me about Pau. How does the Pau tie into the Egyptians being black? The original state is that light state, and it's called the Pau. So thus you're in your double cycle, because one cycle is here, and one cycle is back to the Pau where you originally started from. That's why if you say, what is a thing, you say pa. Pa means, what is it? What are you? What is the composition of what you are? It's pa and pau. So when you go back to the double cycle, you're going back to the light realm, and the ancestors knew this and taught this. Today, your atheist conscious people will tell you that's spooky. We're not into that. The Egyptians are black, and that's all we need to know. They're black in the nose, they're black, and that's it. No. Let's get into what they taught. What do they actually teach? I'm ashamed of that. I'm not trying to get spooky like them. I just like my big lips. Here we go. So watch. Ready? So boom. So you're traversing in the boat, and what? The double cycle. Look at the word for double cycle. There's the double cycle. Taut. Taut means the origin substance of something. So you're back to the origins of again. Why? Because you're reborn. You're reborn back into that light realm that you originally came from. You're reborn. You're in the double nest. Reborn at his birth. Now you're purified, and you're just starting your beginnings again, trying to get to the level where you can move freely around as the Ba bird, the double bird. You're in the great double house, reborn, and now you're back to the double cycle. Because you lived your physical, now you're back to the cycle of where you came from in the first place, called the Paut, which means the origin substance of something. The double cycle, 360. Here it is. Boom. The double cycle. While you are in your boat, as it shows clearly in the Purim HERU. that the atheist conscious teachers are afraid to teach on. That's why when those other platforms or those other teachers, your favorite teachers of Kemet in Egypt teach, they teach as the people as something outside of themselves and what the ancient people believed in. No, what do you believe in, sir? You see what the ancient ancestors believe in? No, do you believe in it? No, they don't. They're atheists. So now you're able to move around freely, and now you're in your boat in the double cycles. You're in the double cycles because now you're back to your original state. You're moving around freely in the boat, which is consciousness. I brought that mentality here to reveal for the first time in post-slavery history that the word boat is the same word for consciousness. With any of my previous classes for that. Now let me show you how serious, to the letter, this golden pharaoh parade echoed ritual was to the double cycle while you were on your boat. And also, you may say, man, dude, what about the parade? While you're on your boat, and also the ark, which is the hen box that has your belongings, as seen with Ramesses or Rames. So here's the boat. Here's the hen box. The boat is over here. Here's the hen box with your belongings in it. This is the immortal hen covenant art box of Tehuti, mother-in-law of Amenhotep III, which is in the same museum, the Egyptian Museum of Cairo. There it is right there. Notice the slope on the box. Get a good notice of that, okay? All right. And guess how the pharaohs who were preparing for the 2-2 double transitional state were brought in. Let me show you Ramesses at the Pharaoh's Golden Parade. Boom. Uh-oh. You see it, everybody? The exact same. There's the hen box. There it is up there. And they have the shape of the car. How much money did it take to make these cars? They made a lot of them. Here's the car that's in the shape of the boat. Do you see it? And Ramesses right in here, echoing the ritual. There it is right there, echoing it to the letter. So when your friends and family tell you, you're taking this too seriously, man. You're going to the Tutti Pa class. You got on the House of Attend shirt. You got snakes in your hand. You got on the hat. You're wearing the jewelry. You got the firm HERU. Come on, man. It's a dead religion. You're taking it too seriously. But they don't go to Egypt. They don't go to tell multi-million. Look at the echo. Look how serious they're taking it. We don't even have the money to do it to that level. Look how serious they're taking it. While you're telling them Egyptians are black, the Egyptians are black, you're just the Arabs, you're just the imitators. Look what the imitators are actually doing then. If they're the imitators, look at what they're doing. Look at what they're actually, how serious they're taking it. Remember, these are Muslims, right? These are Muslims, right? Huh? They're Muslims, right? Are they? Yeah? Okay. Here we go. Boom, 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 boom. And boom. Here we go. Ready? So there it is right there. Boom. Let's go. Boom. There's the vehicle shaped like the boat. Bringing in Ramesses. This is at the parade. Bringing in Ramesses. And there's the ark hen box on the top. Bringing in the pharaoh who prepared for his 2-2 transitioning into the double realm 2-2. And the imbuement gets deeper with the 2-2 echo double, which is represented by the great house of the Soul Ka and Ba, which is 2-2. In the today called the pyramid. Oh, don't do that. Stop. In today called the pyramid, which was a structure that represented mathematically the transition of the 2-2 bioenergetic double. What do you mean, Tehuti? Oh, by the way, guess what? They shut down the Nile, the whole area, and guess what they had encircling the whole area? The soul boats, the exact same boat. There's the exact. This was just in the water. Is all of this needed just to transport mummies into a museum? The exact same boat with the slope there, the same one. These were just moving around in the waters. They're just in the background. They spent millions just on this, moving these around, hundreds of thousands on these boats designed just for this ritual, that were just moving around in the waters. They weren't even a part of the ceremony. This is just in the background, moving around. Boom. The boat of the double cycles. And this is why when you take the great house that people are calling the pyramid today and double it or superimpose it over the ancient canon of the first dentist from the entrance point, you get the exact mathematical equation of man and his ka, which is double, which can only be done by dividing the body mathematically into 18 parts, which are directly aligned with the navel, which represents what? The rebirth, which guess what number that is. And here we go. We take the first dentist and we superimpose Setsi Ray over the Great Pyramid Aku, and what do you see? Right here, 18 divisions, creating the first canon of man before the Da Vinci or any of those things. And right where the navel is, which is what the baby gets fed, that is the 11, boom, 11, right at the navel, which nourish you in the womb, starting your physical life, which is only half of the Paut cycle of life, not yet the double cycle of your rebirth spirit journey. And what is 11 the half of? What's 11 the half of? The number 11 is the half of 2-2, which is double-double. So there's the 11, which is the half of 2-2, which is double-double. Boom. This mathematical equation of the double man superimposed over the Aku pyramid with 11, half of his life, the navel only works if the rebirth of man is divided into 18. So it only works mathematically if the body is divided into 18 particular parts. Then only at 18, only then mathematically will the half of 2-2 for the navel, which begins your physical life, which is only half of your Paut cycle, feeds you, and then you're reborn, the other cycle, which is 2-2, which is double of the 11. The 11 is just the rebirth of your physical world, but then you're rebirth again into the Ku realm, and that's the 2-2. It can only be mathematically done if the body's divided equally into 18, the number 18 sequence. Okay? And this double echo is a microcosm that is associated with the number 4, and what people call the sarcophagus, king's chamber itself. Let me show you. So as we can see, the king's chamber is specifically mathematically designed into 90 degrees of 4-sided shape that holds within it another box. In this box, which makes it a double box, 2-2, is symbolic of where the body will go into and echo out, or double into the afterlife. But if you look closely, you will notice that the foundation for the floor plan is made up of a specific amount of 4 angled 4 shapes. Let me show you the blocks, how the blocks match the body. Boom, 18 blocks on the floor. 18 blocks, because the number 18 divided perfectly into the original human canon, plus the number 11, which is the birth of the half-body Paut cycle, right at the navel, because that is what fed you when you were in the womb, where the navel is. Thus, they have to cut the navel. That's only half of your life. And then when they cut it, you start your physical life to get back to your spiritual world, which ends up being the 2-2 from the 11. So there's the 18. And thus where the body goes into, symbolically, because there was never a body found in here, are exactly 90 degree 4-sided shapes, which is divided into, which is 2 boxes, which symbolizes a double again. And that's where the body is reborn out of. And when you take the floor plan, that the body, which is 18, is reborn out of, and the floor plan, the number of blocks on the floor, also equal to 18. Boom. Oh, did I tell you how many kings were transported at the Pharaoh's golden ritual? Did I ever tell you how many kings were transported? Let's see how serious they got. Let's go back to the BBC news article and read the rest of it. What does it say? Watch as the 18 kings and 4 queens were carefully with it. Egyptians have been witnessing historic precision of their country. Egyptians have been witnessing historic procession of their country's ancient rulers through the capital Cairo. Lavish multi-million-dollar spectacle saw 22 mummies, 18 kings, 4 queens transported from the peach-colored neoclassical Egyptian museum to their new resting place. 18. 18 pharaohs transported. Here we go. Now we're all the way in the Smithsonian. Why is Egypt? Why Egypt paraded 22? There's your 22 ancient pharaohs through the streets of Cairo. Officials organized the lavish, made-for-TV events in hope of revitalizing the country's tourism industry. 22 mummies, and the pharaohs, the male pharaohs, were 18. There's your 22, and there's your 18. You think they're playing with you? There they are right there. Boom. 1. How many did they transport? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 22. Why that exact number? And why were the 18, the pharaohs was the number 18? There's your 22, boom, and there's your 18. Right in front of you. There's the numerology. How come it couldn't be 23? Why couldn't it be 17 or 7 or 5 and 31 or 16? It has to be 22 and 18, right? Now, in the double realm, what are the female Neter goddesses represent? I'm going to take a break right after this. In the double realm, what are the female goddesses' roles in this double boat journey, in the afterlife, in the papyrus of the indigenous people? What are the females' energy role? Now we're going to go to plate. Plate 36 right here. Here we are. What do we see here? The rudder. That's the rudder of the boat. The same boat that those 18 were transported in. 18 pharaohs are transported in, 22 in total. And hail. Second, power, beautiful rudder, which controls the boat. Beautiful heaven of the north. So there's the heaven of the north, beautiful heaven of the north. Hail, revolver of the pet. Pilot of the two earth, rudder, beautiful heaven of the west. So the rudder, there's a rudder of the north, rudder of the west. Hail, shining one, the Khu, above the temple of the Het. Invisible form, rudder, beautiful heaven of the east. Hail, dweller above the temple of sand, rudder, beautiful heaven of the south. Hail ye, Neteru, above the earth, palace of the underworld. Hail ye, gods, the mothers. These are the females, the Metut, the mothers who are above. They're in every direction, because every direction would be the north, south, west, and east. They're the mothers that are in every direction. And the above, that's why they're called, they're in the pet, are above the earth, who are in the Netzerkert, in the house of Othar. Twice, doubled. There's your 2 again. Hail pilots. They're the pilots. The pilots are the ones guiding the soul. That's the female for the rebirth. So here's a handheld oar, or rudder, shaped in the female's body. There's the vagina right there. This is the oar, the guide of the boat of consciousness, represented by the 4 females. North, south, east, west. The females are represented, associated with the boat, the same boat that we saw traveling, the same boat that the soul is symbolically moving around in. And they're the ones, see, here's Aset. Aset at the head of the boat. Aset guides the boat of the deceased, because they're the rudder. The rudder is what guides it. The rudder is what's moving it in different direction. That's the conscious rebirth, because only a female can rebirth you. So the females are the rebirthers, and they represent that which is in every direction rebirthing you, because in every direction rebirthing you in this world would equal the matrix, from the word matrice, from moon, which is all around you. That's why the symbol of that which is all around you is the female called Nut. That's Nut. That's all around you. And the 4 rudders that are guiding you, they're all around you. The rudders are associated with the boat. The boat represents the smooth transition of the consciousness that you will be moving in as the physical boat moves along the now. But what's guiding it? Nothing that can guide it for its rebirth would be feminine energy. So the females are represented by 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. North, south, east, west. Rudders of the boat. The boat is a consciousness, but it's the female energy guiding it, because only females can rebirth. That's why it says the mutut, which is from mut, which is the mother. Specifically that type of female. Mut, which is mother, because only a mother is rebirthing. Welcome to the Tutti Paw class. Tutti made it all up. Here it is. Welcome to the House of Attend, everybody. I hope you all are enjoying this. I hope you all are representing. I'm going to take a break in a moment after this. For those of you who just came in, who don't know where you are at the House of Attend, the ancient Tehuti teachings of the Natiru, the last to represent the Natiru on the planet, directly from the indigenous writings. That's why you will only see us teaching it, not from an Egyptologist perspective of studying it just to have the knowledge, but teaching it that this is what we actually believe in and teach. This is what applies to us. This is what we're actually a part of, not from the outside. Like the Egyptians did this. They're not Egyptians. They're not even Kemetic. The followers of Ma'at that invented Kemet. So here they are. The 1, 2, 3, 4. So the females are the udders, the rudders of the boat that make up 4. So yes, I emphasize the 22 kings at the Pharaoh's Golden Parade ritual and its numeric equivalent to the Echo theme and the 18. What is the mathematical difference? What's the mathematical difference between 18 and 22, everybody? Very simple. The mathematical difference between 18 and 22, because remember, they said it was 18 pharaohs transported, but 22 in total. So the mathematical difference between 18 and 22 is the number 4. Okay? Yes, there were 22 bodies in total, 18 kings. But who were the other 4? Why did they divide it up like that? Keep saying 22, but 18 and 4 that were brought by the boats. We have the 22 symbolism, the doubles. We have the 18 symbolism. What about the other 4? Who are the other 4? If 18 of them were kings, then who are the other 4? Queen Tai, Queen Akhmos Nefertari, Queen Hatshepsut, Queen Merit Amun. Boom. 4 females of the boat. There are your 4 goddesses as they're doing this ritual, echoing the 4 females called the rudders of the boat in the Purim HERU. They know exactly what they're doing. There's your 22, there's your 18, and the 4 all endued in modern magic ritual on national television, all in the event of we're just moving mummies. I'm going to take a break right there, everybody. There's your 22, there's your 18, there's your 4. I'm going to take a small break. Let me come to the screen, pause the time. I'm going to take a small break, and I'll be right back. I'm going to put the link in the room for those to jump in, the supporters to jump in, and hold the room down and speak about what you think of the answer so far until I come back. Crazier bombs are dropped. There we go, everybody. There we go. Boom. Link in the room, and there we go. We got new names in the room, and I love the new names. I always give the new names. First of all, let me see what the room thought of this answer so far. It's still going, though. Shiny in the house. Rakeb, El Shams, Arif. Nate the God. That seems so familiar. I remember that name from the past. Shout out to you. Zymatic Resonance says, Hotep family, Hotep to you. Hope you're enjoying the class. RPM says, wow. Those who are watching so far, support the Tuti Pod class. If you've seen anything like this answer, if you can go and ask your teacher, you can ask your teacher, what happened in this parade? What is this about? This is just supposedly about moving mummies. What's all the number of divisions? What's all the symbolism? If you can ask your teacher that question and get the type of answer, put the link in the room. Let us know. If not, support what you're seeing for the first time, support the time that it's taking. And I'm still not even done. I can end it right there. MENKHU jumped in. I can end it right there, but I'm not. You're just in halftime. Support with Cash App, TT Moon, PayPal at RockySV. Now, Patal, you can jump in and relieve me. I'll be right back. I got your message, MENKHU. Thank you. Now you can jump in, family. I can step away just for a few moments and revive myself and come back with more of the answer. Let me see what the audience thinks so far. Hey, there's a Ascari. There you are. That's Owen Hyde, by the way, if you don't know. Genius waging war on the Matrix. So here's MENKHU Ra, the one who asked the question in the first place. How are you liking it so far, MENKHU Ra?
Loving
That's what you
it, loving it.
That's what you got from the other channels?
No, absolutely not. Not even close.
I can end it right here, couldn't I? I'm an hour and 7 minutes in.
Yeah, you already knocked it out the park so far.
I'm going to take a break, everybody, and step off. Here's the man who asked the question. You can go ahead and talk about how he feels about the answer so far. We are not done. I am not done. I am not done with this. This is the love that it takes to thoroughly answer a question. I am not here to debate. I'm not here, but I'm here to guide and answer. There is a time so far, an hour and 10 minutes in. Support the Tehuti podcast. If you've seen anything like this before, please put the link in the room. If not, support this like you've supported Heinz Ketchup and Nathan's hot dogs and Duncan Heinz Krispy Kreme and Con Candy for the children. This is about life, not death. Support Cash App TT Moon, PayPal at RockySB, and I'm not even done yet. I can end it right here. I'll be right back. Peace and love. Hotep. Support the Tehuti podcast, because without this, you're back to this moment the Egyptians are black and it ends. Peace. I'll be right back.
Oh, all I can say is holy, holy, holy. To it to you. Stop for the hekau that you do. This is, I didn't see this coming, but I definitely want to give praise and honor to the Neteru, to the 22, the 18 part EE, and the 4 Turks that
Hey, MENKHU.
Yes.
Sorry to interrupt. As I was taking a break, I heard a beep, so I let Minty in. And as I let Minty in, I turned the volume down. Peace, Minty. How you doing, Minty?
Peace, SABA. What's up? I'm doing well.
Good, good, good. Wanted to greet you, but so I turned the volume down so we could hear you better. And when I turned the volume down, the volume clicked on volume 22. I'll be back.
Whoa. Yes, the numerology that is taking place is really interesting, because you would have to have a certain kind of relationship with the Neteru and be a magician to be able to see all that you're sharing with us. So I want to definitely congratulate all those who will support this, because we see all the finance that goes into this ritual that they're doing. And so as followers of Ma'at, it is our responsibility, it is our duty to support the ones that is supporting us, and that is SABA. So while no one else is giving us the truth and teaching us what is happening on a global scale, we can depend on SABA for giving us these magnificent answers and just living and leading by example, which is extremely rare. And so, you know, we're behind. This happened in 2021. It's 2025, and we're 4 years behind on not getting this information. And so we have to give adoration to SABA, and we should definitely be concerned and have the proper empathy for the Neteru that are unwillingly being a part of the rituals that they are doing on their behalf. These are our Pa'uts, these are our ancestors, and so we have an obligation. And so this is extremely powerful. When SABA showed the image with the names of the Part EEs and the shins, that was extremely powerful. And then he revealed to us the 4 Neturks. And so what more can you ask for? it's a beautiful thing to have someone that you can depend on and to go to for these revelations. Most of us have gone to churches and we have given tithes when we were Christians. And so this is no comparison. So we're not, in a structure, but we're in a phenomenon, and we're witnessing something way more powerful than we witnessed in the church. Hotep HERU, how you doing, Menti Hotep? Good to see you.
Hotep, Uncle Jasaneb, yes, this is great. SABA has a way of just connecting the dots and filling in the blanks. That was really powerful. They first started off with the whatever that instrument is. I don't know if it's a larynx or whatever kind of flute or wind instrument that they started off with. I had remembered that Brother Ani had did a presentation where he was doing the larynx and them using our ancestors, what they had put in their what they had put away with them when they opened up the tombs. They had played the instruments, and that was just really powerful. I don't know if that's connected with this ritual that they did, if that was their actual instrument, if that was the Nesubiti's actual instrument or a recreation of that instrument. But just the sound that instrument makes, last time when I heard it, my cats were going crazy. And this time when it was played again, one of the cats was sleeping and he woke up, like just looking around like what's going on. But these rituals that they do, they're not secret anymore. They're coming out and they're showing us what they're doing, and it's just up to people whether or not they want to wake up to the fact that they are having rituals performed right in front of their eyes in the mass public. So I think it's a really important time for people to wake up and acknowledge and see what's taking place right in front of them. That way they can either protect themselves, disengage, or just have the consciousness that you're participating in it by observing it. So Tua and Henu to Saba Tehuti to bringing this to our consciousness. The number 22 is something that I see repeatedly. So this is meant for me, like it's probably meant for a lot of people that are like me, that see the synchronicity in things. And I'm excited to see what he brings up next, because I heard that he was getting into the Naturts that they had supposedly transferred, and those are some of the names that he had given out as Wrens. I know the T in mint tea is associated with Queen T, and I heard something about Amunet too. So I'm really interested to see what the way Saba ties this all together.
Yes, this is extremely powerful. So while we're talking, I'm just trying to, I'm listening, but I really, I just screenshotted the names of all the Part EEs that was a part of this. And so there's some powerful names in here. Tehuti Most, the first, Amenhotep, Tehuti Most,
so
the
they
second.
were transferring. Sorry about that. So they were transferring these Nesubitis to the museums. So they're in the actual museums.
Yeah, they're in the new Grand Egyptian Museum, the big one. I think I can't remember the number of the amount of money that they spent, and I believe they've spent at least like 10 to 20 years erecting this new
Yeah, I heard about it.
museum.
They're doing it in stages. So they did like the phase 1 where they did half of it, and then they just reopened another half of it. And yeah, brother Manku, I would urge you, if you're gonna be in the neighborhood, I would urge you to go and check out those artifacts before they're not available to us anymore in this physical dimension. So I would urge you to go and make the connection, and there's gonna be some treasure unseen by anybody else, because you have this knowledge of what you're looking at. A lot of people will be looking at these things and they have no idea what they're looking at.
Yes, my the thing that is important to me is that I am not enabling or supporting anything that's disrespectful to the Netzeru, right? Of course, I want to see my ancestors, my family, the Netzeru. What could be more special than going to the land of love, the people that brought us magic? There's nothing more special than that, right? Of course, I want to see them, but what I don't want to do is support the enemy or disrespect the Netzeru. So that is my fine line of what to support and what not to support in the cultural and spiritual appropriation of the Netzeru. I'm trying to see what is the best way as MENKHU, a follower of Ma'at, a student of Tehuti, is the right way for me.
I get it. Peace, brother Ani. Good to see you. I know when I went to the Getty Villa to see the artifacts that I saw the Karas, I saw someone's Book of the Dead, I had seen the Shabbatis, and every time I would go, I would do a prayer and meditation, and I would actually bring an offering. So I don't know if that's something that you do, but I always offer something when I'm getting something back, whether it be an experience, something physical, or whatever it is. I try to give something back. So I would make if I were in your position, I would make the connection with the energy, and just take it from there, because the energy will lead and guide you into what flows.
Yes, Tua for that, great sister.
Minty, I'm sorry.
Yes.
You all hear me? I can't see. I'm not on the screen, but can you all hear me?
Yes.
Yes.
Okay, I have to take a couple minutes longer break than I thought. Like just a couple more minutes. You all build, but you all please talk to these people about supporting the class that they just saw. The class, I'm an hour and 7 minutes in, and let there's 60 people watching, and emphasize to these people about supporting, because without that, I can't do these anymore. So please emphasize that. I'll be back. Peace.
Absolutely. Enjoy your break, Saba.
Yes,
Yeah,
Minty, I'm sorry, really quick, I want to say
Thank you.
You're welcome, Saba. Tua, for what you just shared, and that's the journey for me. And I hope this sparks people to support Saba, but also ask questions and send in your reciprocity based on what he's teaching. And I want to Tua to you and the brothers in the leadership, because this is the question too for all of us that want to take the journey to Tamari, is asking Saba these questions. What is the proper way? Saba, would you guide us on taking these trips, where we should go, how we can honor the Netzeru and all those things? Because I'm a baby, I don't know, I want to know. So these are the questions that I'm asking, and this is the beautiful thing about Saba Tehuti and the House of ATTON, that we can ask these questions. We're in community and we can learn and grow. And so that will be a question that I will ask Saba. How do we honor, what are the things that we should be aware of? Because in his introduction, he talked about the awareness of the animals and nature and how important that was to the followers of Ma'at.
Absolutely. You know, and without these classes, we would be even more lost than we are. So we have to do everything possible to keep Saba here. If the people watching haven't requested any of the MetaNetter Magical Mondays, I highly suggest you reach out to Saba or leadership and get those classes, because those classes will change your life. And what Saba is asking for them, it's really not that much. That's a trip to the drive-through. So you know, I know I've made a lot of sacrifices to be here and get this information, and I believe that's something that rightfully so, people should just take initiative, because you'll learn so much and your whole life will change for the better.
Yes. Welcome, great brother Patah. How you doing?
Oh, we still can't hear you.
Hotep, mic check.
Yes.
Yes, we can hear you.
Okay. We back in this thing. All right. I'm doing Aker. I am doing Nefer. I am Usir. Tua for asking. Yes, everyone who is here, be sure that you have hit the like button. If you're here live, if you're watching on the playback, definitely hit that like button, which assists the stream, the class, more than you may think. And share this. Stay active in the comment section. All of that assists, right? If you're not able to support by utilizing the links at the top, which they are there consistently all the time for everyone to be able to see consistently. Utilize those links, and if you, for whatever reason that you may not be able to, active engagement, like in the video, sharing these to your social media platforms. If you don't have one, make one. Help get this out. There's many things that you can do to help the Tehuti podcast grow. And there's no excuse as to why none of us can do it. And, whatever reasons that we have to not, to learn how to eradicate that and put yourself in a position to assist the podcast. So everyone definitely support the great Saba. If you're here taking in this information, if you do not want your name to be shown publicly, which the Saba shows the support, just put anonymous and he'll never say your name, and allow the reciprocity to affect you in your life. And it's ultimately the foundational thing that allows the Heka'u to take place within your own Ankh, right? Is beginning to give back to that which you're receiving. Everyone is in here receiving. You're receiving through your eyes, through your ears, and it's feeding your consciousness, your ka. So it is absolutely the laws of Ma'at teach reciprocity. So everyone be sure to support. And as I said, if for any reason you find that you don't have, whatever to support, there's many other ways. Reach out to me, houseofatton.org. There's so many different things that we all could be doing to help the Tehuti podcast grow. Really, no one should be sitting dormant, doing nothing, just receiving, right? Find a way to put yourself in a position to help as we're all here learning, we're all here taking in, you know, the guidance, and we see how it's affecting our lives. And, you know, you don't want to gatekeep that. You want to be able to give that to others, right? If you're able to. And we're definitely at a point in time, in today's time, where everyone can do something to get this frequency out to the people. One of the great laws of Ma'at is to not remain idle. So if you ever find yourself being idle, you have to understand that the scribes of Ma'at taught against that, to always be in motion, doing things to bring Ma'at forward, and be an example of that. So Tua to everyone who does support. We love and appreciate all of you. We want to see new names in the support links. We want to see new names in the chat. And each of us definitely play a role in making that happen. So, you know, it's a beautiful thing, you know, what we have here. And as I've said from the very beginning, you know, for us to not take advantage of this. A lot of times just in matrix human nature, there's something called complacency, and you get comfortable with what you're used to. But at any point in time, everything can change, right? And so doing everything that we can every single day to elevate and to assist that which assists us. And, you know, as a community, as a collective, everyone has a role to play, right? Everyone definitely has a role to play. So no dormancy, no idleness, and supporting each other, especially the great SABA, which is the foundation for the House of ATTON, and why we're, you know, why we're all here doing this exact thing that we're doing at this point in time. So, you know, yeah, without this, you know, what would you be doing outside? If the podcast wasn't happening right now, what would you be doing? And you know, this space that has been created is purely Ma'at and to remove the isfet. So it's important for each of us to be able to look in the mirror and ask yourself if you're doing everything that you can to raise up Ma'at, raise up the pod class, raise up the Natiru. And if that answer is no, then we can sit down and figure out what can we do, how can I add, right? How can I add on and not just take away? And you know, I'll be extremely happy when as a collective, you know, we understand that for certain types of heka to work within our lives, you know, applying the teachings by understanding the reciprocity that allows that SABA, that gateway, that door to open. It's what allows it to open. You know, there's other things at play that also play a part, but foundationally for everyone, we all can do more. We all can add on, and it's one why I put in my tone. You know, I don't say I did my best, because I can always do better. I do my best to do my best, which is always a consistent kepara. It's always a consistent evolution, because there's very few times when you can do something and say, you know what, that was the best that I could do that. No, there's always something better that you can do, right? And that's what the scribes of Ma'at taught. That's what we taught, and that's what we live here in the House of ATTON. So, Tua, Hinu Dua, Ma'akuru, Aku, to everyone here. Tua for hitting the like button. Tua for supporting. Tua for giving your attention to the class. And, you know, let the great SABA know. You heard, everyone knows, you know, what's taking place in the surrounding areas around SABA. And, you know, we all need to be prepared, right? And support. There's a lot taking place right now, energetically. And just as much as within this illusionary physical realm of being able to, you know, push a couple buttons and send someone some reciprocity, that same thing is taking place within the hidden realm, right? Within the MN realm. And it just affects this illusion that we live. So it all begins there. It all begins in the Eve, and leading with that. So it's a beautiful thing that we have what we have, and we're able to put ourselves in position to do some powerful things, right? And no matter what all knowledge you take in, what all notes you take, if you don't implement and exercise the foundational teachings, you know, it's what's it for, right? What's it for if you're not able to utilize it, right? And these are all questions that I ask myself every day, right? These are all things that I do every day to make sure that I keep myself in alignment, and that I'm not being idle, right? And there's always movement to be made. So Dua, houseofatton.org. You can go support there as well. Get the merch, House of Atton shirts. We have many beautiful things and ideas that we want to bring to the community, to the collective, for people to be able to walk around with the MENKHU, right? With the HERU. But it all starts with support, right? Do you even want that? Because there's a lot of energy and time and effort that goes into creating all of what you see. And the support is a huge part of that being a creation to manifest. And mostly because of the energy, right? It's that energy that allows you to do things that you didn't know that you could do before. So go support there. Get the Hotep mats, get the bathroom sets. Show that you want, you know, these items in your home. You know, you want the HERU all around your purr. You wanna wear it. And you know, that's what allows us to continuously keep creating. You see, there's always consistent elevation and creation taking place within the House of Atton, and it will continue. But the more Aku that steps forward and puts themselves in a position to help push, the more we can do, the faster we can get to where we know we're going. So go to the House of Atton. For anybody who's new in the chat and you don't have SABA Tehuti's ebooks, he has 2 ebooks over there, which was the very beginning of the manifestation within the physical of the House of Atton coming forward, stepping out of the Matrix Volume 1. The first 13 videos of the House of Atton YouTube channel, which you can subscribe there if you are not subscribed there. The first 13 videos are stepping out of the Matrix, so that was the foundation of the House of Atton being online. So let's take that step, keep stepping, and show that these teachings are being implemented and assist you. So Dua Hotep Henu, MENKHU. Welcome back, Great Saba Tehuti.
Welcome back, Saba.
Hey, thank you for having me back, and for the great words from all of you. Talking to the people, letting them know, especially the thing about energy, and if people want something done, they have to appreciate the energy that's put into it, or else it will never get done. And we are also so accustomed to things being done for us, and we're used to the freebies. We're used to not giving anything for what we think is just normal around us. It's normal to have street lights. You think it's normal, and so your daughter is going to get attacked by an individual, and she runs to the area with the street light, and that saves her life. But we don't think about the street lights and the time it takes for that. We take for liberty all the things that are around us, and the ancient people of the Nile Valley did not. Every single thing, from the blade of grass to the drops of water, everything was worshipped, everything was appreciated, everything was a part of a reciprocity system. And we're so used to having a police department to come help us, call 911. We're so used to the hospital. We don't think about what it takes, the energy it takes to put those things together. And the same thing will happen when we're trying to build our community. It seems very normal. It seems normal to have electricity. It seems normal to have all these different things. And then you look at third world countries, there is no 911. there is no Baskin Robbins. there's no Six Flags. So we have to support, and this is what keeps the energy flowing and going, because without that, you won't get this at this high attitude. I told my interts that even if people could answer these questions the way that I'm answering, they wouldn't, because they have jobs to get to. They wouldn't answer it like this. It takes too much time to put the love into what you're seeing. And at the end of this class, I also want, and while this class is going on, because we're going to get right back into it, is really ask yourself the question: where's this answer coming from? So, just give me the Google site. Is there a Google site? Is there a Google site that talks about these things? So where's the answer actually coming from? Is there some master teacher that I have is there some type of Google site? Is this from a book, page number? Where is this coming from? The time to go where I have to, the time to get this answer is unmentionable. So we're going to get right back into it, everybody. We're going to get right back into it. Somebody asked about classes. I don't know if that's a full question, but yes. Luckily, for those who missed it, because I did this for 65 classes, 65 live classes on actual magic practice, live question and answers. That means that the questions were asked to me live. How to set up altars, how to do out of body, telepathy aspects, mirror magic, perm HERU, all type of double vision, one point of consciousness. Email this. There's 65 of them, and for right now they're only $20, and that, which is ridiculous. It's the price of a pack of donuts or 2 bottles of Heinz ketchup, or 3 bottles of Heinz ketchup. 3 bottles of Heinz ketchup. But what you're going to get inside of these answers are unmentionable, and there's 65 of them. Email that. They used to be live every Monday at 1:30. I have no idea how I did that. I have absolutely no idea how I was able to do this, but somehow there was an opening in dimension where I was able to actually have the time to actually do a class on a Monday. It's impossible right now, but because that dimension was open, it happened for 65 classes, and they're all recorded. Email that, and you will get the classes and the codes directly delivered to you through email within a day, or even at the same time the podcast is going on. I greatly appreciate the support and the time it takes to do all that, and keep this going. So shout out to the new people in the room. Shout out to you. We're going to get right back into it. His brother Cavi Kilo. Nook Pinnock said it was destined. Definitely. I couldn't even do another minute class. There would be $50 a class. I just can't do it. There'd be no way in the world I could do it, but it would definitely be $40 or $50 a class. That $20 thing was, I must have been Netero Christmas or something. I don't know how I was doing it for that, but it was a magical time. It was a beautiful time. Minty actually sparked off the first question that sparked. Minty asked the question, and from that question she asked, sparked the next dimension of the meta classes turned into all magic from a question that she sent in. I think it was from class 47 and on.
It was
petabyte.
Like wildfire.
Yeah, the petabyte. She asked a question about petabytes, and from there it snapped me into something where everything was just about practice and ritual. So that was a great opportunity. It still exists in the form of recordings. Send into that, and you will top with the email again, in the room. There it is right there. Send it to that and you'll get that directly. We're going to get right back into this, everybody. 55 people watching. Let's get right back into it. Shout out to Mincy Hotep going on the good she went on the Good Sonetta channel. And I watched Minty a lot. She doesn't know, but I watched her. She thought she was messaging me to tell me something. I'm actually already watching her. As soon as she signed on, I'm watching, you know, what is the bar? The Bennu bird. And I'm watching it, and I said she's gonna text me in 5, 4, 3.
Yep.
I said they're not gonna answer her question, and she's gonna text me, and one of my nephews says, "Why is she asking?" One of the ladies here said, "Why is she asking?" I said, "She's asking because to spark that she knows they can't answer.
Right.
She's not. She knows. Why would she be asking what's the 3 years into the pod class? Is Mensi Hotep still gonna ask what's the ba?"
Right. I just need a direct answer. You know that direct speaking. Not everybody can do direct speaking.
So, shout out to that brother right there, whoever he was. Whoever the brother was, but that show came out because of Fatah. So there is a truce between me and the good brother Reggie. Thank you. Shout out to Reggie for calling a truce. He's not allowed to, the spirit energy that controls him, he's not allowed to speak directly against me. So he's very smart. So what he did is Fatah came on and spoke on the topic of the Nitiru. Reggie did not come anywhere in that class and speak directly against Fatah because that would be against me. So of course the next show was about my great Saba, and you can only ask him a question if you send in a Cash App.
He did the same for me too. He said everything that I said, I just want to take it back. He knew that I was your student. So, you know, shout out to him.
Shout out to Reggie. So he put on his great Saba. You know, I've been a part of this since I was a child, and that was many decades ago. I've been a part of this, and I just don't remember this word Saba. This must be a new word or something. I don't know. Dr. Ben Saba, is that his name? John Henry Saba, right? Was that it?
I heard them call him Saber. Is that the same thing?
Saba. Saba is their new
Saber,
accent way of some accent, but I guess check answered Saba. Is that what it was? Menku check answered Muta Ashby Saba. Saba Ashby?
No.
There must be some new term going around. It's getting, I don't know, but Reggie Saba, the other brothers, the great Saba. So shout out to all the Sabas out there. I didn't know there was so many Sabas. I've been teaching people since 1992. I don't remember Malachi Saba, Khalid Muhammad Saba. I just don't remember Phil Valentine Saba. I don't know. Maybe it always existed. But shout out to all the Sabas out there that are just popping up. Shout out to them. So we're gonna get back into it, everybody. We're gonna get into this. Get your pen and pads ready. Shout out to Tata. Shout out to Minty Hotep. Shout out to MENKHU Ra. Shout out to everybody. Shout out to Reggie for keeping his word. Keeping your word, Reggie. You took it back with Minty. Who's your teacher?
Right. I would just encourage this sister to do some learning on her own. I'm like, why?
Who is your teacher? So shout out to all the Sabas. Shout out to all the whatever's going on, the great Sabas out there. Only ask them questions if you can send in Cash App. You know, I don't know, but shout out to all of them, and they should definitely give a shout out where these ideas are coming from. Because I don't remember that since the internet invented it. Do you remember that, Patah, that there were teachers out there, and the only way you can send a question through a Cash App that existed in 2014 or something? Who was that?
No, I don't recall that. And I've watched Sonetta for a long period of time and different brothers. But no, the system that you have set up here is a first for sure.
Yeah, but shout out to all of them, and I'm glad it can inspire that. And if that brother's teaching good, I hope he does get all the cash that he deserves. He looks like he's been in this for 49 years or something. He looks like he's gray and old. And if what he's teaching is high quality, shout out to him. I didn't see one Papyrus come out, but
that part.
Yeah, shout out to him. If the papyruses, maybe they came out right after I stopped watching MENKHU. Maybe they came out then. I know I give everybody the shadow of the belief, so I don't want to speak down on anybody. But shout out to all the SABAs. Shout out to all those that are teaching from the papyrus. And what's the name? It's Italian. What is it? Benacci? Benacci? What's the brother's name? Shout out to Benacci.
I don't remember.
Benacci. Shout out to Benacci Montalgo. Shout out to Benacci Montalgo and everybody teaching. And shout out to Benacci that teaches AD and all the Benaccis out there. Shout out to all the Benaccis and the Montagos and all those who represent the Metanetter. All right, everybody, we're gonna get right back into this answer. So peace and love to Ptah, peace and love to MENKHU Hotep, peace and love to MENKHU Ara Marie Ma'at. And let's get back into it, everybody. Ready? Get your pens, your pads out. Shadow Body is here, ready, and we're gonna get right back into it. Small little break. I had to take it a little bit longer to take care of some things, but we're gonna get back into it, everybody. And here we go. Ready? Boom! We're already an hour in, and I'm still not finished. Here we go. For those of you who just Santos Benacci, yes. So shout out to the brother that was teaching. His name was Benacci, and then Santos Benacci, and all the Benacci families out there that teach knowledge. I guess Benacci'd up. Here we go. All right, so here we go. We're gonna remove Minty, and we're gonna go ahead and get into this. And shout out to all those who deserve reciprocity. And let's see if this deserves any reciprocity. Here we go. You ready, everybody? Boom, boom, and boom. We're back to it. So now we understood the 2-2. We understood the 18, and then the 4. Yes, there were 4. The 4 directly in the Perm Heru directly represent the female. The female with the paddle. That's why you see the paddle. The paddle was the body of the female, because the paddle was Aset, who was in the front of the boat, and that was the guide. And that's why when you see the guide that directs you in all directions, representing that you can move freely as a Ba in all directions, that's the Hemi, which is the rudder, and the Hemi was 1, 2, 3, 4, which is north, south, east, west, and they were the mothers, the great mothers, the Matut, because your goal was to be reborn in that realm, that dimensional realm of the double-double or the 2-2, called the afterlife, and the only essence that can rebirth anything is the essence of female presence. So that she is the paddle. She is the one that guides the way. All right. And that's the 2-2, the 18. So the 4 represents the females. So when they announced that there were 22, they divided it. They didn't just say 22 rulers. They divided it into an even perfect number of 2-2 and 18. They didn't say 23 and 19 or 21 and 23 and 21 and 17. It's 22 and 18. And who were the other 4 that they brought in to echo the principle? Of course, 4 women. The other 4 were 4 women: Queen Tai, female; Queen Akhmos Nefertari, female; Queen Hatshepsut, female; Queen Merit, female. Why were the 4 women? Why were the 4 that came in females? And that is the female in the Perm Heru, because she represents the rebirth in all directions that surround you, which is what the matrix is. The matrix is that which is you're reborn into, or you're born into. That was the matrice. It was all the energy force of nature that surrounds you. And that's why Nut is the female aspect of the pet, because Nut is the body that surrounds you, which is the heavens. And the heavens, just to be clear, people think that heavens is up. No, heavens is not up. Heaven is north, south, east, and west. Because what's up to you is down to China. So somebody's pointing up and they're here in America. They say, yeah, Nut is the heavens and Nut is upwards. No. If you're in Australia, then Nut is that way. If you're in China, Nut is that way. The earth is the ball. So Nut, the pets that surround you are the Nut, because the pet symbol is the Nut symbol. The Nut is the pet. So the female energy that rebirths you, that you're inside of, is north, south, east, west, just as it states in the Perm Heru. Not up. Heaven is not up. You're a ball in space. Heaven is all directions, the 4 directions, which represent the 4 female, because Earth is something born within the black space. You're born within it. Earth is just a small speck of dust inside of everything that surrounds it. So that's every dimensional, every direction you can think of is the feminine energy. Just as when you were in the womb, no matter which direction you could turn in, it was your mother that way, your mother this way, your mother this way, because you're in the womb moving around in a circular, but no matter which way you look, you're always surrounded by the mother. Just as you're surrounded by the mother, it's the same thing when you come out here. Female energy rebirthing, and just like in the afterlife realm, that which rebirths you is called Sekau. Sekau is the root of Seket. Seket is the name of the female Naturt that defended Ra. That was a Seket. Okay, so Seket is a female female energy, and that is the birthing of the memory. So here we go. Let's get back into it. Here we go. Boom, boom, and boom. We're right back. Boots says, I don't subscribe to anyone. SABA dudes. Hey, Boots, peace to you. Peace to you. Peace to you. Here we go. Ready, everybody? Let's go back into it. So heaven is not up. Heaven is 1, 2, 3, 4. 4 directions, because Earth is something surrounded by space, and space is in all directions around you. You're reborn into all directions around you, because when you're in the womb, your mother is in all directions around you, symbolized by heaven. And that's why when you look at the pet, it's the female that apparently is above, and you're reborn. And that's why the birthing table, when you look at the ancient people, the way men and women were born, they were not born laying down. They were born with the woman above, the woman above the baby. The woman would be in a sitting position, and the baby would come down because she is the heaven. Okay, so boom, 4 females of the boat. There are your 4 goddess echoes. Woo! Of the 4 females called the rudders of the boat in the Purim HERU. They know exactly what they are doing when they set up these rituals modern day. There's the 22 and the 18 and the 4, all imbued in modern magic ritual on national television, all in the event of just so-called, we're just moving mummies to a museum. We're just moving mummies to a museum. You need all that to move mummies to a museum. There's the 22, there's the 18, there is the 4. And now to the political civil war agenda, because remember everybody, on the thumbnail of the inquiries, and what's going to be discussed, what's on the thumbnail right here, boom, the thumbnail is Muslims use the Nitiru in a political war. Now we're going to get into that section, we're going to get into that, and then we're going to go right back to the parade. But here we are, let's get into this section. When have Muslims ever used the Nitiru, literally used the Nitiru in a political war? How would that? Shouldn't they be calling upon Allah? But here we go, everybody. Ready? And that's why that is right there in the thumbnail. Muslims use the Nitiru in a political war. Support the Tehuti class with reciprocity only if this has benefited you. Are you ready? Let's get right back into it. One, 2, and 3. Boom. And now to the political civil war agenda that took place right in front of you, right in front of your eyes. So now to the political civil war agenda that took place right in front of your eyes that you could not see. You see, there is a war internally going on between Islamicists who do not want Abdel Fattah el-Sisi elected. They did not want Abdel Fattah el-Sisi elected because they knew he wanted to eradicate radical Islam and knew he had interest in Kemet. Let me take you to Reuters, May 9th, 2014. What does this have to do with the parade? Here we go. Now we're going to go to Reuters. And what do we see here? Boom. We're in Reuters. Egypt's his name, full name, Abdel Fattah Sisi. Sisi turns Islam on Islamists. And here it is. What do we see here? This is the election poster. Okay? So this is while there was a war going on between who was going to be elected. So here we are, Cairo Reuters, as the Egyptian state presses into crackdown on the Muslim Brotherhood, the man expected to become president has deployed a new weapon. A new weapon in the battle with Islamicists. Let's see what this weapon is. His own vision of Islam. Abdel Fattah el-Sisi, the former army chief who deposes the Brotherhood's Mohammed Morsi and is expected to be elected president later this month, has cast himself as the defender of religion and taken aim at the doctrinal foundations of Islamist groups. The state is of religion and taken aim at the doctrinal foundation Islamist groups. The state is seeking to crush. The state is seeking to crush Islamist groups. Also appears to be taking on the mantle of a religious reformer. A reformer. He's a redeemer. He's a freer. He's a liberator. Remember that. So Abdel Fattah el-Sisi, he's considered a liberator or reformer. He has blamed outdated religious discourse for holding back Egypt. He says, I see that religious discourse in the entire Islamic world has cost Islam its humanity. Woo! Sisi said in an interview televised on May 5th. So he's against the radical Islam. He's against the Morsi group, Islamic Brotherhood, and there's a war going on. There is a civil war taking place. People are running the streets. Excuse me. Islamists running the street, rebelling. They want Morsi. They know he's cracking down on them. He sees them as losing their humanity, costing humanity, and he's seeking to crush them. These are Muslims fighting against Muslims, but this one is going to have a little more power because this one's about to be the president. They don't want that. They want Morsi. They don't want that. They want Morsi's representation. So here it is. So boom. Was there even more than meets the eye with the agenda of the supposed only mummy transportation ritual? Well, who is there directly in front to greet the Atet boats with the pharaohs? Who was right there in front? Somebody, as those boats were coming in, that were designed after the Atet boat, the boat of consciousness, they came into a certain destination, and somebody was there to greet them. Somebody was there to greet them. Who was there to greet them? As far as Savvy, peace and love to you, brother. It's support. It's support donation. Just a little break in the class for the new people that might not know what's happening. It's a support donation. So just so you know, there is no set amount number. There's all type of supports given. These are some examples. Of course, you don't have to put in $100, but this is just some examples of what people are giving for support. There's all type of different, depends what type of answer, what type of, where you want it to go, how deep you want it to be. But this is just an example of some of the support that are given. I don't tell anybody to send any specific amount. It's just a support system, and based on what you give, will also determine how thorough the answer is. But thank you, Savvy Kilo, for asking. There's no set amount. There is a set amount for the MENKHU classes, which I stated earlier. So let's get back into it, everybody. A shout out to Siva and moderators, if you see that, just anything like that. It is a support donation. People give 20, some people give 100, some people give 15, some people give 200, some people give 60. It's just a support donation system. I've never asked anybody to give any particular number. Shout out to you. Here we go. Ready, everybody? Boom, boom, boom. And that says a lot. If I've never asked anybody to give any particular number, and you watch other channels and you see them cash apping $6, $7, and you see Tehuti getting $200, $100, $60, and I've never asked for any amount, that is a reflection on the quality that people have seen over the years. Here we go, everybody. Boom, boom, boom. Ready? Let's go back into it. So he seems to want to crush these Islamists. Now, who is there directly in front of the Atet boat? Who is there? Let's go. Boom, boom, boom. Who is there? The Pharaoh's Golden Parade, President el-Sisi. Now he's president now. Witnesses the Pharaoh's Golden Parade. There he is right there. He is the one that greets the boats to come in. Only him is standing there. You see that? That's him. So here's a Muslim, and he's greeting the Atet boats of the Pharaohs coming in, the 22, divided into 22, 18, and 4 with particular numbers. And he walks and he stands right in between these two symbols. I want you to know what these two symbols are. They're the HERU Behutet Heru Behutet and Mat symbols right here with the Keppra in the middle. Remember, this man is considered the reformer. He's a liberator. They see him as a liberator from strict Islamicists. Keep that in mind. We'll watch the plot unfold. Here we go. So boom. So the Islamicists, knowing that Abdel Fattah al-Sisi had hidden allegiance to the Kemet culture, interest, and Egypt, as they call it, as a national legacy over their Islam, guess how they portrayed him when revolting? There was revolt on the streets against him before he even became president. Guess how the Islamicists portrayed him. Remember, this is a fellow Muslim, maybe with a different strictness, but he's still a fellow Muslim. His name is Abdul Fattah el-Sisi. That's his name. So he's a Muslim. How do the Muslims portray him when they're revolting against him in the streets? How do they portray him? Ready? Are you ready? Boom. Uh-oh. How do they portray Turkish supporters of ousted Egyptian President Mohammed Morsi in a portrait of Egyptian military chief general Abdel Fattah el-Sisi, depicted as a Kemetic pharaoh? Do you see him there? They're throwing shoes at him. There he is. This is in 2014. This is way before the parade. Huh? They know something. This is way before the parade. And there he is in the namaz. Let me ask the class a question. Have you ever seen a Muslim portray another Muslim in a namaz? Ever? Is that how Muslims portray? Even if they're against the Muslims, even if there's Muslim Islamicists and there's Sunni Muslims fighting Shia Muslims, Ahmadiyya Muslims, Muslims fight all the time. When do they betray the leader in a Kemetic namaz? There's Abdul el-Sisi. They're against him. And he's portrayed in a namaz. Why is that? The plot unfolds. Here we go, everybody. Lupuna says, that's wild. You see? What do they know that the average person doesn't know? Why portray him in a namaz unless they know he has allegiance to an ancient way or has interest more in an ancient way? There he is right here. Here he is. Boom. There he is. Portrayed in a namaz. Uh-oh. There he is throwing shoes at his face. That's another ritual. Boom. In a full namaz, the ancient cobra of consciousness, the expansion of ma'at, knowledge. Not the headdress of a loyal Muslim. They knew. This is 2014, by the way. This is 9 years before the parade. What would be the best way as a Muslim to strike back? Remember now, they're portraying him. I want you to see how deep this gets, how deep this goes. Look. This is the ultimate disgrace, to portray a Muslim in pagan gear. This is shirk. This is binding partners with Allah. You're portraying a fellow Muslim in the gear of what they would consider devil dress. This is the devil's dress. They're throwing shoes at him and portraying him as a pagan heathen. Now al-Fattah has to strike back. What would be the best way to strike back at their version of Islam? What would be the best way to strike back? That's supposed to be the ultimate insult. But what if you're not insulted? What if you're not insulted? What would be the best way to strike back at a Muslim? You know what it would be? Here we go. Let's watch this game unfold. Welcome to the parade. Are you ready? Here we go. Boom. So, they have him in the namaz gear. Namaz, the ancient cobra of consciousness. Expansion of ma'at. Knowledge. Not the headdress of a loyal Muslim. They knew. This is 2014, by the way. 9 years before the parade. What would be the best way as a Muslim to strike back at their version of Islam? Are you ready? Here we go. Remember, these are supposed to be Muslims. See? There's Abdul Fattah el-Sisi. He's with the Muslims in the Muslim stance. So why are they portraying him like this? Because the ultimate disrespect would be to call a Muslim to go against his faith, to say that he's committing shirk, that he's following the pagans. Here's al-Fattah in the Muslim prayer, praying to Allah. So remember, these are supposed to be Muslims. But as Pope Gregory, who I taught in the prior class, all forsake their religion in secret / public, show reverence to the Nitiru. Question for the class. Let me see if you know Islam. What is the most unforgivable law in Islam? What's the unforgivable sin? Answer that for me, please. Anybody. What is this thing that you do in Islam that cannot be ever forgiven? Go ahead and type it in the room. 55 people watching. If you know anything about Islam, type in the room. What is the one thing as a Muslim that if you do this, you are never forgiven? What is that? Type it in the room. Ready? Nope. Eat pork. Eat pork is that's definitely a high sin. Definitely eating pork is a high sin. But if you eat pork, you can definitely come back to being a Muslim. What is the one forgivable sin? Oh, you're getting close, Tanya. To speak against Allah or to take your life. Okay. Okay, you're getting close. I'll give everybody a hint. What is it about what you can say about Allah? What is it as a Muslim that you can do pertaining to Allah that would be unforgivable? Anybody know? 57 people watching. Do any of you have Muslim friends? Have any of you been a Muslim? No. Tanya, you're right there, Tanya. That's right. And there we go, Boots. Tanya is right. Speak against the law. Then you're getting more specific, saying blaspheme. What is the blaspheme? Boots, no. You can't worship other gods. Shirk is called. There it is. Patan knew the word. Each one got more specific. I like it. It went from speaking against the law to can't blaspheme to can't worship idols to the word shirk. There it is. Binding partners, calling upon other gods as a partner of Allah, or saying there are other creators out there. So when they portray Abdul Fattah el-Sisi in the Namuz, they're insinuating that he's a heathen, worshiping what the people that wore the Namuz worship, which was not Allah. What would be the best way to strike back at these Muslims? Are you ready, everybody? You're absolutely right. Shirk. You're right, Patah. Shirk. Who says that shirk is unforgivable? You want to know who says it? Are you ready? There we go. Yes, binding partners with Allah is the one sin that once you committed, you can never turn back, becoming a Muslim again. Let me take you to the Islamic section, shirk, associating others with Allah. Shirk, here it is, associating others with Allah. The most fundamental article of faith in Islam is belief in strict monotheism, Tawheed. The opposite of Tawheed is known as shirk, or associating partners with Allah. This is often translated as polytheism. Shirk is the one. Let me blow this up. Shirk, you can't stay right there. I can't move from there. I can't get bigger. Shirk is the one unforgivable sin in Islam. If one dies in this state, associating a partner with others with Allah, is rejected of Islam and takes outside faith, the Quran says. So shirk is unforgivable. Once you commit shirk, you cannot be a Muslim anymore. There's no Allah forgive me. It is unforgivable. Who says it's unforgivable? Allah says so himself. Let me take you to the Quran, Surah 4, verse 116, and Surah 39, 65. Verily, Allah forgives not the sin of setting up partners in worship with Him. He does not forgive this. If you're a Muslim and you're already a Muslim, then all of a sudden you say, Osiris, Nebuchadnezzar, you're the creator, Ptah, Brahma, Shiva, if you say any of those, not Allah's forgiveness, not the sin of setting up partners with Him. But He who forgives whom He wills sins other than that. So anything other than that He forgives. He won't forgive. And who forever sets up partners in worship with Allah has indeed strayed far from the path. Even if people try their best to live a virtuous life and generous life, their efforts will count for nothing. If you join, their efforts will count for nothing if they are not built on a foundation of faith. If you join others in worship with Allah, then surely all your deeds will be in vain, and you will certainly be amongst the losers. So it doesn't matter what you do. After shirk, you can live the most virtuous life. It says it's all in vain. There's no forgiveness. Once you call upon another God, you can forget about going back to Islam. You could do 1 million prayers. Whatever you do doesn't matter after that. That's the one forgivable sin. Ready? Thou shalt not have no other gods before me. I'm permanently shirk. That's it. Nukpu's new name. Nukpu shirk. Nukpu vows shirk. Here we go. Ready? He's celebrating too. He has the celebration things going on. Okay, here we go. Ready? Here we go. Boom, boom. Unforgivable sin. Whoever does this, you can't turn back. Family, ready? 1, 2, 3. So of course all the Muslims know it, especially Abdul al-Fattah al-Sisi. Huh? And how do Muslims view women, everybody? As inherently evil. Did you know that? So the one for unforgivable law is shirk, and women are viewed as inherently evil. Thus, to worship a female would be double shirk, and of the ultimate of insult to Allah. Going to the Sahih Bukhari Hadith from Imran ibn Hussein, that the Prophet of peace and blessings of Allah be upon him said, I looked into paradise, and I saw that the majority of its people were the poor. And I looked into hell, and I saw the majority of its people were women. Oh, community of women, give sadaqah. I saw that most of the people in hell consisted of you. Hell was shown to me. I saw that most of its inhabitants were women. Narrated by Bukhari, Imam 21. Bukhari, Haid 6. Muslim, Imam. Bukhari, Haid 6. Muslim, Iman 132. Now we're going into narrated by Abdul Sa'id al-Khudri. The Prophet said, isn't the witness of a woman equal to half of that of a man? The woman said, yes. He said, it is because of the deficiency of your woman's mind. So, what have we established here? That the one unforgivable sin is shirk. Nothing you can do after that will matter. You could feed 1 million homeless, help 5,000 women from getting sexually attacked. You can adopt foster children, raise them up, give them millions. You can show them Allah. You will never be forgiven. The other thing in Islam is that women are inherently evil, because we have multitudes of accounts that when people were able to look into the future of hell, the majority of hell were women. And the witness of a woman is only half of that of a man because of the deficiency of her mind. She can't even be a witness. So women are inherently stupid, and women are inherently evil according to Islam, and the unforgivable sin is shirk. So imagine if a Muslim man binded partners with the law, and that which he binded partners with was a female. He can't walk the streets. Can he walk the Islamic streets? His God is a female. That would be the ultimate shirk. You ready, everybody? Here we go. Let's see how deep this gets. Boom. All right, everybody, let's go. Ready for this ride? Here we go. So what would be the most blasphemous disrespect and denouncement of Islam that would anger thousands and thousands of Muslim Islamicists in front of millions to watch live? What would be the most insulting thing to do? Are you ready? For the new president of an Islamic country with an Islamic name, Abdul Fattah el-Sisi, to fund and promote the largest ritual event viewed on national TV across the world to the reverence of a netter. And guess what? What if I told you that that wasn't enough? Sure. What would put the nail in the coffin of the ultimate shirk, unforgivable sin, which is praising pagan gods and replacing Allah, would be female worship. Guess what they sung and in what language at the Pharaoh's Golden Parade? Are you ready, everybody? Are you ready? Guess what they sung at the Pharaoh's Golden Parade in MENKHU? Huh? You're taking this Kemet thing too far. They sung in MENKHU. Are you ready, everybody? What did they sing in MENKHU? Are you ready, everybody? Here we go. What was sung in MENKHU? It wasn't sung in Arabic. It wasn't sung in English. You see, they have the Kadush, the holy language. And that's when you read the Quran, you read it in Arabiya, because it's holy. So when you're reading sacred texts of Islam, you read it in the language. What did they sing and they made sure it was in the language of MENKHU? Are you ready? Let's go to footage 2. Here we go. They sung something in the MENKHU language. Let's find out what that was, everybody. Here we go. Boom. Boom. How far did they take this? Let's see. That's locked up. They go there. Boom. Is it moving? Here we go. Ready, everybody? Let's blow this up. In the MENKHU language. Get ready, everybody. 1. Ready, everybody? Here we go. Oh, what's this? Uh-oh. Cancel. I don't know what that was. Ready, everybody? Here we go. Boom. Boom. And boom. Boom. Whoop. Sorry. Try one more time. Boom. Boom. And boom. Remember the Philharmonics, everybody? Are you ready? Here we go. Trauma. You think they're playing around with you? You think they're arguing? You see all that? What just happened right there? Was that just a complete dedication to the Netzer Aset, the female goddess, of which there is no partner, of which she is alone one? Is that in the meta language? What just happened there? What just happened there was the ultimate shirk slap in the face to the Islamicists. That's what happened. That's what just happened there. Huh? Y'all see this? There we go. Boom. Boom, everybody. There we go. Boom. Directly from the Osset temples in MENKHU, the worship of a female god sung for millions of people to watch. So you all that were against Abdul Fattah el-Sisi, huh? Where is it? You all that were against Abdul Fattah el-Sisi, let me shrink this down. They thought they were doing something here, right? Where is it? Over here. Here it is. You all thought you were doing something. You said, we're going to disrespect him. We're going to show him in pharaonic gear. You heathen, you pagan. Look at you. What an ultimate insult. Showing him as a Muslim in pharaonic gear, as a heathen, a pagan, because this is the closest they could get him to committing shirk. He himself is not doing this, but they're portraying him like this. What does he do? A huge event with this big ritual going on, and in the middle of the event, for millions of people to watch, they do directly from the Osset temples in MENKHU. He says, "Oh, you have me as a pharaoh. How about we do a whole ritual, and in there we're gonna tribute the goddess Osset in the sacred MENKHU language, and millions of people are gonna watch me fund this, promote this, sing this as a Muslim with the Philharmonics. You all thought you were doing something portraying me as a pharaoh? How about this? Got him. Bing bong. Directly from the Osset temples in MENKHU, the worship of the female god sung for millions to watch. The ultimate disrespect to Islam, and a clear sign that the president is, quote unquote, apparently taking the allegiance to the netter over Allah. And he can never turn back to Islam. The ultimate public typo, the ultimate public shame to the opposing Muslims. Here we are, and this is what they sung in the MENKHU, which states what? Is a Muslim allowed to sing this? Oret, and the Netiru on the mountain. She is the only lady. Give veneration, that's worship. That's where the word veneration from Venus, which was Osset. Osset symbol planet in modern day. Veneration to Osset. For she gives birth to the day. Oh, I thought it was Allah that gives birth to the day. For she gives birth to the day. Veneration to Osset. For she is the lady of the West and the two lands together. Osset is feared. I thought you should fear no one but Allah. Osset is feared. Osset is feared. For she is a great eye of Ra. What? Ra, the pagan god? In the provinces with respect to Osset. She is the one who gives a lot to the king of the south and the north. Are Muslims allowed to sing this? Go into a mosque. I want you all to take this hymn of Osset, go into your mosque, your friend's mosque, and ask the imam if he's allowed to sing this under any circumstance. Any circumstance. The second he sings this, ask him if he's allowed to fund this. Ask him if he's allowed to promote this. The second he promotes this, the ultimate shirk. This is shirk. You can't worship the Netiru and have songs sung to them in the MENKHU unless your allegiance is really to that. You're born a Muslim. What is your allegiance to in actuality? Like everyone else's is secretly to the netter. Secretly, yet publicly. They had millions to watch that. Oh my, here we go. Boom, boom, boom. There's the MENKHU. There it is. And who's that around the wall with her? Oh, it doesn't end. We're not finished, Tehuti. What kind of class is this? And thus, Abdul Fattah el-Sisi is seen as the liberator. Remember? What do you mean seen as the liberator? Remember, everybody? Remember when we go back to the routers? What is he? Right? Also appears to be taking the mantle of a religious reformer. He's the new religious reformer, which does what? Liberates the people from the old ways. It liberates the people from the strict Islamicists. So he's a liberator. Let me ask everybody the question. Who is that on the wall with Osset? What makes Osset great? What is that made her great? Who's that on the wall with her? What is the Osset story about? Was she great because she was a good jogger? Was she a fisherwoman? She's a good swimmer? What was it that made her great? And thus Abdel Fattah el-Sisi is seen as the liberator of Egypt from the Islamicists, and who in the ancient papyrus was the liberator of ancient Egypt, as they called it. Let's go back to the same temple walls that have the praise of Osset that they sung at the Pharaoh's Golden Parade. Who is that with her? Uh-oh. And on the same temple walls with Osset, she's with who's called HERU Behutet, who is who? The liberator. HERU Behutet is the liberator of the nation of Upper and Lower Samawi-Tawi. Samawi, as they call Kemet today. It wasn't even called Kemet in the ancient times, but Samawi-Tawi, or Samawi, he was the liberator to avenge Asar. And what was HERU Behutet, the liberator's symbol? What was his symbol? So the son of what Osset's purpose was to liberate Asar, bring him back to life consciousness, and to liberate the heir, because Set wanted to force himself into position. So HERU was the liberator. HERU freed the people at that time from the negativity of Set, and he was put into proper position. What is his symbol? His symbol is this, the HERU Behutet. Yes, Sisi is thus seen as the liberator of Egypt from the radicals. So this is how they double imbue the ritual, because Sisi is the liberator, and they sing to Osset. Osset's son is the liberator. That was Osset's whole purpose. Osset is seen as the liberator from Egypt, from the radical Islamic control of Egypt. So as he comes to greet the Atet boats, guess who is the first pharaoh? Look at this ritual. Guess who's the first pharaoh Abdel Fattah el-Sisi greets? And what is the design on the side of the boat? Who's the first pharaoh? Uh-oh. Huh? Second En-Re. What relevance is that, Tehuti? That's the first one he greets. What's on the side of second En-Re's? What's on the side of these boats? Who's second En-Re? Oh, that's the first one that was the head in front of the 22. Why do they put second En-Re in the front of the 22? Greeting the liberator. Oh, second En-Re. Second En-Re Ta. He is the last 17th dynasty king who was the ruler of Thebes, which is Waset, modern day Luxor. History will always remember second En-Re Ta as the king who began the liberation. The king who began the liberation war against the Hyksos, a war which was continued by his sons Kakmoth and Achmoth. Second En-Re, who began the liberation. The first of the 22 to meet with Abdul Fattah el-Sisi, seen as the reformer and the liberator against the Islamicists, and the boats that come in. The first one is second En-Re. What's on the side of the boat? HERU Behutet, the original liberator of what the whole Kemet story was about. HERU, the liberator of his father and the great sin that was committed against him. Second En-Re, the liberator, greets the liberator. This is the echoed ritual. Where's MENKHU? Is he watching? And as soon as I say that, right on point, MENKHU type SABA. There we go, everybody. Ready? MENKHU. Remember when this is done, after the support, and while the support's given, somebody tell me where this answer is coming from. There's the HERU Behutet See the echoed ritual? There's the Heru Behutet. Second Enray, the liberator, greets who? Abdul Fattah el-Sisi, the liberator from the Islamicists, with the second Enray boat, the liberator, with the Heru Behutet wings, the liberator. Who he had the whole Philharmonics singing in Medunetter to the liberator's mother, Set, as a form of shirk to completely disrespect the Muslims. Boom! Heru Behutet wings on the liberator of the upper and lower Nile Valley, and second Enray, the first liberator. He was the first liberator of Kemet, Tamaray, after Heru Behutet. Uh-oh. Am I still going? Why did I do this so long? I don't know. That's what they said. What did Heru lose, class? What did Heru lose in his battle for liberation when he fought Set that eventually became the mathematical symbol for how the body receives information? What did Heru lose? He eventually got it back and it was healed. But what did he lose? Type it in the room. There's Gabby. There you are, Gabriella. Oh my goodness. Ooh. Thank you, Gabby. You're doing work. You're doing work. What did he lose? What's the Uwaja? Type it in English. I need to know. You may not know what that is. What did he lose? What did he lose for the regular? There's 54 people watching. Some may be 12-year-old Christians. What did Heru Behutet, the liberator, son of the mother who they sung to, what did he lose? What is the most popular thing? What did Heru lose in the battle that he originally got healed back? I'm gonna close my eyes for a minute. Somebody's gonna type it. It's literally the most common popular symbol that everybody wears around their neck or tattoo. What did he lose? There we go. There we go. His eye. That's right, Askari. His eye. Basatut, his eye. That's right. Amunka, his eye. That's right. Angela Gates, his eye. That's right. Netter, Nature, his eye. That's right. His ma, his eye. Boots, his eye. Yeah, I got it right. Okay. Enough. The eye. You got it. His eye. He lost his eye. Who's giggling right there? Anybody? I don't know. Hey, a little baby giggle. Here we go. All right. He lost his eye. The eye became the mathematical symbol for how the body receives information. There it is. This is what he lost, the eye, the Uwajid. That's what Nukpu typed first, the Uwajid. What is it broken down into that I've taught many classes? People know this already. This right here represents the nose. That's how the body receives information of smell, the function. The pupil is the eye. That's how it receives sight for information. 1/8, so you have 1/2, 1/4, 1/8, 1/2 represented by smell, the symbol of the right side of the eye, in a form of the nose. See? 1/4 represented by sight, symbolized by the pupil. There's the eye. 1/8 represented by thought, symbolized by the eyebrow. That's thought, receiving information. 1/16 was represented by hearing, symbolized by the right side of the eye in the form of an arrow pointing towards the ear. And there it is right there. That's how the body receives olfactory information. 1/32 was represented by taste, by the sprouting of wheat. 1/32 was represented by taste, by the sprouting of wheat or grain from the planted stalk, symbolized by the curved tail. That's taste information. 1/64 represented touch, symbolized by a leg touching the ground. That's how the body receives information, through 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 senses. That's the eye. That's what Heru lost. Ready, everybody? Oh, do you know Abdul Fattah el-Sisi signed the decree for the Egyptian University of Information? Did you know that? Did you know that he signed a decree for the Egyptian University of Information? Let me take you to the State Information Service, August 10th. Guess what year? Yes, 2021. The same exact year as, yes, the 2021. Same exact year as the ritual. He signed for this State Information Service. He signs this, right? El-Sisi issues decree to establish Egypt University for Informatics in a new capital. Informatics, information. Okay? So remember, HERU Behutet in the War of Liberation lost his eye. The eye represents information. Now El Fatah is signing the decree of a university of information called Informatics. See it right there? University of Informatics. That's information. This is in Egyptian streets. There it is. Wait, Tehuti, are you tying in that just because HERU was the liberator, like Fatah El-Sisi echoed HERU's eye, represented how the body receives information, and Fatah El-Sisi signs a decree for the University of Information, that ties into the eye of HERU? Tehuti, I think this time you're reaching. I think you're reaching this time, Tehuti, because are you saying that just because the eye of HERU, Behutet, which was the liberator, and El Fatah is the liberator, are they really doing all this in the ritual? So therefore, he signs a decree for the University of Information, and the eye actually represents information. Are you reaching, Tehuti? Are you reaching? Hmm? Or did they give me the right answer? Huh? That university's architecture is very unique, isn't it? It looks weird, huh? It looks interesting, isn't it? Shall I show you it from the top view? Bing bong. Boom, the eye of HERU Behutet. The eye of information. Am I still reaching? HERU Behutet was the one who lost his eye, which became the symbol of how the body received its information. El Fatah, who was the liberator, a king of Egypt, or a president as they call it today, which is what HERU was fighting for, to become the king. He becomes HERU Behutet, the liberator of Egypt. The next one after him was Sekekenre, and he becomes the liberator, the first liberator. Then El Fatah ushers in these boats to come in, which are designed from the wings of HERU Behutet, and the very first one he meets is Sekekenre, who was known as the first liberator, coming in with the HERU Behutet symbol, which became the symbol of information, of how the body receives information. All of a sudden, in the same year of the ritual, a few months later, this is in August, the ritual was in around April, May, June, July, August, right? 4 months later, he signed for the Egyptian University of Information. And the Egyptian University of Information is shaped based on the eye of information of HERU. You're taking it too far, wearing the chains. When your friends are telling you, you're taking it, you wear the house of ATTON, you support Tehuti and give donations and reciprocity. You got rings of Medu Neter. I think this is too far. That's a dead religion. Can you tell El Fatah that, please? If you're getting this anywhere else, just put the link in the room. If not, support the 2T Pod class. Cash App TT Moon, PayPal at RockESV. Let me continue. It's one of the longest classes, and I cut the class off. I cut the class. What you're getting isn't even the full class. I had to cut it because I'll check the support afterwards. But I had to cut it. I already knew. There's no way. There's no way I can give you the rest of the Fibonacci sequence and everything with the 18 and 11. I cut all that out. So here we go. Let's go, everybody. Boom. Are you ready? Boom, boom, boom. There it is. Am I still reaching? That's the university from the top view. of informatics. Do you understand? That's the eye of HERU. Do you see how serious they are? HERU is the eye of information, which represents the 6 senses. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 senses of information. He signs this to the University of Information. And when you turn the University of Information upside down, it is the eye of HERU with 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I think this should be the 5th Hotep I'm done. I should be Hotep I'm done 5 times. I hope 5 supports will come in. This is the 5th. I'm not done though. Do you see it? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 on the eye of information that represents 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 ways that the body receives information. The eye of HERU, the eye of information, and the university is the University of Information. If your teacher is doing this, let us know, and I could just take a break for a little while. If not, consistently come and be the SABA and answer these questions and open the door. And somebody tell me where these answers are coming from. Here we go. Boom, boom, boom. Ready? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. The eye of HERU, the eye of information. For the senses of 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Ready? There we go. Let's go, everybody. The eye of information. Am I still reaching? I'm reaching right with houseofatton. Here we go, everybody. But wait a minute. It's spelled different. It's actually spelled informatics. Is that even a word? Have any of you used that word in a sentence? Huh? Type it in the room, everybody. How many people are watching the class? 48 people now. A lot of people dropped off. They dropped off. But anybody ever use the word informatics? Is that even a word? Huh? Is informatics even a word in English? Why do they spell like that? It's information, right? Let me type it in. Hold on. Informatics. Informatics? What is informatics, family? It is. Where'd it go? Information. But it's translating Russian. Huh? What happened? From 1966. This is not an Islamic word. Informatics is not Islamic. It's Russian. Can somebody help me, please? I need some help. Somebody help me. I need help. El Fatah El Sisi, your language is Arabic, right? You have the eye of HERU from the Metanetter. You could have called the University of Information. That's English, right? University is an English word. The is an English word. Of is an English word. So the University of Information. Why is the last word from Russia? But you're in Saudi Arabia. Why would you pick a Russian word? Informatics, from informatica. That's not a word we use here in America or England. What is that? That's Russian. Why are you using that particular word? Because it's not a word in English. Ready, everybody? Are you ready? Are you ready? No, you have never used that word because informatics is not a word. It's not a word in English. None of you have used informatics. You want me to go collect some informatics today? No, it's from Russia. You would never have heard of that word. So why is Egypt using a Russian word? Why this particular word, informatics, from Russia? Because it's a code. Yes, the ritual is still going on. What ritual? Golden Pharaoh's parade. This is only 4 months afterwards. What do you mean, Tehuti? Informatics, gematria, INFORMATICS. What is that, Tehuti? What are you talking about? equals what? 418. Huh? What happened? Tehuti, you made it all up. That particular word, 4 months after the 22-418 double ritual, signed to informatics instead of information, some strange word from Russia, and it's not an Arabic word because informatics is 9, 40, 6, 5, 80, 30, 1, 100, 9, 3, 90, gematria, 418. Huh? Boom. 4 and 18. Oh, it's the Egyptian University for Informatics. That's an acronym, right? What's the acronym for that? EUFI. Uh-oh. EUFI 22. Hey. Oh, hip hop hooray. Oh, hey. Oh, hip hop hooray. There it is. That's right, man, huh? What happened? Informatics 418, huh? The Egyptian University for Informatics. Gematria 4639. Egyptian University for Informatics 22. The lavish multi-million-dollar spectacle saw 22, which were 22. 18 of them were men, 4 were queens. 4 and 18. Yeah, that's informatics. 418. Let's go. Informatics in the University for Informatics, which is EUFI. And there you get your 22. There's your 4, 18, 22. The ritual is still going on. Boom. Wait, Tehuti. Is it the University for Informatics or the University of Informatics? Did you all catch that? Is it the University for Informatics or the University of Informatics? Breathe on that for a moment. Which one is it, everybody? Huh? Is it the University for Informatics or the University of Informatics? Which one? Let's go back to it and look close. Did it change? Did it change? Did it change right in front of you? Because if it's a university for the university for informatics is EUFI. That's 22. Here's the university for informatics, right? Is that right? But over here, hold on. It's the University of Informatics. Uh-oh. What happened, man? Which one is it, everybody? Is it the University for Informatics? Because the University for Informatics would give you the Egyptian E, University U, F4I Informatics. That gives you the 22 code. But over here, it's the Egyptian University of Informatics. Uh-oh. That doesn't match then. Because if it's of, then the acronym would be EUIO. The University of Informatics, not EUFI, which gives you the 22. Now the gematria magic of 22 doesn't match Tehuti. Oh, really? University of Informatics, EUOI, gives you 4639. So whichever way they put it is 22. They're not playing around with you. Huh? Hotep, I am done. Matrix broken. For those who appreciated this more than the waiter that you have tipped and the past reciprocity that you've spent in the past years for July 4th, of Thanksgiving, etc., if you have learned or if this has had any impact or has advanced your recently current understanding of the subject matter, send your tip of reciprocity appreciation called Rains on the Parade Ma'at Masterpiece 41822, or any creative title you can come up with, to Cash App TTM Moon, PayPal at Rocky SV. Hotep, I am done. I hope you all appreciated it. And back again. Whether it is how they depict it over here, University for Informatics, EUFI 22, or over here, University of Informatics, EUOI 4639 is 22. It doesn't really matter. Hotep, I am done. Support, Cash App TTM Moon, PayPal at Rocky SV. I really hope you appreciated the time that was put into this and you all support. We're going to be checking the PayPals and the Cash Apps. It's all on Wikipedia. How much time was that for that class? Oh, 2 hours and 20 minutes. Favorite teachers are. There's a link in the room. Jump in for the supportive people that support the Tehuti Pod class. That support this 2 hour and 20 minute class. Jump in. We're going to go straight to the support. We're going to straight to the Cash Apps. Those who watched this class, those who appreciated this, the support system, show your support. If this means anything to you. I heard a boop. There's one person popping in. Support Cash App TTM Moon, PayPal at Rocky SV. Support the Tehuti Pod class. Who's that? Who is that? I'm Monet. How you doing? Where'd that answer come from?
Greetings, Saba. That was wonderful. Your classes are truly life-giving, and I really appreciate you for bringing this forth and where you get the answers, and I'm truly appreciative of all the work you do to us so much.
Nini, I'm glad you appreciate it. Dutch Nation, how you like it? How you doing?
Hey, to us so much, Saba. To us so much. I just start off. Yeah, I start off the morning, and then I see this big ceremony. All the Muslims, HERU and Hotep and Marie. That was insane. That's mind blowing. Yeah. To us so much. I have to go over this one again. I definitely have to go over this one again. HERU, Hotep, Marie.
Nini, I'm glad you appreciate it. And let's go to the support donations. I need Fatah in here, or Atef. Come on in. I need the sound. We're gonna get. I know this. I hope everybody really appreciates this, and I look forward to what the reciprocity is. Angela Gates says, what'd she say? Saba, you are amazing. I truly enjoy every moment of this class. Thank you, Adam. Thank you, Angela Gates. Appreciate that. Nick says, okay, I'm reloaded. Okay. Tehuti made it all up, yep. Here's the person that asked the question. How'd you like your 2 hour and 20 minute answer? Did I time it before I answered?
You smoked
Did I
that,
rehearse
Saba.
this?
You smoked that, Saba. You smoked that, Saba. I got this old Killer Priest song in my head. Where do we go from here?
You were ham. Oh, wait a minute. We don't want to say ham. I mean, we don't want to.
Now the Muslims around, don't say ham.
You got busy on that one, Saba. To us so much that, yeah. Hey, you got the secret recipe on how to answer these questions. Tua for the gematria, that was the icing on the cake. I probably shouldn't say that, but that was masterful. That was pure hecka. Tua, Saba, that was great. That was, I think we all needed that, Saba. So Tua.
Where is the Jed? I don't know, just man, the Jed would have loved this one. I'm glad you asked the question. We're gonna check the Cash Apps, the PayPal, everybody. I hope you all support this. As you can see, I put in the Hotep I'm done could have been said about 4 times, MENKHU? How many times could I have said Hotep I'm done?
A long time ago.
Multiple times.
Multiple times.
This was equivalent to me doing 4 normal, well, back in the day, normal podcast answers. This would have been four answers. And I put it all into one because I gave extra bonuses of what wasn't even asked. So I want you to see how deep this is. It went into the political, it went into the numerology, it went into the gematria, it went into the exact number system, the liberator, the HERU, Behutet. No matter whether you spell it the Egyptian University of or for, it still equals 22. Informatics is 418, a Russian word. I'm glad I can make all this stuff up. Wait till you all really see who's making all this stuff up. Oh man. What if all this is actually made up? But anyway, let's get into it, everybody. We're gonna go. I'll do that class when I'm 98. That'll be my 100. I'll do that class when I'm 110. I can do that class and then go into the next occur. I don't want to scare everybody now. Forget that. Here we go, everybody. Ready? Let's see the supports. I don't know. Was there support given? What was support given? First, MENKHU or Ra. Here we go. Support is given. The person who asked the question. Oh, who caught the left shoes? Anybody? Anybody caught the shoes? The shoes did you see the shoes? Scribe saw the shoes. How'd you like that, Scribe? What's going on, brother? What's is that? That's from Wikipedia. That answer, right?
Yeah, Hotep. Can I be heard? Mic check first. Okay. Yes. Yeah. You know, quick Google search. Type that in ChatGPT. You know, it'll pop up.
ChatGPT.
Yeah, that's the new search engine. So, yes, I definitely appreciate this, and it's good to see, you know, in real time what's taking place right now. So Tua for this, and yeah, I wasn't able to catch the entire thing as I'm reorganizing all my sounds. I have a new sound system, so. But yes, I was popping in and out, and yeah, just even from what I seen, and of course, you know, how you conclude with the gematria, you know, showing the hidden works. You looked yourself up.
ChatGPT. Sorry to cut you off. ChatGPT. The Tehuti Pod class is an online platform dedicated to exploring ancient Kemetic Egyptian teachings and wisdom, hosted by the House of Ancient Tehutian Teachings of Natiru, ATTON. The podcast addresses questions from students and delves into various topics related to spiritual, historical, and metaphysics. Here's the House of Atten website. Live sessions are broadcasted every Saturday at 2 p.m. Pacific Time, providing an interactive space for learning and discussion. These sessions are accessible through their YouTube channel, where past episodes are also available. House of Atten. In addition to YouTube, the Tehuti podcast is available as a podcast on Spotify, allowing listeners to engage with the content on various platforms. For those interested in participating or having their questions addressed during the podcast, the House of Atten provides avenues for support and engagement through their official website, houseofatten.org. Overall, the Tehuti podcast serves as a resource for individuals seeking to deepen their understanding of ancient teachings and their relevance to contemporary spiritual practices. You can watch the recent episode of the Tehuti podcast. Oh, this. I'm in AI. Yeah. What? Hey, that sounds like that's a good intro. Okay. Chat GPT. What is it? Chat GPT? Okay. Tehuti podcast. If you want to look it up, have Chat GPT. I advocate it. What is it called? I condone everything they describe the podcast. That's I never knew I was on. That's the new Wikipedia, or what is it?
That's the new search engine.
Okay.
That's the new search engine that is gonna replace Google search within the next couple years.
Okay, well, looks like we're already on it. Okay, thank you, Chat GPT. Okay. All right, let me read some more. Chat GPT. In the latest mind-blowing question by a MENKHU Ara who interviewed Jay-Z. No. Okay, so we're going to get into some. All right. So, yes, Scribe, that's, we're going to get to the donations, but I'm glad you saw what you could. And once again, it's a way to, no matter what kind of friend you have, if you use toothpaste, if your friend is a Christian, if the person is going through eye problems, if the person is going through depression, if the person watches the Never-Ending Story, I've set up the Tehuti podcast. It's set up symbiotically to address the universal way of addressing everybody, that you have the most thorough answers on the planet for anybody that you come in contact with. You can have a conversation about toothpaste. A Muslim can say, Assalamu alaikum wa rahmatullahi ta'ala barakatuhu. Kayf and they get to come up to you, talk to you, and then you can say, hey, who's El Fatah to you? I'll give him praise. He's the president, and then you can get right into this and show Asset being praised, and you can convert anyone out of whatever matrix they're in by the amount of podcasts that are out right now. And I'm still going to put out another 800 before I retire. All right, so we're going to get into the support donation. Let's get into it, everybody. So MENKHU Ara, who asked the question, is actually the first one we're going to read to give an extra tip for this class. We're going to give him some big noise. MENKHU Ara Marie Ma'at. He gives what do you give MENKHU? What's that number there?
2222.
Oh my goodness. 2222. Go ahead and read it first, MENKHU.
Tua for everything 2 times. Hotep Mary.
2222. Thank you, MENKHU Ara. Here's where Rigo and Stranger will come in. Everybody, 2222. I like that. Rigo and Stranger come in. Oh yeah, 2222. Okay. Here's 222 cents. Shout out to 2222. That's an awesome number. And because, of course, the class actually lasted 2 hours and 20 minutes, 0.8.48. So appreciate that. Give this man some big noise, please, Patah.
Okay. Is Amun okay?
Yes, he's okay. He's just resting because our sleep schedule is all switched around from Matrix work.
Oh, what's the last thing you said? What? Pardon me?
From the Matrix work.
The Matrix work. Okay. Okay. Shout out to Amun in the Upesh realm. Everybody who saw this podcast, each and every one of you, support. I'm not doing another answer after this one because I did 4 Hotep Duns qualitativity, if that's even a word. So after we read the donations, we're going to talk for a bit, and that is it. So if you were going to give if you thought there was going to be multiple answers and multiple tips, give everything for different topics you saw in this one. This was literally 5 classes in one. The political thing didn't even have to be inside of this class. So here we go, everybody. Boom. And I still took out the 17.97 mathematics to the golden ratio. Okay. All right. So here we go. Next up, Robert E. Williams. Where's Big Head Leisure? I knew it. Big Head Leisure. I knew it, Maharu. I was just saying, where's Maharu? I already know. Then you're the first one I click on. I'm not going to read that yet. Shout out to you if you're listening. I don't see you in the chat, but shout out to you if you're a listening good brother. And now we're gonna. Oh wait, hold on, everybody. I'm sorry. Hold on, one moment, everybody. Let me fix something here. Let me go to MENKHU. This is not in the right section. So it's oh, there we go. Got you, MENKHU. Okay, one. We'll call this 2-2. 2-2. Okay. Now for the good brother Robert E. Williams, great supporter. Support the Tutti podcast if you enjoyed this. If you're even against it, if you just appreciate the time, if you're a Muslim, it doesn't matter what you are. If you watched it and you appreciated this as you appreciated the Avengers that you sat through for an hour and 40-minute movie or movie, if you appreciated those actors for giving you fantasy and whatever it is the Avengers gives you. I don't know because I've never seen an Avengers movie, but it seems to be popular. But if you appreciate the Avengers, appreciate this. And if you ever went to see Thanos, whatever for that. Thanos. Hey, MENKHU, Thanos. Is that the thing that looks like Hellboy, right? In my day, it was Hellboy. You remember Hellboy?
I know who Hellboy is, but I don't know much about Thanos.
Okay, when I saw the image of him, it was the same face, but okay. I don't know if they're bringing him back. I'm not sure. I don't watch movies. But shout out to those that support Thanos. But those that support the Tutti podcast, Robert E. Williams, $44, 4422. I know the tips that are coming in are going to be all coded number now. 4422. We're going to get Amunet, the female energy voice. Let's hear it.
4422 for the psyops continue. ... Muslims rep Ma'ats with the hat, the Kahans, and Tawafin.
Thank you, Robert. Thank you, Robert. Give Robert E. Williams a noise, please.
And yes, the HERU really works.
There is no spoon.
You are watching a master at work.
What's the click? What does that do? What's that? Like before the gun shoots. Oh no. That's the last sound some people hear.
You see, that's how it's done.
Oh my gosh. Man. That sound is scary. All right, so we're gonna go to the next one. All right, where's the supporters? Where are you? Where's everybody? Did you all like the class? Hey, Mary Sekhmet. Oh, 25 notifications about it. Ooh, one second. One moment. Hold on. Put the heat on. You don't have to close it all the way. You can leave it in one crack. That's the one below, yeah. And put the heat on. Thank you. It should be good. It's freezing. What is this coldness? Okay. Shout out to the supporters. We got Nefer Netter Nature Jade. Nefer Netter Nature Jade. Nefer Netter Nature J. Shout out to you, good brother. Well, for those who got here a little bit late in the very beginning, I gave a shout out to everybody and their names, everybody who checked on me for this fires that are going on. They are pretty harsh. Luckily, I'm in an area where we're just getting the residue of it looks like insects in the air. They're definitely hitting the eyes and such, but it looks like 1,000 insects. But it's the ashes from several miles away. Luckily, that's all we're getting. We did get an evacuation. That was a little that was a strange feeling to get an evacuation, that these big fires are coming, and then the evacuation got called off. So nothing is happening up here. But if you up here in Los Angeles, there's like $400,000 Ferraris abandoned on the streets. It's like Touch Nation's like, where's that? I can fix it up. But there's $400. There's Ferraris on the streets abandoned. There's bulldozers just smashing people's cars off the road. It's pretty bad. But luckily, none of it affected us, except for all the debris in the air. So thank you for everybody for checking on me, and I gave your names in the beginning. All right. So we have Jason Kirkland, who is Nefer Netter Nature J, $5.72. Can you read that for me? Hush Nation.
Yeah, no problem, Saba. For support from Jason, Nefer Netter Nature J. I'm trying to remember it.
Yeah.
5.72 for Tua or Sen Saba Atef. Tehuti, Nefer Ankh, double Ankh, 2 times.
Give him a hand clap for that. Oh, shout out to Nana, the other Nana, who was one of the first to do a one-on-one with me. I'm seeing your email. I will respond. Owen Hythe, Mr. Consistent Man. Mr. Consistent Man. Who was in the chat. Pretty active today. That's nice. I like to see that. And we have Owen Hythe with his consistent regular. I think starting from next week, I'm going to give a shout out with people's names and their images, or just their names if I don't have an image, or the avatar of 2 different sections. Most consistent supporters of the pod class, those have been supporting every single week for years, which are not necessarily the biggest supporters. So there's going to be 2 categories of those that gave the biggest donations in the last 2 weeks or so, and then the most consistent supporters, who end up equaling out or even surpassing the others, because if you're consistent of the same thing, or you give, stranger could come in and give $300 and then maybe nothing for 2 months, and then if you have somebody giving $33 or $25 every single week, both of those people are extremely important to me, equally important. So shout out to all of you for that. I'm going to start giving appreciation to the big supporters and the consistent supporters, because sometimes the pod class donation supports, sometimes they dip low. I don't know if it's because of Christmas or New Year's or whatever it is, but they dip low. But nothing that I do on this side dips low. So nothing. It's men have pets. Everything should be advancing. So if my energy and my quality has advanced, then everybody's consistency should advance, because I should be the example. If I come with bad pod classes, then yes, don't support for a couple weeks. I give low supports. But if I'm giving this type of fire every single week, and it's getting deeper and longer each time, then show the consistency as you do your Netflix bill. All right, so here we go. Boom. I'm going to show this good brother here. Oh, it's not on the screen yet. Here we go, Sean. This is Owen Hythe, who is a Scary. Appreciate you, good brother. And 2772, there's the numbers again, palindrome. And I'm going to go ahead and read that for us, please.
2772 for True Warrior, Father and Teacher, Hotep.
Give him some noise, please. Big noise. Oh, it's very low. Wait, is that something?
Do you want to know what it is?
Well, that's next level applause. That's a little hyper than the regular one, and you like that one. That's excited. Okay. Nice. All right. Next supporter up on the list is the lovely, the consistent. She must be at every single pod class. She has been supporting. She started with Killer Priest in the Killer Priest days when I did my first few pod classes. She started with the $5.55, and it was like that for like a year. $5.55. Something exploded, something happened. She took the same numbers and just expanded them, and now everything is the expansion of that. $55, $25, something with 5.5, but it is never ever again $5.55, and that is none other than the wonderful Harass did Sarah Jean. $25.55 for. It looks like the car symbol. Give her some big monster noise for that, pleaded at ease.
There is no spoon.
Yeah, we're here, and we're the best.
Oh my goodness. The thought has no mercy. Who'd you shot off? Shot Primordial one class. Amun got shot off the stage. And now the innocent spoon guy, the innocent spoon baby gets shot after he says there's no spoon. Boom! Oh my goodness, man. I love the new sounds though. I love the are those new sounds from this week? I don't think I've heard those before, some of them.
Yes, some of them are new. And I'm loading up. I have a new system, so you know, I'm gonna have infinite amount of sounds here in a minute.
Wow. One moment, let me put this shadow body right here. Go over here for a moment. Okay, go over here, man. Nice warm little jungle. One moment, everybody. Okay, one moment. I'm gonna come off the screen for a moment. Hold on.
Tough. Is anybody there? Yeah, you, MENKHU, Mary Mod.
Oh, that's what we doing now, auto-tune? We doing AI voices now?
All I'm offering is the truth. All I'm offering is the truth. Nothing more.
Did you look yourself up on ChatGPT? You can look yourself up, great brother.
Okay, I am back. I'm gonna give myself like 5 more years here. I can't take the this world's getting too strange for me. I'm gonna get out of here. This AI, I'm seeing things on the internet that are not real, and I don't trust. I know this is getting scary. It's getting very strange now. I've taught about this. I taught this about this was gonna happen like in '96, and now I'm in it, and I've seen anybody can be seen doing anything now. I've seen Will Smith and Martin Lawrence at a bus stop. I've seen all kind of strange things that they're making realities now, and I just heard Morpheus call out MENKHU's name, and I don't know. I'm out of here, man. I'm gonna give him 5 years. 5 years. I'm going to Hush Nation. I'm moving to where you at, Hush Nation? What's SABA Island? I'm moving out there. They don't have AI out there yet, do they? You're in what? Joburg?
Yeah, Johannesburg.
Okay. I'm gonna come out to Johannesburg then. They don't have AI out there in the streets of Johannesburg, do they?
Just ibises for now. Just ibises for now.
Okay. All right, I'm coming out back to nation, man. I'm not built for this computer world. But okay, here we go, everybody. We're gonna go to the next supporter, the great supporters, the great supporters, which of course Nook. I don't know the last time Nook has donated only one time to a pod class. As a matter of fact, just I think yesterday, the day before, I found a donation in my Gmail from 2 pod classes ago from Nook that I didn't even read. It was still in my unread. He gives so much donations that they get sometimes I don't even see them. Nook is incredible. Thank you, Nook. And this is 2-2. And oh, Nook, where is it? Where is he? Okay. Nook. We're gonna go ahead and get your support on there. And he always does 999 or 1111 or something to that effect. He has a nice little theme happening. So MENKHU $11.11. That's 1111 that I broke down apart in the class, and I took out another one. But that's the 1111 that I revealed in the class. MENKHU, could you read that for us, please?
Yes, Saba. 1111 from Nookpoo Nook. Nookpoo Nook says 1111 for Hotep, Saba, Nefer Nesu BT, Neb, Hotep, Mary, Ma'at. And
give him some hand claps, please. Oh, go ahead. What's that?
I was just saying there's some emojis down there. I think there's a heart, star, and then Ma'at feather, the ostrich feather.
Give him some hand claps, please. Thank you, MENKHU. Give him some hand claps, please. Ooh. Thank you. And family, where is everybody? Okay, I see a Tef with his with what he usually does. Hey, there's Gabriel Lopez. Okay, Gabriel Lopez. And then Primordial should be in here somewhere. I hope Primordial is okay. I haven't seen him. I haven't even seen him in the chat at all. Okay, so shout out to Gabriel Lopez. If you hear something, check the door from your nanny, okay? Well, nobody's even there. Okay. Shout out to shout out to Gabriel Lopez, $15. I'll read this one. Golden Parade class. Give her a hand clap, please. Thank you, Gabrielle. Appreciate you. Okay, and next supporter who's supporting the 2T Pod class, Tanya, 23 experience, is becoming a consistent supporter, and her support donations are going up. You're definitely going to be, keep this up, you're definitely going to be in the list of the consistent supporters. It's almost every podcast now. Shout out to you. And the support is going up. Two for you. You put it as offering. Two for that. Shout out to 23 experience. And boom, 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 boom. Where are you? Not showing up. Oh, there it is. Shout out to 2023 experience, but of course, it's gonna be a lot of 2-2 tonight. 2-2, and Amunet, could you read that to us?
Yes, I can. $22 for offering the great works of SABA Tehuti.
Thank you. Give Tony some night.
Yo, let's go.
Nice. Okay, and I see Annie. I see. Hey, and Pumaat, one of the first to reach out to me to ask me about what's happening. Anpu Ma'at, are you in the chat? Peace and love. And you're definitely maybe the first, one of the first or the first to reach out. See what's going on with the fires. Appreciate you. And here he is right here. Shout out to Anpu. For the I. Yes, the I. TFTK, which means thanks for the knowledge. Give him some hand claps, please. Thank you, Anpu. I'm going to read a couple more that I'm... Oh, wait. One moment. What just happened? Oh, Anpu, you gave 2? Oh. Anpu again, okay. I thought there was a glitch. Shout out to Anpu again. Following the theme of the double-double. We're doing Anpu back to back. Thank you for the multiple tips and support. Appreciate you, Anpu. I appreciate you very much. I definitely could have split this up. This could have been 4 questions with 4 different tip support, but it's one big long one. And I appreciate you for the multiple tips and for the number 22. So shout out to Anpu for the, again, TFTK, which translates to, or the acronym of, thanks for the knowledge. Give Anpu another big clap. That's a good number combined. Thank you. I don't know if that was a shot or a drum. What was that, Peta? Is that a drum?
I don't know what that is, but I don't know.
I don't know what that is. The drum or an old cannon? I'm not sure. That's interesting. Okay. Oh, I'm starting to get thirsty. Okay, shout out to Israel Hoyley. I see you're 2 in there. I see you, Israel. Well, it says Israel Hoyley. It's really Medu Seneb. Shout out to Medu Seneb. Appreciate you. And there's Ammon and Ammonette. Oh, yeah, let's go. Amun and Ammonette. Ammonette, did you work the same shift as you all work the same shift at the same time?
Yes.
Wow. Okay, good. Okay. That's great. Okay. Shout out to Amun and Ammonette who get jobs at the same time with the same exact shift somehow. All right. Go ahead and read that for us, please. What is that?
$40 for Tua Tehuti, the one who makes acts beneficial to all with a black E.
Thank you, Ammonette and Amun in the dream world. Give them some big, big noise, please.
Yeah, we're here, and we're the best.
they are the grandest creators.
Okay, nice. Okay. All right. And next up. Let's go all the way down. And who's this? Johan. Oh, give the tip for a class from like over half of a year ago. Look, last year. Shout out to those people who go back and watch the pod classes. MIB. Watch the pod classes and then are honorable enough to give a tip, even though in their own privacy we don't know what you've watched. But you went back. This has to be over a year ago. So the Men in Black class, I think this was asked by Robert Williams. He gave a tip for a class from about a year ago. Johan Biladu, 8.88, tip for Men in Black class. And also, Johan Biladu, if you're listening, I announced this last week. Your question on Saint Germain, if you could please send me information of where this question is coming from. I may be misunderstanding it or it's not clear. It's about Saint Germain's immortality, but I need some elaboration on what exactly you're asking about. Shout out to Johan Biladu for a tip. Give him a hand clap for his tip. Thank you, Johan Biladu. And then is that it, family, for the support for this answer? Is that we go all the way down. Who's this? When was it? January 5th. Wait. Well, this is wait a minute. Sunday was the 5th. Oh, this is from. Oh, okay. This is for the Ren, for the name. That's not even the podcast. Okay. That's for the Ren. Okay. Back up then. Okay, I'm gonna go to Israel Hoyley. Where are you? Sorry, Medu Seneb. Shout out to Medu Seneb showing a monster support. Appreciate the monster support. I'm gonna read this one, then I'm gonna go take a break, and I'll be back. I'll let you all build. I love it when the family builds. And then put what is this one for? Let's just the support for. Let's just support. There's nothing written. Shout out to you, Medu Seneb. Appreciate you. Let's give him some big noise with the Transformers and all. Boom, boom, and boom. It was a good class. Remember that one, the Men in Black? All right, give him some big noise with the Transformers there. Give him some new noise, whatever you want to give. $60 for Medu Seneb, Watermelon TV. Give him some noise, please. Yo.
I'm going to turn into a truck now. Birch church at church.
You are watching a master at work.
Thank you. Thank you, Bashar. All right. Lenny Setmer says greetings all, and Mentio says Hotep Marie Nanny Setmer. All right, thank you very much, Medicine. I appreciate you. Appreciate you very, very much. I'm going to step off for just a moment. I see you, Biget Leisure Maharu, and you all that have watched this class, if you're rewinding it, if you just step on now, support Cash App, TT Moon, PayPal, Rocky SV. Patah, have you seen the brother Tehuti Kepara? Kepara, is that it? Tehuti Kepara?
Tehuti HERU?
Yeah, there it is. Tehuti HERU. Have you seen him anywhere?
I haven't seen him, but I know that he still is a part of the HERU. I do see his membership is still active, so, but I haven't seen him in the chats or anything like that.
Okay, yeah, Tehuti HERU. Hope he's safe or whatever. I don't know. It's he was gung ho. He was strong. He was supporting every pod class. But I think the name changed to Ludwig. Ludwig, and then I didn't see him anymore. But hope he's okay. I mean, I don't know what happened, but consistency, family, consistency. If you've seen something consistent, be consistent back, or at least communicate. And what happened to Nicholas Noatic? Oh, there's so many Nicholas Noatic support. I don't know what's happening to people, but shout out to everybody who is consistent, and that's why I'm going to have a section in the pod class starting next week with those who are consistent. And I'm going to give the consistent people a shout out. Thank you. Hope everybody's safe. And Monette says, greetings, wonderful Naturt Heart at Nania Set Murr. All right. Okay. Did I do your voice okay? I don't know. That's your voice. I tried. Okay. You just said yes because I'm Tehuti. If there's anybody else, that's not her voice. I didn't do a good job. All right, so but okay, but I'm gonna step off. I'm gonna step off for a moment. When I come back, we'll read the rest of the donations. You all build, talk to these people, let them know what they missed if they need to rewind it. If you're just stepping in right now, everybody, for the new people that have just stepped in, you can press rewind if you want. If you want to keep up the track, we're doing the support donations right now. But if you just stepped in, today's questions in class was on Muslims using HERU in political war, the largest mass viewed ancient Egyptian spirit summoning ritual in Earth history took place right in front of us on national television. 2021, the year of the highest crisis and hypnotic control magic psyop. Pharaoh's golden parade rituals. Muslims forsake Allah for the nectar, and double soul magic on TV. Only here at the Tehuti Pod class. Support the Tehuti Pod class. That is the logo. Okay, so there it is. Oh, let me get this off the screen. Oh, where are we? We're on the screen still. Okay, boom. Okay, everybody, shout out to that. MENKHU Ra Mary Ma'at, thank you for asking the question and giving an extra support tip on top of it. You got a lot of jewels. We're gonna keep going with the donation support, but you got a lot of jewels. The 1811, the navel at 11 being half of the 22, and the 11 being the navel, and the 18. I cut some parts out, but I'll give you one extra one, MENKHU. I'll give you a little extra one.
Yes.
Okay, a little extra one. Here it is. Where's Patah? Did he vanish out? Patah's not doing something. Okay. Yeah, a little extra one. It's hidden in the it's in the thumbnail. There's a couple things I left out, a little couple jewels in the thumbnail. It's in the thumbnail. There we go. They just kept up. They keep up the 22, 18, 4, and the 11, which I showed you all, but a little extra thing. And yeah, I'll just go ahead and show you. Look at the thumbnail closely. Do you see that? You see the women in the shape of the aku walking, holding the offerings?
Yes.
Did you count them for me?
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Wait. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11.
Okay, thanks. I'll be back. Hotep. Support.
Wow. Okay, really quick. I just wanted to say one thing that I noticed, Saba, too, when you were reading about the Hemi. I won't read the whole thing. When you were talking about the four queens and Dodge Charger, y'all owe the Netaru some money for using Hemi. Hemi is what they use for like the Dodge Chargers. A Hemi is a high performance engine recognized for hemispherical combustion chambers. So they took the meta-netter word and made it a thing on the Dodge Charger, which makes the car super fast. So they're using meta-netter too. Everybody's using the Netaru's magic for their own benefit. So we want our money, Dodge Charger.
That's a great point. MENKHU Ara, to our great brother for asking this question, and sharing it with us in the group chat, and keeping your eye on, what's taking place, and the rituals that are being implemented. So to for asking this question and having the Ari, the Ma'a, to see it. Great brother. And yes, this is to everyone who supports and participates in what we're doing and reestablishing the frequency of the netter. So it's just a beautiful thing. It's a powerful thing. So yes, as we continue to keep elevating and taking the teachings and bringing them into this transition that is taking place at this time, and I've spoken to the brothers about this, and what we see and recognize today as reality is over. It's over with. In the next 40 to 50 years, the integration with the technology is going to be in full effect. So, right now is so important to put yourself in position to have the foundational roots of Ma'at, to be able to, and one of the major goals that I have is to carry these teachings into that realm where everyone will be, and continue to provide a doorway, for those who will continue to incarnate within a body, right? And just as how it's always been for us to for us to be here and the heka'u that takes place and the guidance, the ma'a, a word that means to guide, that has all led us here, and it shall continue, you know, and it will continue, you know. And I've taught that, you know, the word technology actually comes from one of Tehuti's names, which is Tech, the Tech in, and which is also the plummet on the balance that allows the balance to be straight. And because of that, you know, we're able to bring Ma'at as a foundation, you know, for the youth that are being raised up in a world that's completely different than any of us or any of our ancestors prior, or at least until the reset. So it is important to, you know, stay connected, and we have some powerful things that we are working on, and you know, one thing that I choose to do is look at, and I, you know, have to, right, to stay sane, right, is to look at the positive of what is around us, right, to be positive and optimistic within my disposition, and to move forward within that, because, you know, it is a tool. It is a tool, and for us to learn how to use the tools properly to combat the matrix, as we do now, it will continue. It won't stop, and we're gonna grow. And you know, with SABA Tehuti and bringing his teachings forward, and the House of ATTON, and what we're doing, and for everyone who's, you know, watching us and seeing all of the implementation of that's taking place, and we're always learning. We're always learning, and being able to take the teachings of Ma'at into this stadium is beautiful. It's very beautiful, and we can create some powerful experiences for ourselves and the youth, and just as, you know, what the matrix is based on, you know, it's real. It's a reality, and that is, you know, what's taking place, for sure. So, you know, and just as I spoke to the brothers, and, you know, as we continue to keep bringing these classes forward, and, you know, showing just a little bit of what's available and what's possible, and it's growing exponentially, to, you know, to keep your ma'a on it, because it's a necessity, and it's here, and this transition is absolutely, there's always transformations within humanity. And just as something new is introduced, just as when the internet was first introduced, right, it changed everything. And as it first began, it's the fear that initially kicks in when it comes to any advance or jump in what's available, right? Even going all the way back to when fire was able to be contained. Changed everything, and we are now at that point in time within human history where this is changing, and everyone's going to transfer from the phones, and it's going to turn into the glasses, and it's going to continue, and it's going to continue. So the House of ATTON is on top of that, and staying very focused and aware of these things, to keep my aunt very much alive and in the forefront of where things are headed. So dua to everyone who follows the teachings, and just as within the teachings, within the writings of the Amduat, and when you first enter what's known as the first hour, you see the boat, right, and being led by Ma'ati, and there's 3 tiers, and on that bottom tier there's Kepara right there at the very first, right at the beginning of entering in, right? It's the transformation of being Kepara. And then you see it right there all the way at the end of the 12th hour, at the very last, when you're going back up and being resurrected again, is Kepara. So at the beginning and the end is the continuous state. It's always there. You're that continuously. And just as the great Saba spoke about, Menhepapet, always in that state, is a powerful thing. So dua to the great ancestors, to the Natiru, for just doing what they did, and giving us an opportunity to evolve our Aku, our Ka, no matter what medium is around us. That's a beautiful thing about Ma'at. So it's a wonderful thing. So Tua, and we see the rituals, and we see what these people are doing on a small scale. We see what they're doing, and it gets deep real fast. And so for us to be able to provide something for the youth, and to have them give them an opportunity to walk through that SABA is utterly important, just as we have the opportunity now. So dua hinu to the great Saba Tehuti for being that tepi, the prime, the forefront, and building something that's rooted in the base foundational, which is the most important standard, right? And with that, anything can be built on top of that when you have Ma'at as the standard. And so that's the gratitude is because of that, and it makes all possibilities reality. So it's a beautiful thing. So dua hinu, I just wanted to speak on that real quickly. If anyone wants to build or has anything they want to speak on. Hotep.
What's up, Mary, to everyone here? I'm very appreciative to be here and to be able to receive this life that Saba Tehuti is providing. I'm very appreciative of all the supporters who support the great Saba and what he's giving us that is happening nowhere else, and the way he gets these answers, the way he puts it together, truly heals me within, and it does many intricate things to me, and I'm extremely thankful for the great Saba for everything that he does in every single intricate way that he does it. And it has helped me evolve so much. I can't express it with these words, how much he has helped me evolve in this time period. And I've seen it within my household, within many of you that come on the panel, actually all of you that have come on the panel, and my mates, my high, I've seen it in him, and so much has healed within me and my house, my family. So many beautiful bonds have been created as well. So there's many beautiful things that happen within here, and it is so it's such a gift to be here, and it's more than what these words can express of what this provides to me. And it provides me to walk towards immortality, to continue on with my memory. And that is very important to me. It is extremely important to me, and I'm sure it is extremely important to you all. And SABA Tehuti is the only one who has done what he has done. And for all of us who have came here, I thank you all for showing your support to the great SABA, for his leadership, his father attributes, and all that he contains within him. He is truly a life giver, a life saver. He has saved my life, my family's life, and so many people I know, and I'm very thankful for it. So Tua, Hotep, and Mary, brother.
Hotep Marie, Tua for your NEF awards on it. Amunet, Tua for your NEF awards to the family. Yeah, I definitely grateful to be here, you know. SABA to just shake up your life like a whirlwind, you know, just turn it up until you reach that 180, until you could, you know. You got to do your part as well, you know. I'm still blown away by the little piece what I catch from the class there, you know, because SABA done went in and gave information on this already, and he went real super deep on so many aspects: Islam, Muslim, Quran, and you know, the deepest of the depths, you know. So to see him go so deep on this one, I know he does have more information. I know he does stop and he does cut out, but just to know what else he have in the clip still is like important shots, you know. He's like, you're like, I like that last one where he gave with how much of the ladies was walking in the shape of the Aku. Ain't no telling what else SABA have to offer with that, you know. So that's really never. I still gotta go back and catch the rest of it, you know. But yeah, a tour for everybody being here, you know. Tour for having the family, being consistent, spreading the Aku, building my life, you know, saving lives, putting my art in me to spread it, you know. Super important, you know. Also the LA situation, you know. I see Mintidia in the chat, you know, so I'm grateful for that, you know. My mind, I was wondering about the Jet, Sejem, Gabriela Asset, you know, the whole family. Brother Kepara, you know, brother Kepara, we have some good bit of families over there, you know. I only seen Minty in the chat, you know, so I just want everybody to be good on that side, you know. Is all the best, nothing less, pure my art. And Tua so much for all you. Tua so much for all you being yourself and representing big axes, you know. Yeah, respect, appreciate all that.
What's up, great brother? Tua for your Medu. I just wanted to kind of point out a few of the things that Saba's magical eye was able to share with us when he shared the parade echo ritual of the double cycle while you are in the boats, and he showed the arc hen box and the cars made to look like boats. I was so curious about that. I was like, something is different about these vehicles that are carrying, that are transporting the Part EE. And so for him to recognize the arc hen box was one thing, and then that the car was modeled to look like a boat. And then he also recognized the HERU Behutet symbol on the side. That's just phenomenal. And then I didn't count how many vehicles that there were. And then for him to catch that, and then for him to be able to tell us the significance of the numbers, there's no, I mean, like, it takes a lot to be able to see that. And then for him to go into the metanetter and give us the perspective that we're on a rock floating in space, and that heaven is in all four directions, equivalent to the four queens. That's just so never that he's able to see that, and he's not seeing this with these two eyes. I think he's just seeing this all with his relationship with the Netzeru and all that he is. And so that's just extremely powerful. I didn't notice all of that. Like I was saying about the rudder, what people use to guide the boat and to steer the boat and to speed up or slow down the boat is the word Hemi. And then for Dodge Charger, using that as a special thing to sell their cars, it's just phenomenal. And then he shared them singing the Metanetter and praising ISIS. That was remarkable. And then he connected to HERU. Once he said who's on, the temple, then I knew he was really about to go in. So that's extremely powerful, how much these people are invoking and praising the Netzeru, how much money they put into that whole thing. That whole orchestra symphony, that was like 50 people. And then all the people dancing, and then all the boats that were in the water, all the money they had to spend on those cars. They put a lot of time and energy into that ceremony and ritual. And we should take that as inspiration for how we want to celebrate and lift up the Netzeru. And so my mind went to, what if the pathways could be, just a tenth of what that was, right? Like, that would be phenomenal. And this gave me a lot of hope of what we can do as the House of ATTON, and how much more we should give adoration and support SABA Tehuti and Listener Turks for what they're doing. And so we have work to do. We have a lot of catching up to do. That was 2021. We're in 2025. And so I'm very grateful and thankful that I was able to see that. And I was sharing it with the brothers, and I sent them the video, and I was like, what is this? Because we started to talk about the Grand Egyptian Museum, and they put a lot of energy into building this new museum. But this was the ritual before they opened the museum. And so definitely very proud of SABA for all that he's doing. 30 plus years of being dedicated to this is a long time. 30 minutes is hard for me to focus on something and be committed and dedicated to something. So he's been dedicated to this for 30 plus years. That's amazing, and that deserves our support and our adoration in any way that we can. There's always multiple ways that you can support. So definitely support this class, support SABA Tehuti, and support the House of ATTON.
Oh, you can go ahead.
No, just telling everybody to support, just support, just wherever you got. It don't have to be a $50, it don't have to be a $20. Just a small reciprocity, because that $5 could mean $100 to you, so we would still appreciate it as the $100 if you just send it through, Yeah. You could go ahead, sis.
Okay, Tua. Yeah, I definitely agree with you about that. Do all that you can, whatever it is to you that you can do, definitely support in whatever fashion that is. And I was going to say something that I found very interesting is the Muslim aspect of how he said about the woman being half of a man and the deficiency of the mind. All of those things that he brought forth, I have never heard before. He brought it forth to me, and that was mind-blowing, because for me, I grew up being a so-called Muslim, so I've never heard that in my life, and that was extremely strange to me, especially because just because that I grew up in it and that I never heard that in my life before. I think that is very weird and very interesting, because if you're in a religion, you should know everything in the text itself, and I think that is very hypnotic that I did not know that, or the people that raised me up did not know that or teach me or anything like that, because that's what the scripture says itself. So that was really disturbing, but I'm very thankful that SABA brought it forth, so I know what is in the Muslim religion. So that was extremely powerful, and I thank SABA Tehuti for that, for showing me that, and it just shows me that I myself was in a hypnotic state while being in that religion, when being raised up in that, because I was never taught that before, and the people who taught me to be in that religion also did not know that. So that is very interesting and also disturbing. So I just wanted to add that.
I remember it had a time when I was a young buck. I used to want to be a Muslim. I had a friend. He was in it, and then I checked and I said, "Yo, oh, this is what catch me." He had like an English Quran thing. So I checked and I "Yo, how you get that?" You gotta. I need to get one of those. Then he started telling me I gotta come to the mosque, And I checked and no, I ain't want to indulge. I just want to get a knowledge from this Allah, what different than the whole Christianity aspect, and I never got the book. So crazy after that, because ain't no telling what a rabbit hole would a carry, man, So I definitely glad I ain't get into that about it. You have a lot of crazy things that you just want to get involved in. But then if you get involved in them thing, you probably wouldn't never get SABA, you know what I mean? Probably would have had that $200,000 shot you were trying to get. If you get a $200,000 shot, you probably wouldn't have get SABA, you know what I mean? So, but I just grateful for certain things going certain ways for me to be on the pathways to awakening, but Tua, SABA, Tehuti, Amun, Hotep Ra. Appreciate you so much. Appreciate you a whole lot, SABA.
Yeah, I think Tua, for that, great brother. I think another big thing that I learned what Saba is imparting on us as well is making our worldview bigger, because it's very easy to be in this bubble of just, you know, the cities that we live in, or the states that we live in, or just the so-called United States of America. With Saba, you know, has been teaching us about different places all over the world. That's making our worldview bigger. That's making us more conscious and making us citizens of the world. And that's important because we're in the matrix, and it's another way that they trap us by us not knowing what's going on in other areas of the world. And so that's, you know, very beautiful, very powerful thing what Saba just taught us, because I didn't, you know, I don't know much about Islam or Muslims, and then I wasn't knowledgeable about the political aspect that he shared with us as well, with the president over there in Egypt, who they didn't, you know, want to be elected. So that's a very beautiful thing. That's a very powerful thing for us to kind of know what's happening in the world and how it affects us, right? So knowing that these different cultures, like when he was teaching about the Pope and the Catholics in Rome, and them actually worshiping the Neteru under the guise of Christianity. Well, here we see the same thing happening under the guise of Islam and Muslims. All of these people secretly worshiping and using the HERU of the Neteru is extremely powerful. So definitely Tua Saba for making our worldview bigger and giving us more understanding, giving us more awareness is very important.
Yeah, definitely super important, you know, more and more light, you know, because there are certain parts of the dark, certain parts of the light, and then sometimes you feel like you know something, you think you know something, especially if Saba plant a seed on it, and then you're going to think you know so much about it, and then Saba going to put more light on it, then it open up a whole nother world, you know. So it definitely never, you know, and it'll show you how deep in the matrix we is, you know, unfortunately. And then you doesn't know how deep it is until you know, and then Saba just keep opening up them doors, you know what I mean? And I just watched the movie, you know, I never see the movie before. I just watched the movie. So you see these men opening up doors, and it's like okay, you know, if Saba didn't bring this forth, where would I be? What would I do? I would have been like like any other person watching a movie, you know. But then when Saba opened up the doors, there's a different spectator, you know. You're checking different things. You're watching it from different angles that you wouldn't have seen before Saba, you know. So Tua at the end, Saba Tehuti, Amun, Hotep Ra, Hotep Marie, Big my heart, big access, love you so much. Amun, welcome my brother, big love, big my heart, big salute. Good to see you.
Yes, good to see you.
Hotep, it's great to see all of you as well. For the greetings, and new to all of you, to everybody who's watching, everyone in the chat, our supporters. Uncle Justin put a wonderful, great Saba Tehuti. I'm Hotep Ra, and it's our roots. So all of his animals. Does anyone know what animal he brought today?
I think Shadow, Black Shadow, yeah. Shadow on deck.
Yeah, Shadow Body, I think.
Shadow body, yeah, I think it's shadow body.
To teach the shadow. I'm looking forward to watching this class back. I have not watched that. I heard a little bit, something about a boat and a car, a parade. That's it. So I'm definitely looking forward to watching this entire class. And to MENKHU for sending in your question. And to SABA for answering. I haven't watched it, and I have faith that this was absolutely an extravagant, phenomenal class. So I highly recommend everybody supports. I know that Alminette already supported for her and I. We support sometimes before the classes because we know it's going to be great. We know that SABA puts so much time and energy into making these classes. I know that for a lot of the classes he has the information already. However, it does still take a long time to put it into a structured presentation style format. And he takes time out of his own personal life and out of his day to make these classes for us, to answer our questions and uplift our consciousness. And that's worth so much, worth more than all the money in the world. It's worth dedication and consistency and HERU, praise, all forms of support. So please support our wonderful great SABA Tehuti because he does this because he loves us. So show the love back. Okay,
yes, good to see you, great brother Amun. Yeah, when SABA started to answer the question and he was talking about numerology, I was like, what you talking about? What does numerology got to do with this? And then when he got into it, it made so much sense. It did something different. That layer, that aspect of the numerology and the gematria, and just giving a full deep dive on this teaching was extremely powerful. I did not see that coming, how the numerology would play such a big part in giving this answer. So you're gonna love this when you watch this. Amun, you're gonna love this teaching. It's amazing. And so to have this teaching after he taught the Pope, what they've been doing, perfect timing.
Definitely making me excited. I'm looking forward to watching it, especially because it sounds like there's a lot of exposing of matrix, like HERU in it. So I love when he exposes the matrix magic, and it is perfect timing, the divine timing for it to be after the Pope class. It's going to give more insight on what's happening around the world in the shadows. So yeah, you're making me excited.
Yeah, the numbers, I catch it late, so I have to go back and catch it just like you are Moon, but from time I was checking what was going on and seeing this Ma'at ceremony, but it wasn't really a Ma'at ceremony, and I was like, and then when SABA gave the date, I was like, man, I thinking you showing something from like 30 years ago, 20 years ago. This is like, no. And I was like, geez, Bro, how much more information SABA have in there? How much information he have there to give us, because this is, And then in the gematria, that's why you got to be consistent, because I remember when SABA used to be dropping the gematria and the killer priest paragraph, and I used to be like, what's this? It's so new, but there's so much knowledge, and then the numbers, and then after the years and the years, You're like, nah, Saba is a bad man, you know. Yeah, I appreciate it so much more for what it is, you know. But the Killer Priest days, I was lost. I was lost in the sauce.
Yeah, I was agree. If thinking about the ceremonies, the rituals, the resources they put in that, I'm thinking they probably spent maybe 3 years prepping for this. They had to spend a tremendous amount of time to organize this, and for them to shut down all of the temples for people not being able to access the temples. So they actually lost money, but the ritual was to bring more tourists. Of course, the Grand Egyptian Museum, the purpose of that is to bring more tourists. So they, Saba shared, they spent a multi-million dollars just on the ritual, but they probably took 3 to 5 years just to plan out that whole ceremony. That's a lot of time and effort.
Yeah, it definitely is a lot of time and effort, because certain Mother Nature, it has taken me so long just to get through a small part of Mother Nature. So, the dedication they put behind of it make me a little jealous, but I'm still a baby, and I'm growing in the light. I'm still a baby, but I'm growing in the light.
Yeah, when he said they getting ready to sing the Meta Netter, I was like, I want to learn how to sing the Meta Netter. How they singing the Meta Netter, and I don't know how to sing it yet. So that was awesome that he shared the adoration to Offset, where they got it from, and then they just used that to sing as a part of the concert that they did.
Yeah, that's where I have to thank Potasaka Annie again, you see, because Annie does bring it in my environment, as I meditate in my room, it becomes a space of truth aligned with my art, and grateful for Annie taking the time to put the frequency to send it out for it to be in my room, because the HERU does work in so much ways, and you might know is so you have to be consistent with everything, and then the album it just get refreshing. It don't get old. It just get refreshing, So I appreciate that so much, because it's what they're doing, it's what they do, it's what so for Annie to put in all our work, for you to put in all our work, but I appreciate it a whole lot, even if you might be jealous, you want to sing in Mother Nature too, what you're doing for me, MENKHU, Adamarima art is a whole lot, so I appreciate you a whole lot, because what they got going on, I got my thing going on too, big my art, and that's because of you. So to her again, definitely grateful.
Meaning up, great brother. We're looking forward to hearing more tones from you as well.
Am I here? Peace. Greetings. Can y'all see me? Yes, I'm here. Okay, I'm back.
Peace.
Hey, peace. Good.
We see you and we hear you.
Okay, wonderful. Amun is back. All right, Amun, you look like you're still sleeping. You look like you're still asleep. Okay, good. I'm glad you got a little bit. Amun, I said you got a little napper, a little resting from your hours of work, and I'm glad you made it, even if you made it right to the end. right at the end. But did you get to see any of the class?
I remember something about a parade and a boat car. That's it. Oh, and I remember hearing a new word for the Nectar Cure. I can't remember the word, so I'm looking forward to that part.
What do you say about that part? You were looking forward to it? Say it again.
Yeah, I'm looking forward to going back and seeing that part so I can use that word.
Okay, great. Okay, everybody. We're gonna go through the rest of the support donations. I love overhearing a lot of the talk. You all talking, sharing things. I like MENKHU Ra. Is MENKHU Ra here? Okay.
Yes, Saba.
Quick, fast. All right. Yes, I like you going through the points that you heard. You called it the eye. He said, I picked it up with my eye, but you went through specific points that I taught on. I'm glad you appreciate it. Thank you for that. I like hearing. I was overhearing a little bit of Patton, a little bit of Hush Nation, and a lot of appreciation for what's happening, and you have appreciation for each other. And I like Amunet said something that the knowledge does something in her, and this is not happening anywhere else. I was hearing little things back and forth, so thank you all for all the appreciation. You all are the consistent ones. Everybody has the same opportunity to come to support and come to the panel, and for Taw's words too. Everybody said some really beautiful words. Everybody has the opportunity to come to the panel, support, and represent, and you all are doing it, and you're consistent almost every single class, at least 98% of the classes, and show forth. Keep doing it. Everybody who supports has the opportunity to come to the panel and voice what this podcast and what the teachings have done for them, and what they plan on doing with them. We're going to go through the rest of the supports, everybody. Let's see if any new ones came since I was stepped away for about the good 25 minutes or more. So let me go ahead and see what if anybody was watching and supported later. Let me go refresh the page and see if anything came in. And Mednet or Monday, that's you, Eminet, for.
Yes.
You don't let me come to screen. You all don't have class number 1 yet?
Wow.
No.
We got the other one.
Okay, you have a bunch of other ones though, right? Just not one.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Okay, no problem. All right, so a couple more supports came in. Well, really, one more. Really one more, and Eminet. Let's see the one that came in. Custom made tees. Okay, here we go. Let's read the rest of these here. So we got custom made tees came in. We got HERU with a monster support coming in. I see. Custom made tees. Also another one who's always coming through. He made it here's for some pet food. Thank you. I haven't gotten a pet food support in a long time. I haven't gotten a pet food support in a long time, so I'm gonna put pet food. And I'm getting pet food tomorrow. Actually. Pet food. Shout out to Custom Made Tees. I am Kadzani. Appreciate that. Hey, Annie, when I was away, you were mentioning something about the levels of something. Was it levels of people or level? Was it levels of members or levels of something? Remember that?
No, I don't remember speaking on any about a level per se. I was speaking about this time that we're in. Is like when we discovered fire, right? The transition from what we have accessible and how it changes human evolution.
Okay, I thought you were talking about maybe in the early beginning. I thought you were talking about levels of the members of the Kur. It was level. It seemed like you're talking about levels of it sounded like that though, but I was in and out. But yes, I did hear that part. Okay, wonderful. Okay, so we're gonna give a shout out to Custom Made Tees 666. Grateful. Oh, I'm gonna let who's here? Ammo, could you read that for me, please, brother?
Yes, I can, Saba. $6.66. Grateful always. So here's some pet food, Saba. Tua Ishin, I am Kutana.
All right, give him a hand clap for that, please. Thank you, thank you. Thank you. We have a Tef here. Tef, you got another Islamic class, it seems.
Yes, Tua, very much for that, great Saba.
You saw it?
That. Yes, I caught most of it, bits and pieces, and that blew my mind, great Saba. But it's not surprising.
Wonderful, wonderful. Yes, glad you got to catch it. Are you in state? Or are you out in the town again?
I'm home now, Saba.
Okay, good. Glad you're safe. Okay, so we're gonna go to the next support. The great support of oh, Nook Panuk. Hey, Nook Panuk, are you still in the chat? Are you still awake? Nook Panuk, the man of multiple supports per class. We're gonna get Eminette to read this one. Oh, we're gonna get. Oh, I see. Yeah. Oh, it's this. We're gonna get Eminette to read this one. Yeah, it's the string from the hat. Thank you for asking. Okay. Nook Panuk, here he is. And could you read that for me, Amonette, please?
Yes, I can. 999 for Tua per ATTON for taking over House of Consciousness.
Okay. Oh, per ATTON, House of he had to squeeze them in. Okay, I get it. The House of Action taking over the House of Consciousness. It was, the whole panel was us, wasn't it? That day when Scribe came on, it was literally, it was a time where every seat was us. That's funny, Nook. Thank you. Give him some clap, please. Give him some hand claps, please. Wonderful. Thank you. And of course, the good brother. The one who is on the panel right now. Let me see if there's a comment. Oh, the pure Minetta. Yes, okay. Oh no. Wait a minute. Let me fix that. Hold on, everybody. I fix something here. 1-6 minute. And then I fix the new one. Shout out to the brother who's. Yeah, I gotta delete that. Shout out to the. Okay, good. Fixed. Shout out to the consistent brother who's on the panel right now. None other than the. Hey, something's wrong. Hold on, everybody. None other than the technician, the sound man himself, the website designer, the artist, and many other titles that he holds. I gotta fix something here. Cancel. And that is the good brother, Pata Ani. There it is. Good. And of course, he has it coded. Go ahead and read that for us, Pata Ani, if you're there.
Yes, I'm here. Okay. All right. 3322 for Dua Natiru Nebet Ta Nates Henut Uat. Dua for the Sebai. And that was the Medu from the song that you showed that they were singing. May the Natiru adore Nebet. I said it is she, the soul one.
Wow, nice. Okay, give yourself. Actually, a Tefram Kemba can give.
I came to overcome before I'm gone by showing and proving and letting ours be born.
Oh man, thank you for that. Oh, you brought back some. Listen, that sample that he used has to be, other than James Brown, the most sampled music ever be in hip hop. That so many songs have been made off of that sample. That is a classic. Let the rhythm hit him. Oh my goodness. Oh man. Oh, that's like out of body music. You gotta introduce MENKHU or Ra to Rakim one day, man. MENKHU.
That's on my list, Sabo. That's on my list. I like to go to concerts. That's on my list of things to do before I transition. I want to see Rakim in concert.
Oh, and he's still active. He just dropped an album 2 months ago.
Yes.
He just dropped an album 2 months ago. He's still participating, and he almost looks the same. Shout out to Rakim. Oh my goodness. Shout out to Rakim. Look, Rakim or Jay-Z, real quick. Rakim or Jay-Z, what do you say? He's like, access to Jay-Z. All right. Next supporter here is, of course, Israel. He already gave 60, and he's come up with another 7. Shout out to Israel Hoyley. Appreciate you. I don't know what Jay-Z did to Nook for Nook, but shout out to Nook for Nook hates Jay-Z. All right, shout out to Israel Holy with the $7. Appreciate you. The $60.07. Appreciate you. Absolutely. Thank you, good brother. We gave him some big ones for the 60 already, so appreciate that. And next up is let me scroll down. Oh, is it Owen Hythe again. Owen Hythe again. Thank you, Owen Hythe. That's 2 for tonight. Thank you, Owen Hythe. Owen Hythe really like this class. I think he's participated more in this chat than I've ever seen him before, or at least in a very long time. Owen Hythe, thank you. And there's definitely a tip for the answer. So shout out to Owen Hythe. Look for Nook. Look for Nook and Jay-Z beef. All right. Owen Hythe, $21.72. MENKHU, could you read that for us?
Yes, Saba. Owen Hythe, $21.72. for magnificent answer, matrix destruction.
Give him some noise for that. Either Tef or Annie. Thank you. Tanya says, rock him real quick, the lyrical master. Thank you. All right. And we got Amun and Amunette. I will let one of them read this. Go put that on the screen. Shout out to Amun and Amunette. Is it on the screen? No. Okay. Shout out to Amun and Amunette. Go ahead and read that for us.
$40 for MENKHU Monday #1. Suha wonderful SABA with a black Eve, a red Eve, and the hat.
What, a black Eve, a red Eve, you said, and a hat?
Yeah, that's a good hat.
Okay, thank you. Okay, go ahead and give Amun and Amunette some nice, give them some nice noise. Oh.
I don't play with pseudos.
I don't play. Oh, what happened? Oh, wait, did I erase something? Hold on a second, everybody. What just happened? Middle class. Oh. Well, I see what happened. Shout out to Amun and Amunette for getting the men into classes, and I want to make a comment about this support right here. So let me do this. Wait. Oh. Okay. All right. Anu, you should have that in your email right now. I want to give a shout out to I'm going to give some respect to Amun and Amunette. It is very easy for Amun or Amunette to say, I would like to get the men out of class #1 and send me $20 or a little over $20 and get it. And of course, if one is watching on the TV, they're not going to kick the other one out of the room. They can both watch it together. But what they do is they're very honorable. They say, well, there's two of us. So there's two of us. So we're going to give, even though it's men that are #1, there is two of us. And both of us will be watching. So that's 20 and 20. I want to give a special respect for that, because a lot of couples don't have to do that. They just, one person orders and they just both watch it. So shout out to you. Thank you, Amun and Amunette, for your honorable actions and ways. Thank you.
You, SABA.
You.
Yes. And for those who are wondering what this is, it's this right here. This right here. This is Metadata Magic classes. It's there's no way to describe what's on these classes. There's 65 of them. All type of practices, rituals, the language. It's me teaching for 2.5 hours or 3 hours straight or so. It's not like the pod class, so there's no donation claps. There's no big intermissions, and there's no. It's just as soon as it starts, we're just going for about 2.5 hours straight, and it's all type of things revealed. That what makes these classes very important for you all to get is I do not reveal the practices in the public pod classes. Only here. You can send an email. It used to be 1:30 live every Monday. I stopped doing it live, and now there's 65 classes that are pre-recorded. Send an email there and tell me the number of the class you want, just like Amun Amanet did. Monday number 1, and so they already have it. If you order it and the podcast is going on, you literally get it within a minute. If you order it throughout the week, it could take maybe a day. It could be the same hour, or it could be maybe the next day, but you get it very fast. Okay. So on to speaking of which, here comes Hampu Ma'at, echoing Amun and Amunet. Hampu Ma'at is building up a very nice collection. He should be close to almost having them all. Should be very close, right, Hampu? You've been ordering meta classes. You've been ordering quite a bit. Let me fix this here. So coming up next for, again, the MENKHU classes. Cancel that. Is the good brother and Pooh. Let's give him some big noise for this, please. Give him some noise.
Tap, peace and love. SABA fell off.
Yeah, looks like it.
Tap, that was a
What it
great
looks like.
What was that? Tap, that was a great question, though, MENKHU. What made you ask that question?
To a great brother. I just been doing some research because I definitely want to take that journey to my Tao Marie. And remember, I've been getting on y'all nerves about if I should go to the museum or not, and my rage of these people having our ancestors and the artifacts. And so I was just watching the video, and I discovered they had a whole ceremony leading up to opening up the new museum.
And so once I saw and heard that they were transporting the part EE like they were cargo, I didn't like that. And I was like, what kind of ritual is that? Because then I saw they were having like the dance museums, and, routines, and all these musicians playing. And but just the part about them transporting the part EE, and then the vehicles, I knew something was different about the vehicles that they were transporting the part EE, and this was bothering me. And so I was like, this is a ritual. This has to be a ritual. And so that is the reason why I asked the question to SABA. It was bothering me.
So my question now to you, are you going to the museum?
So now I'm gonna send in another question to SABA is, like, how can I honor the Neteru in the midst of the cultural appropriation of them being in the museum? So I'm going to ask a question on guidance and just like how to approach it and what SABA thinks about it all. But yeah, it's definitely a duality and everything, to be able to see the Neteru and the artifacts and everything before we can't see them, knowing that, it's just like when somebody in your family is locked up, and we know the industrialized prison system is bad, but at the same time, you want to show your love to your people. So I'm just trying to figure it out. I'm a baby, so I'm trying to figure it out.
That's great. I look forward to SABA answering that question. Welcome back, great SABA.
Hey, peace. Thank you for welcoming back. Okay, you said you have a question? Yeah, a great question.
Nah, I was asking MENKHU what prompted him to ask you that question. He was sharing with us, and he was telling us that he has a follow-up question. So that's where we were at.
Oh, for the parade?
Yes.
Okay. I look forward to seeing it. Okay.
Well, mostly the follow-up question would be, if going to Tamari, how to honor the Neteru, although they're being put in museums and stuff like that, the cultural appropriation.
Oh, if you were to actually go there in person?
Yes. Yes. I hope the Neteru provides that this may be the year I'm able to make that journey.
Wonderful. That's actually pretty easy. That's actually pretty easy answer. When you're ready to go, I'll give you a few things to do.
So a great SABA.
Niniuk. Okay, so where do we leave off with did this ever show on the screen? Did MENKHU ever show on the screen?
Yes.
Okay. Did we give him noise yet?
I don't remember.
Yes, we did, SABA.
So. Yeah, come. So, thank you, Atef. Men in the class is 61, 62. For those who are inquiring again, as we send in the email, it used to be live at 1:30 every Monday. Magically, somehow I had time to do that. I definitely do not now. And but they're all recorded. So you send an email to there, you can get whichever class you want. And all you have to put is the number of the class, 61, 62, there's up to 65. And this is how fast it works. MENKHU just sent in his donation, and he already has the 2 classes in his email. You get it with a security code, and you type the code in, and you watch your class, and you can and you can download it in your computer. You don't have to keep going back to the code. All right. There it is. Next up is Hey what's that? Hey VRI, I see you VRI. Thank you, young brother. Thank you. VRI looks like one of my sons. He looks like the son I had when I was talking about reaching into the couch looking for quarters to buy cereal. He looks like VRI. Shout out to VRI. VRI is coming up right after this, but this is the good brother Tef Ramkemaat. It looks like a tip. This isn't the regular number. What's this? Oh, well, I tap off to read this. It's in MetaNetter. So the full MetaNetter, little tiny MetaNetter. So I'll let a Tef go ahead and read this. Shout out to a Tef Ramkemaat who sent in. He already sent in 2 supports, and now he's sending in a tip on top of that. And it appears like the tip is. It appears like a tip, but it isn't full MetaNetter. So we're going to let a Tef Ramkemaat read that for us, please.
Okay, great SABA. It says Hector, Uncle Jasineb, for your safety, and dua to all set.
Wonderful. Give Patah, if you're listening, give him some big noise. If Patah's not there, then okay, thank you. Thank you, Tef. Get that off the screen. Who was it that did the noise right now? Was that you, Tef, or was that you, Patah?
That was me, Saba.
Okay, sound quality is very good. Thank you.
You need to upgrade, Saba.
Okay, we got. TT, if you're listening. Oh, I see it, TT. Thank you. Thank you, VRI, for telling me that, and I see it right now. So shout out to VRI, who's also known as 80 Thieves. 8 Thieves. And it says, it doesn't say anything, but that's fine. Shout out to VRI 8 Thieves, and I'm going to get Hush Nation, if you could read this for us, please.
Yeah, I got you, Saba, no problem.
Of course, Hush Nation, please, my good.
Eight Thieves sent you $21. Only that.
There's nothing to read.
Message. No,
there's nothing to read. Let me go. Let me look. Yeah, there's nothing there. Okay, thank you, Hush Nation. There's actually no message. Thank you for that. Go ahead and give him some big noise. Wonderful. Give him some big noise, please. What? Is anybody on the sound? Is the Tef there or Patah there? Thank you, VRI. Thank you for that. And he sent a message to us, Sabathuti Amenhotep Ra. Okay. Hotep, Uk, and Mary and okay. There you go, VRI. I sent you back a response. Okay. All right. Next up is Oh, Hush Nation, where did this one come from? This one popped up. I didn't see this. Hush Nation. Okay, now I have something for him to read. This is his own support. And let's see if it's a... Okay, Hush Nation, you're up next, and we're going to get you to read this because this is from you.
Yes, sir.
Here it is. All right, wonderful. Let me see if I can get it on the screen. Okay, go ahead, good brother. Read that, please.
To us, SABA. Support from Hush Nation 999.
Yeah.
Tua Dua Sekem Henu Hotep Nata Saba Tehuti Amun Hotep Ra.
Okay, how much is it? Okay, 999. Okay, that's a Dua. Oh, thank you. Thank you, Hush Nation. Appreciate you. Good support. Is checking on Annie. Annie, are you still there? You're on your way.
I'm here.
You'll come back. Okay, thank you. Oh, good. Thank you. Annie, give him a clap for his consistency. I want to check. I also want to hear your sound. Okay, did everybody hear that? Okay, does everybody? Okay, fine. Thank you, Vatan. Does it sound like his clap, that the applause chops off and stops, or is that just my computer? Does it sound like it's just flowing, or does it sound like it's cut?
It sounds like it's flowing, but it's kind of, I don't know, it seems like it's heavy though. It sounds different, but
Should be clear. Let me do it one more time.
Yeah, do it one more time. Sound like we in the World Cup.
yeah, that's good.
Yeah.
Yeah, that one seemed to go up all the way through. Go ahead.
I was gonna say, I think what you're hearing, Saba, is I think it just kind of builds on itself. It gets louder as it goes.
Okay. Okay, sounds like it cut off, but okay, good. That one was beautiful. Thank you. Okay. Where are we now? Let me see. We're on Oh, Mary Steckman is the new Big Vapes. Where's Big Vapes tonight? Mary Steckman is the new Big Vapes. Every pod class, Big Vapes used to give support for a Mendetta class until he owed. Now he owns every single class. So I see Mary Sekhmet slowly doing that right now. Class after class after class, and then eventually she'll own all 65 classes. Shout out to Mary Sekhmet. Let's give her some noise, please. She'll be on the screen, and it says Mendetta class number 10. Give her some big noise, please. Thank you, and Mary Sekhmet. That's strange. And Mary Sekhmet, if you're listening, check your email, and it should be in your email already right now. Wonderful. And what else here? I got from Tanya. Oh, this is a personal email. I'll read that. I'll read that afterwards. This is a personal email. Okay. You scroll down. Who's this? Big at Leisure with the monster. Big at Leisure shutting it down, but I'm gonna go to Basatut Maka Oct Effect. Big at Leisure, are you listening? If so, press a 9 in the chat if you're still here. Shout out to the beautiful brother, consistent man who was on the panel earlier. And that's none other than Basatut Maka Ox Effect. I need some big transformers and whatnot for this one. Amunet, could you read this one for me, please?
Yes, I can. 5072 for Hotep, 11125 Henu Tuba or Saba Tehuti.
Wonderful. Give him some big noise, transformers and all, please.
I don't. I don't play.
What is this? It's like a horror movie. All right, shout out to Basatut Maka Ox Effect. And I'm gonna. You read that? You already read it, right? With the you read the amount and the words beneath and the date.
Yes.
Thank you so much. Thank you, Basatut, and thank you, Vitar, for oh, and thank you, Eminet.
You're welcome.
All right, and thank you, Vitar, for experimenting with all your new sounds. Sounds like all kind of things happening. Thank you for trying out the new sounds. Okay, now we got hey, the jet has popped up. The jet has popped up. He's been quiet this pod class, but he's definitely at least listening to parts. The Jet and Gabrielle are also on the consistent supporter list. Every single week, they support. Sometimes even more than once. So Primordial, who's now the Jed. Amu, could you read that for me, please?
Yes, I can. Saba, $20 for 2 upgrade Saba 2D Amenhotep Ra. A Fist, a Black Eve, and Ra.
Okay, give the Jet some hand claps, please. All right, wonderful, the Jed. Now we have a Tef who actually sent this in way before the podcast started, so that's why his ended up way at the bottom. But he's loyal, dedicated, and he will throw his donation in even before I teach, because one of his favorite sayings is, "Every class is my class, Saba." That's they say he learns from every class, and every class is a question that either he could have asked or he would ask, and shout out to him. So here's a step from Kema'at. There it is. Shout out to Tefrem Kema'at with the $20.72. Give him some hand claps, please. Okay, boom. And next up. Let me scroll to the top. Okay, I think this is it. Oh no, Tefrem Kema'at for wherever Tefrem Kema'at gives the 20, then you know not too far behind is another support. They always come as a pair. Boom. Oh, come on. All right. So here we go. Shout out to Tefrem Kema'at with his back-to-back support of 777. And could you read that for us, Tef?
Sure, Great Saba. It says 777 from a Tefrem Kema'at. It says Hotep Ma'at Tua Ishin.
Wonderful. Give him a hand clap for that. He already gave 20. He's consistent. Give him a hand clap. There's a brother Vortex Ninja. He watched tonight's class. I'm gonna scroll all the way down. Okay, I see Dr. LaRoche. Okay. Okay, I think that is it. So we're gonna end off with the monster support coming in with from the biggest donation of the entire night. Can further explain about Nesh. What? Big Ed Leisure, if you're listening, I don't know if this is a question. I'm not sure what this is. It is in the classical what are they? It is in the classical Big Ed Leisure language. I do not understand it at this point. You definitely have to type it out. Really, let's type it out or contact me. So shout out to the biggest support of the entire night, Big Ed Leisure, $180, and it says HERU Saba, Ta, Kat, Body, HERU, Rebirth. Tehuti can further expound upon Ses or Ness. I don't know. Maybe he's just saying I can expound upon it. This isn't the question, but I just don't know what the Ses or Ness was. But I'll find out when I speak to him. Give Big Ed Leisure the Transformers every noise in the book. Every single noise. Thank you.
You see, that's how it's done.
Forget that we
Thank you, Beacon Legion. I hope you're home run. Appreciate you. I mean, Annie, still, who's that? Is that you, Atef, or Annie at the top?
Oh,
Both. Oh, that's okay. All right, wonderful, wonderful. And I think that is it, ladies and gentlemen. Let me refresh the page. Reload. Is that it for the night? Is that it? Is that it, everybody? Okay. I'm reloading the page. Let me see if I see anything new for the night. What is this? Hold on, everybody. Hold on. What is this? Okay, let me scroll down. That's it, everybody. Scroll up. That is it that I can see. I don't see any more black other than personal emails. That is it, everybody. That will conclude the Tutti podcast. We'll go around and hear some positive words from Patah, some closing statements from Patah, Amun, Amunet, Tefrem Kim Ma'at, Menkhu Aram Marie Ma'at, and Hush Nation for now. That's he's Hush Nation for now. The name is in the works. Okay, so we'll start with you, Patah. Give us some great words, please.
Okay, Hotep Ma'at, peace and love, and do our great Saba for just all that you do. I'm looking forward to replaying this tomorrow when I rise and as I'm doing some things. So Tua,
Okay.
and dua to all the great supporters of the Tehuti Pod class. I'm very thankful for each of you who appreciate what's taking place and show it. So Tua for that. Houseofatton.org. Also be sure to join us this evening for the Jed Sajem Ma'ah, his another great primordial vision coming forth. And this one he titled The Great Debate. I'm gonna share the thumbnail for this one. I think you'll
Okay.
like this one, Great Saba. So here's the Jed right here.
Who's that? What is this? What is this? How's he doing that? What is this? This a made up picture? That's the Jed's face right there?
Yeah, it's a mix of both. It is based off the Jed's face. He gives the vision, and I just make it happen. So everyone, be sure to
I like
tune in. Tune in to the great debate tomorrow from the Jed Sajem Ma'ah MC Pharaoh'S.
The red brain or the blue brain, huh?
Yes. Yep. So yeah, it's a beautiful thing. So to our great Saba for leading by example and teaching us how to do so many things. Very grateful to you and your A'ut. And yeah, and with that, I'll close with the Medu. Sakim im arit murder ka'a simu hatu natiru pert entetep. I obtain the power to do what pleases my ka. May the hearts of the Natiru lead me. I come forth in offering. Dua.
Nini Ugg, dua to you. Great opening and closing, great ending words. And I'll be tuning in and out. Well, I'll be doing something with the family tomorrow, but I'll be tuning in and out to Primordial's presentation. Good work, Hanny. Very proud of it. Keep up the good work. And you're keeping things active. Thank you very much. And Nini Ugg for everything you thank me for.
Nini Ugg.
Wonderful. And on to Amun and Amunet. We'll start with one second. We'll start with you, Amun. Give us some great words, please.
Hotep Uncle Seneb, Mary, you, wonderful, great Atef Sabatuti, and Hotep Ra, to your ladies that hold up your jed, sustain you with their ka, to all of your animals, to everyone within the Aout, everybody on the panel, everybody who is supporting, who's in the chat, the entire Aout, to Gabby and the Jed and Baby Offset. To for this class, I'm looking forward to watching it. I know it's phenomenal. To for all the time you put into making these classes. To for sharing your expertise and speciality and gift with us, because you don't have to, but you do, and I'm grateful for that. I am appreciative of that. I'm happy that I am able to be here and experience life with you all. There's billions of people on the planet, and I'm happy to be one of those people that are here with all of you. To for being my inspiration, to for raising me up and continuing to raise me up, and to for all that you do for yourself behind the scenes, all the small things and all the big things. I am extremely appreciative of you in your life. And I will end with this adoration to you, wonderful self. Au nek Tehuti uben em neb shet tau em heru en mestu Tehuti uben em nu desu mahayu em maat Tehuti hu em neferu aa Niru, Sekem, Sekemu, Heru, Offset, Ispeta. Praises be to thee, Tehuti, rising like gold, illuminating the two lands on the day of his birth. Tehuti, rising anew, strengthening his generations of men with Ma'at. Tehuti, glorious by reason of thy beauty, mighty of victories, power of powers, fortifying his station against wicked devils. Hotep, Uncle Seneb, Mary, Neferu Passion.
Thank you. Beautiful words of love, adoration, and appreciation. Beautiful read at the end, and everything you said was great. Again, I love that you echo the ancient frequencies into today, which means the continuation, and they're all heartfelt. All the words you said are heartfelt. It's really, really powerful. Everybody was just listening to what Amun just said. Your life would change. Really, it's a really powerful word, because men don't speak to each other like that anymore. So to it to you, Amun. Continue the good work. And on to Amunet, who hear your beautiful, great, appreciative words. You look like you were in that parade. So let's hear. You look like one of the women in the parade tonight. So go ahead. Let's hear you.
What's up, Mary? Uncle Jetson Neb, Osawa Tehuti, to offer being my Atef, my father, and raising me up, and rebirthing me with my new Ren, that I appreciate and love very, very much. I appreciate all that has came with the new Ren as well, and the beautiful energy that I'm surrounded with now. I appreciate all of the hard work and dedication that you do every single day, and the life-changing choices that you make every single day as well. I appreciate you taking care of yourself, your family, your animals, and everything that is around you. I appreciate you creating these beautiful life-saving classes and where you go to get these answers. And I appreciate you saving my family, my life, and Amun's life and walking me towards becoming a Netzer. I appreciate your life, your health, your happiness, and all Nefer things. And I will end with an adoration to Amun and Amunet, Shasu Epket, Tehuti Pert Neter, and Waset Imen. Send her out, and Tehuti or Hetep her Ma'at. Amun and Amunet, the divine followers, are following him, Tehuti, coming forth of the Neter from the secret place. They rejoice at the ways of Tehuti, the great one established by Ma'at. Hotep Mary Head, Okedesim Head, and Nefer.
Thank you. Beautiful words once again, and two for your beautiful words and your loyalty and structure. Very, very, very necessary in the House of a 10. The structure and loyalty that you have, and I appreciate that. And I know that when you send your messages about echoing me over there, I see it. I see it in your surroundings. Keep on echoing, keep on doing what you're doing, and continue to make that man beside you stronger and stronger and stronger until he bursts forth as an Atef one day. Okay, keep going. Good work. Good. You're doing great. Thank you. Thank you, Amanat.
You can swap very much for your work.
And on to MENKHU, Ara, Marie, Ma'at. You all can thank him for this. Is this even an answer I gave? I don't even know what this is called, this movie. You watched a movie tonight. As I was doing it, I was like, hey, this is intriguing. I'm watching it like I'm watching a movie, and I'm the one to put it together. So thank you, MENKHU, for the question, and go ahead and give us some great words.
To us so much, powerful, great Saba, Chief of Ma'at. While you were teaching, I was dancing in my living room, celebrating for such a masterful answer to the question. This was more than I expected. This was extremely special. It was extremely powerful. Definitely touched my Eid. Yes, this was a phenomena, a celebration. And I don't want to speak for the Neteru, but I'll speak for the Neteru and being so proud of you for your dedication and your matrimony, your marriage to representing the Neteru. So this was extremely powerful. Much appreciation and adoration for all that you are and all that you do. We are glad that you are safe with all the chaos that is happening in California. I knew you were safe because you're in the area that you're in, but definitely new to the Neteru for keeping you safe. And I believe 22 is the number of protection. So this was a great, wonderful, powerful class. And so Henu Hotep to you. And I will end with the adoration to Tehuti. Come to me, Tehuti, O noble ibis. Come to me and give me counsel to make me skillful in your calling. He who masters it is found fit to hold office. Fate and fortune are to be found with you. Henu Hotep, Hotep Mary.
So I appreciate that. Appreciate the beautiful, beautiful words. You want to show us the dance you were doing? You said you're dancing. You want to show? What were you doing back then? What's the dance you were doing? Let's see what you're doing.
No. You know what? And Saba, the Naughty by Nature song was in my head. We're the only ones. We're the only ones. We're the only ones. So.
Oh my goodness.
A lot of celebration happening in my perk.
Thank you for having your own personal party over there. Nobody looking in through your window would have any idea what's going on. You're in your own world. And thank you for being so happy. Tua for being so happy, so appreciative that I could give an answer and it could make you dance to a song that's in your head. That's that's a different level of an answer. I don't know. Ask the other people here. Does your teacher's answers make you dance? So Tua for that expression. And I look forward to seeing you the next let me see, January, February, March, April, a few months from now, but it'll pass by quickly. I look forward to seeing you and the rest of the team. Thank you for the beautiful words. Much Emery Ugg to you, and keep up the good work. And also, I've been working on a few things for you. This answer, the other thing, and I think by Monday I should have the other thing for you, your other request.
To a great Saba, I know you're very busy, so I appreciate all that you're doing.
Nini Uk. Okay, and on to Atef. He came at the very end, but he said he was listening in, so appreciate him for getting home safe from his travels. Minty Otep is Henu, Mary Kestaba, Tehuti, Henu, Mistress of the West. Wonderful. Thank you. Henu to you. And we'll let Atef Mahad, he's smiling about something over there. Give us what's on your e-book, good brother.
Hotep Great Saba, Tua for this wonderful class. Showing us that we have to get more disciplined and take our culture serious. Because those people are. It's a lot of people out there doing a lot of things. So, Tua for that Great Saba. Hotep Henu to you and your family. Hotep Henu to the panel. The brothers on the panel, Patah, Aten, Tehuti. Hotep Henu to Amun, Amunet, the great MENKHU Ra. Hotep Henu to you, great brother Hush Nation. And all the supporters, everybody that supports this great class and this phenomenon, and everyone that appreciates what's going on here. It's not being done anywhere else on the planet. In this galaxy right now, got the best teacher, the best Saba. So do what's important to you and support the truth. Come join us, House of ATTON, Ancient Tehuti and Teachings of the Natiru, back to the source. We're the original axemen. Hotep Henu to you, great Saba. May you advance your station among the venerables. May your cock contend with your enemy. And may your Ba learn the ways leading to the portal of the one who clothes the weary one. Hotep Henu to you, great Saba.
Hotep Henu to you, and again, wonderful that you got in safe. Beautiful words. I love the original Axemen. I love that. I really like that. And Tua to you for everything you're doing for your family over there. You're doing a lot of things, plus juggling in all of this knowledge and wisdom and everything you have to do with your family and all the traveling, and you still make it every single pod class. So Tua to you for your good words, and I look forward to your closeout of the affirmation in a few minutes.
Any great Saba. Hotep Henu.
Wonderful. And on to Hush Nation. Hush Nation. On to you, good brother.
Tua Saba. Tua for guiding me to be the ultimate Hush soldier. Tua for helping me to upgrade every day, upgrading every life, every step to lead with my left. You know, Tua for washing my eye. Tua for coming back to wash it every week. You know, Tua for being you. Tua for being so bright. Tua for being a big light. Tua for your dedication. You know, Tua to Nani Aset Mur, Titi Amun, Dua Sekem to your animal, shadow body, Niyet or Aten, all of them, you know, more health, strength, prosperity, Mo and Mosakem, Hotep Marie, and Tua, so much Saba, Big Ma'at, Big Axes, Nefa Upesh. All the best, nothing less.
Wonderful, 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 beautiful words, and I like the analogy of washing your eye. We said washing your eye, right? Washing your eye every week.
Yeah, Tua so much for the Saba.
That's excellent. That's the second eye reference of to myself in tonight's class. MENKHU Ra was giving props to my eyes, to what I can, to the things that I see that others can't. And then you thank me for the washing of your eyes. Tua, for the great words. Your appreciation is heartfelt. Your appreciation is heartfelt, and Tua, to you for saving yourself. Also, you've seen a lot in your experience, a lot of things that could definitely veer you away from spirituality, that could just make you like a straight roughneck or whatever they call them. It could have been just another statistic, and somehow you are becoming one of the most spiritual, calm, well thought out men among the others that you grew up with. They are not where you are. So you did that for yourself, and you saved yourself. You could have fallen off the path and done anything, and none of us would have known. So continue on with your strength. Make your words match your ebe, and all of that matches your actions, and you will be wonderful in life. Uncle Justin Evans, Shinama to you. Keep up the good work, good brother.
Tua so much, Uncle Justin Evans Saba.
Okay, and that is it, everybody. We're gonna go to the Tefrem Kema'at. How many people are here in watching? Oh, it was like 22. All right, so we're gonna go to a Tefrem Kema'at, and he's gonna give us our beautiful opening and summary. Are you ready, Tef?
Hotep Great Saba, yes.
Okay, I will move this from the middle of the screen. And I'll put this on here. I'm going to scroll down a little bit to turn the volume down on that. Okay, let us go. It's all yours, Atef.
Okay, on the count of 3. 1, 2, 3. Unki Ma'at. Un NS. Nintet or Set Ma'at. Menhepapet Ma'at. HERU Kui. HERU. I live for Ma'at. I exist within her. I do not speak in the place of Ma'at. Every day I advance towards Ma'at. My being is surrounded in darkness. I come forth as conscious light.
Leave it up there for a moment for people to marinate. Okay. Thank you, Brother Atef, for the great read. And I'll take that off the screen now. Okay, wonderful. All right, everybody, I'm going to go big screen and close us out. Still 12:19. Going to get a good rest. Everybody recuperate. And I will see you all. I'll catch glimpses of you in the tomorrow's class, for Primordial's class, or actually presentation. And you all get a good sleep. Peace and love to Ptah. Peace and love to Amun and Amunet. Peace and love to MENKHU Ara Marie Ma'at. Peace and love to Atef Rem Kem Ma'at. And Hush Nation for now. Peace and love. I'm going to go big screen and close this out. Thank you, everybody. Okay, let me help. Okay, good. Another adventure, another journey, another phenomenon, another great experience. For those of you who just tuned in, don't worry, you can always press rewind. We are the House of ATTON, the ancient Tehuti teachings of the Neteru, the last to outlive it and represent it. My name is Tehuti Amenhotep Ra. This is Shadow Body, the venomous melanota, boega, or Salawasi. Shout out to all of the beautiful people that supported, asked questions so that I could answer the question. Without the questions, there is no podcast unless I do what others do and just formulate lectures on things that I like to talk about. It's a unique system. It's a reciprocity system of give and take and give, even flow, up and down, and constantly in the circle of life, which is you eat an apple, take the seeds and plant it. Everything you do has an opposite or an equal reaction. So make sure that you live the life of reciprocity, whether it is to me or even the grass outside. Reciprocity, or to reciprocate something, is how everything in existence works. The breathing is reciprocity. If you breathe in, you must breathe out, and vice versa. Taking air and giving air. So please support the Tutti Pod class of all that you've seen. You can imagine what it takes to put these together. That's why you don't see it anywhere. Cash App, TT Moon, PayPal at Rocky SV. This has been a beautiful experience. We love all that which is loved and which gives off love. We will be here for as long as possible until the archaeologists come, maybe 1,000, 3,000 years from now. And when they come, they may just see